New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
And let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Unbelievable.
We're doing some reconnaissance, right?
Is that how you say that?
Reconnaissance?
Yeah, a little intel. Getting a little intel.
I should have just went with intel. Much easier to say.
That's all right.
And now
the recon.
I just laughed so hard before the show, I think I just gave myself
Oh, shit.
I did. Fuck.
Nothing worse than hiccups on the air. Oh, God.
We just got info, and we're just trying to see if it's true. And it just figures.
Oh, yeah, this would make perfect sense.
It just figures. And then when we bring it up, we'll be the problem.
Yeah.
We'll be the problem again.
Although it makes perfect sense.
I'm just going to state facts if it's true. That's all I'm going to do
if
today.
It's true.
It was a brilliant point on your part, by the way.
It was. Thank you, Jimmy. This started yesterday. I tweeted, I texted Jimmy. And
Jackie Chan, as far as I know, is not dead.
No, they got him on the Twitter trend, huh?
They keep people keep tweeting it.
They got him.
Yeah, they
Saying
killed him
dead.
off on Twitter.
Yeah, he's the latest. Rest in peace, Jackie Chan. He's not dead. Get the hell out of here. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Danny dropped
Morning.
a cancer fart.
Oh, is it bad? Oh, God.
Where's our fart mask? Let's get that going today. Yeah, man. Let's not forget about the fart mask.
Jesus, the fucking intro music wasn't even over.
Oh, I know.
This place is disgusting.
I got hiccups. He's farting.
Mars is fucking...
Mars is pissed off in the corner.
They're very sharp today.
Sharp.
Like sharp cheese.
Cheddar. Like sharp cheddar.
I'm a fan of the sharp
like the
cheddar.
sharp cheddar.
I'm actually very excited today. I haven't had gas this disgusting in quite some time.
What, are you excited because Danny McBride's coming in?
Oh, that too.
God, it just hit me.
Oh, is he in today?
Danny McBride's in soon.
It's really good.
He's doing an early interview today.
Oh,
so.
good. Oh, fuck.
And I think Sam saw the movie and he said this fucking movie is hilarious.
What's it called?
I don't know. I didn't do any research last night. What's in?
That fucking moved so slow, dude.
What happened? You're getting it now?
It just hit me. It moved like a cloud, like slowly. Oh.
Like a radiation cloud?
Yeah, radiation cloud crossing the Pacific.
It's raining down on you now.
Oh, wow. Oh.
I laughed last night, by the way. There was a line that made me laugh during the interview we did with the Australian guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Iraq, but Ant just made me laugh. But the guy goes, yeah, he's pushing 400 pounds, and you said, where's Iraq? And then you just went, if he's pushing 400 pounds. Yeah. It didn't get the laugh it deserved. I just was giggling.
We just kept going back and forth with the most inane shit while he was talking about his juice.
I know, and I went to that
With
place.
his dumb juice.
His
I went to that
juice.
place.
You went to Generations?
I did.
Isn't that place nice?
Oh, it was fucking great.
You know, Steven Spielberg goes there.
Oh,
Does
yeah?
he?
Who else?
my God.
Rob Lowe. Who else? Robin Roberts. Not that that's a biggie. And Brooke Shields works out right next door.
Oh, really?
In a little private yoga studio or
Dude,
workout area.
My fart was so bad from the juice last night. It was fucking horrendous. And my girlfriend goes, oh, my God. She goes, that smells red. Your fart smells red.
Wow, it's like
And
a
I'm
color?
I'm like, wow. And I thought about it. And it's like, it was a red fucking juice I
You
had.
could make
Beets.
you
You
could
went
make
with the
blind.
beets?
Yep.
You can make blind people see colors. Then you could just fart and be like, "Oh, that's red."
Yeah.
What combo did you have?
It's called Energy Plus or something? The Super Energy?
Plus.
I just got a large Super
Was
Energy.
it your little carrots, little beets?
Yeah, a lot of
I think they
cucumber.
have apple in there. Oh, you want cucumber? Cucumber is horrendous in these juices.
I like the
They
vegetables.
can't crush. They can't crush them down, so you get like vegetable mud at the end that you gotta try to swallow.
Don't need that.
No,
horrible.
I whenever it was a special on the board, and then I bought 2 of the other ones myself, and I ate a vegan fucking muffin, which was
What?
good. A vegan muffin was not bad. Blueberry muffin.
Oh, the muffins there aren't
Yeah.
bad. The non-trans fats.
You're not going to turn that way, are you?
No,
No, that's all I have.
Oh.
the word vegan sucks a dick, but in this case, these muffins aren't bad. They really aren't bad.
I hate vegans when like you have to go out with one and try to
You
fucking.
could have just stopped there.
And they're just a pain in the ass to go out to dinner with.
And their farts just
Oh
suck.
God! What do they say? This fart is lingering in this room. I swear, I still smell. It's in my nose.
it was really good.
Wow.
Well, let's
Vegans
tough
worse.
one.
Those
Let's
fucking soy farts and those Morningstar burger
God.
farts.
get the fart mask if we're gonna fart.
Yeah,
So Danny
that
McBride's coming in at 7:00.
7. Yeah.
So in 45 minutes, and it's his movie's called His Highness, I believe, and it's Sam saw it already, got to go to a screening, and he says the movie's great, really, really
Yeah, I
funny.
saw previews for that.
Does the previews look good?
Yeah, I now you said the name of it, I do remember it.
All right, and
I haven't seen the previews or anything.
we're trying to get some intel.
Some intel.
Oh boy,
It's on another program around here. That's all.
yeah,
Just trying to do a little recon on that
yeah.
to see if there's hypocrisy going on.
Of course there is.
That's all.
For some reason, they just fuck us harder than anyone else.
Yes.
I'll never understand that. I'll never understand that.
We get bent
I know
over
we're-
a lot.
I know we're a bunch of dicks, especially me.
We're that abused child.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's not like, and it's a family of a bunch of children, but only one gets the shit beat out of it all the time.
I just don't understand.
I don't know.
I guess if you try to change things, it makes it worse for yourself. I
Yeah.
guess you're supposed to just sit here and take it. But man, if this one thing is true, I'm gonna have to use the word. I haven't used it in a while. I'm gonna be stupefied.
Stupefied.
I'm gonna be a stupefied. And I just want to start the show by saying I hate the new Tiger Woods golf game.
Oh, you've been playing it now, and
Graphics are the same as last year.
Same
Enough
thing.
already.
same thing.
I was going into detail with Anthony. Maybe it's not worth it unless you play sports games, but it just does. It looks just okay.
Looks flat.
You just know that the graphics on video games are so much better now, and I don't know why they're not like updating that shit. And they added the Masters to this new game, so I think that was their selling point. Like, oh, everyone will buy this game because it's the first time that they're offering Augusta.
Augusta, yeah.
Because they didn't have the Augusta golf course for forever, I guess. And they finally are offering that, so they figured that's good enough for people to run to the stores and get this game. But I want better graphics
Well,
already.
that'll be the next game, I bet. Yeah.
When though?
Well, whenever they put out a new game, it'll be like, oh yeah, and now new graphics. It'll be like, oh great.
Right.
Is it once a year?
Yeah, and I buy it every year. Last year I barely played it because it was like, okay, I've done this game already. You know, so you want something different, and the way they could make it different is really kick ass on the graphics.
A little more dynamic lighting and shadows and textures. It looks very flat and
Yeah, I told you, like, the sunlight looks just kind of hazy.
Hazy,
like
yeah.
a hazy sunlight, when you know they can make sunlight in video games now to look that just very vibrant.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
alone. And I was telling you, when you look at the screen, you can't tell it's raining, so you fuck up a golf shot. That's getting a little technical now. But then you look at the screen closely, you go, oh, it's raining.
oh, I didn't see the rain.
And other golf games, one I kind of liked, I might be dating myself now, but Hot Shots, you could tell it was raining. Even when I was playing it 4 or 5 years ago, the sunlight was way better than the
Yeah.
sunlight in this new version. And you could see the individual blades of grass moving in Hot Shots.
Yeah.
You don't really get that in Tiger Woods.
It kind of, you want that immersion in a game where
So,
it looks cool.
I'm just giving it an average review so far.
Oh.
Is that the technicality?
Might be, yeah.
That's a paid intern. Come on. We all know that's a paid intern.
Oh boy.
Maybe we should shut off then for
Damn,
now.
that sucks.
For now, we'll shut up.
Yeah.
It'll come out. So I played that like for 2 or 3 hours last night, and it's
It's the same as the other game. It's like the last version.
I'm a fan of the Tiger Woods golf games, but they're kind of losing me a little bit. You know, I don't hate it. I will definitely play it a couple hundred hours, but
you kind of want to see something new.
I was expecting
a new game.
I was expecting something a little better to look at. So.
Sucks when you fucking open that box up. You put a new game in, you're all psyched, and you just kind of right at the beginning you know, and you kind of go, oh.
Yeah, they're not.
You guys need to join GameFly.com.
Yes, where you can try out the games before you buy them.
I don't play a lot of games. You know that. I play Tiger Woods every year, and then maybe I sneak one or two more in. Here and there type shit. That's my gameplay. So enough of that, because people were asking. That's what I'm thinking. And it's coming out today, I guess, right?
Is it? Yeah.
For everybody, yeah.
Well, good luck. Have fun. Keep up your good nature.
Yeah, let's do that. Charlie Sheen, you brought this to my attention, Ant.
Oh, yeah, this is great. I couldn't be happier.
Now, I want to just fill in Jimmy a little bit. Jimmy, you know, like this Charlie Sheen, he's a crazy mofo.
Yes, he's been acting.
And now he's touring all over the country. And you saw how all his tickets sold out. And it made a lot of people frustrated.
A lot of tickets. He sold out of, where, at Radio City.
Is this for Radio
That's
City?
The Radio City
about?
Show, yeah.
But this has to be happening
all over,
yeah. Or at least in a bunch of other venues.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen didn't really officially. Well, he officially sold out.
Oh yeah, he's making his money.
But when
you like that,
when you break it down, it's ugly.
It was because I was thinking, why the hell are people paying to see Charlie Sheen? He sold out that place in like no time, Radio City, and it's like, fuck, man, who wants to see that? Apparently nobody, because ticket brokers scooped up all these fucking tickets, and now are screaming because they can't sell one of these fucking things to real people. They can't sell them. They're putting them on StubHub and on Craigslist, trying to sell them at a loss. They just can't get rid of these fucking things.
I believe for Radio City. I believe for Radio City Music Hall alone, it's, what did you say? Like
2,800 tickets.
2,800
that
tickets.
were just on StubHub that they can't get rid of.
Yeah.
These fucking brokers thought, we'll scoop them all up. We'll fucking make a fortune selling them to people because of this Charlie Sheen sensation.
Yeah.
And they can't offer these fucking things.
So there's 2,800 online. That doesn't mean the guys that are still old school that are going to be waiting outside the venue going, hey, tickets.
They're trying to get rid of them.
Need tickets?
Yeah.
Need tickets?
It's people.
That's ugly.
These fucking vulture brokers, though, good. They're taking a bath.
But they're kind of stupid. They really thought the interest would be that high in this? I think most people realize it was just a quick thing.
They didn't count on the tsunami in Japan taking the country's attention completely away from them.
One of the brokers said, if he heard Charlie Sheen was dead, he'd be happy because then he'd get a refund on his tickets.
No, is that real?
That's one of the brokers said.
Oh, wow.
They're all just fucking losing
They are
a shitload of money.
And the Plaza Hotel, it's sort of a hotel because I think they sell condos in there too.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in there.
It's like half a hotel and
half hotel, half condo.
And half condo.
Full room, half condo.
Breaking news, Sheen's not welcome back there.
Oh, that's where he had his first debacle that put him in the public eye.
Yeah, so.
He couldn't sell tickets for his show. The show.
Wow, I'm surprised. That's kind of. I mean, it's a little depressing. You know, you work hard to sell tickets, then you hear that they just.
No, that's why we want to bring that up today for you.
Yeah, it's kind of encouraging
to kind of show you that it wasn't what it looked like.
Right.
So
there's some faith in people.
Yeah.
Very little, but they weren't buying into that fucking drivel.
You want to get the Obama shit out of the way? I didn't watch last night. What are we out of Libya? Yeah. America's out of Libya. It's a NATO thing now. That's the headline?
Yeah. You know what my take is on the whole thing? I'm exhausted with this. I don't care anymore.
You don't care?
No, I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to fucking scream. I don't care.
You got it all out last night.
He's the president. That's it. What am I going to say?
You're giving up
between Twitter and the speech and what more can I do? I'm not changing anyone's mind. You're right. Can't sit there.
Wait, you wanted to change people's
it.
mind?
No, I didn't want. But you try
That
to.
never happens in politics. You know that.
You don't try to change their mind, but you do try to get kind of a
your point across.
That's a good point. Okay,
right?
It just doesn't even work. you blurt out a point, and it's just, hey, fuck you, you're an asshole.
You can't have an intelligent discussion about it?
No. It's just...
I love your take on this today.
He doesn't work for you, you drunk millionaire. All that fine stuff where it's just, you know what? I've had it. You win. All he is, you won.
The people who said he doesn't work for you, you drunk millionaire.
Yeah. You beat me. You won. I concede defeat. I'm not yelling anymore.
But even the people that have voted for Obama are not too happy with the situation.
Yeah, let them take up the battle then.
Okay.
I've been in the trenches too long.
Wow.
I have post-traumatic stress.
This is breaking news. I was preparing for a big rah-rah, I hate Obama thing
No. Hey, he gave his speech. There were a lot of American flags behind him. He clenched his fist. He spoke his piece, and that was that.
You all right?
I've had it. No, they beat me. They beat me.
They beat you down.
They beat me down. A lot of tweeting last night. I was watching the speech.
You don't want them to ever think they got to you.
I can't cover it up.
You can't.
I can't do it anymore. You know why? I literally don't have it in me anymore to yell and get all impassioned and emblazoned about Obama and what he's doing or not doing or who he's fucking in charge of and his foreign policy, his fucking domestic. I don't care.
So if I play the two highlights from last night's speech, you're just going to sit there.
I'll fucking listen.
You're just going to sit there, huh?
I'm going to sit here. I'm not going to get all fucking...
See, this is what we do for you.
I lose.
We got 2 clips, barely a minute, a little over a minute.
Yeah.
Of everything you need to know from the speech last night.
There you go. That's all.
And you're not going to do anything. I was shaking over here.
See, a lot of people are thinking.
I was shaking over here, going, "Oh boy,
here he goes. He's gonna yell.
No.
Oh boy. Oh, Drew Boogie, quick, record this. Get another song."
You're not going to mention the $600 million it cost us for the week in Libya. $600 million.
What are you doing? You're trying to.
No. I'm making sure.
Are you trying to get them going?
You know what? They'll just print more money. It's not even real money. It just turns out to be. It's a number that isn't even tangible.
Even if we played, Barack's going to take Ant's money.
Take it. I've had it.
Jesus,
you're
supposed to fight the good fight.
No,
people are counting on you, Ant.
They got me.
Really?
They got me. I'm not going to lay disemboweled on a table and yell freedom. I've had it.
Exactly.
I'll kiss the cuff.
Hit that.
And about me sounding like a white supremacist over the past week or so since Obama was elected, I'm seeing things that are happening outside. I'm experiencing things myself. This isn't my imagination. I am being bullied. That is just what's happening.
Come on. I've been listening on the radio to what's going down on the O&A show. Obama's got Anthony's tickets in a twist.
Yeah.
Something about the tax and the guns in his fist. Wow. Guessing and bet they're gonna take Ant's guns away. Robbing the rich for the black man's vanity. Wow. That's just crazy if you think for a second. Yeah. Now why the fuck would I want Anthony's check unless I'm getting a Shelby, a chicken to smell me?
Wow.
A sweet radio show, yeah, that would sell me. Yeah. But am I getting paid? And
Obama president now. That's right. I'm not taking this crap.
I'm gonna take Ant's money and get it on up to me.
I'm not taking this crap.
Give it on up to me. Barack's gonna take Ant's money and give it on up to me.
That's what you do.
You're a high-profile radio host.
Dude, I can't take this anymore. I can't take it.
You're now saying that's over.
Who's that guy?
You don't know that guy anymore?
Don't even recognize him anymore. I'm listening, thinking,
you're scaring us.
Why?
Why? You want me to call Dr. Steve?
No, you know what? It's simple. There's no mystery to this. I've been beaten. You ever see somebody that's been beaten?
Yeah, you kind of look beaten today.
I'm beaten. I've been beaten.
You kind of look like you've had it.
I've had it. I can't carry on this fight.
What finally happened?
It was just a culmination of all the tweeting, and I think there's too much social media involved, and messages on like Pal Talk and the Compound and everything. It's just all just, and I'm supposed to like jump in 25 different directions at once, trying to hold off this guy, and he's commenting, and this guy's just hating, and this guy's got a valid point, but it's not what I do, and I'm trying to retweet in so many characters, and then this guy's over here fucking just calling me a fucking racist, and then this guy's fucking saying I rule, and you know what? I just don't. And then I realized
I thought you liked the sport of the whole thing.
No,
not anymore, huh?
No, I'm battle weary. I'm battle weary. I'm just gonna sit at home and.
Is this a bit? This is a bit, right?
No.
It's a bit.
You've wasted a lot of energy. You probably feel that you should have been enjoying life.
I think that's it.
He lives in a mansion, and instead of enjoying himself, he's screaming.
I'm hunched over
at 3 in the morning.
A computer, or I'm fucking. My thumb is going mad on the phone, and I'm trying to figure out how to outwit somebody in a retweet while retaining the fucking tweet that he did, yet getting my point across.
Maybe you're multitasking too much.
It's exhausting.
You got the drinking, the tweeting, the video, the audio.
It's something had to give.
Texting. You got too much multitasking going on.
It's just
I think your brain might have exploded.
I had to give up the Obama thing.
Chris from Jersey, you were my hero, Anthony, and then he just writes pussy.
Yeah.
In big letters with a lot of Y's. That's never good.
I'm sorry.
I like this new character.
I'm
this
giving
is
up.
fun.
I'm giving up on.
You didn't
the
tell us
fight.
you were doing a new character today. This is a character.
I'm giving up on the fight.
This is a character, right?
No, it's
like
really
Mr.
not.
Imus?
Like Mr. Imus does
No?
characters. Let me take you down to meet Mr. Imus.
All right, well,
Dude, he doesn't sleep. Anthony
Fuck
is
off.
sleeping. His eyes closed while he's holding wine on a couch, and he's
Yes.
just had enough. That's enough.
And then that's, oh God, more. Danny?
Too much yelling.
Wow.
I knew you farted because you leaned over and fixed my mic. I'm like, what are you
He wafted it over there.
That was completely legitimate.
all right. Well, why don't we do the
Although
two?
that is a great gag. I should do that.
That is good. It'll waft over.
Let's do the 2 highlights from Obama's speech because we're out of Libya now, and you're not going to say anything.
No.
I certainly have nothing to say.
I'll listen. Maybe a quick comment like anybody else would give that isn't really
like just basic shit.
too passionate on one side or the other. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure you out.
Really?
I think this is a bit. There's
No,
no way
it's-
you're giving up this fight. But politics, like I've said, it's you just can't change anyone's mind. That's why it's so frustrating.
Yeah, that's why it was. It's just it's a quagmire you end up in a no-win scenario, a Kobayashi Maru.
That's why I'm done with.
That's what it is.
That's why I'm done with radio battles. Let's go around the room because you can't change anyone, and I'm too old and exhausted to fight with all these other radio shows. I'm done.
Unless you change the program and cheat,
I'm so done.
you cannot rescue the Kobayashi Maru while not getting killed by the Klingons.
Right.
I'm not going to sit here in the captain's seat anymore and try to rescue that ship.
Right, and I'm done with radio battles.
Take it.
I've talked to just about every member of the Howard Stern show. I'm fine with every single person. And a 2-minute conversation with a big guy, and that's it. And I'll have that conversation anytime he wants. I'm done.
It doesn't matter anymore.
He could check me for weapons before we talk.
It's,
I'm done. Ronnie could drag me into the limo. We'll have one of those weird mafia fucking meetings in the back of the limo. 2 minutes, that's it.
That's it?
That's it. That's what it comes down to. We take the elevator with those guys every day.
I know.
They can't be nicer. What am I supposed to do?
I know. How you...
Then stupid Bubba wrote me the other day.
What did he say?
I think it's time we talk.
Really?
I might even talk to him.
A sit down? A parlay?
Just getting too fucking old for this shit. I'm so glad you brought this to the show today because now I'm starting to believe you. Fuck it all.
It's just exhausting.
We're not even going to be here in a year. Everyone knows
and
that.
Time consuming, and it's just fucking crazy. I can't take it.
Jimmy, you want to confess anything today? Your love of trannies, we know that, so you got to leave that off the table.
Shit.
Got anything?
I'm sick of pretending I don't know. No, I would say,
Fuck Jimmy.
No, I like this.
Why?
I like this.
This is a bit, though.
No, I don't know if it is.
No.
It is.
It's good for today, but he'll be back. He
When you
just
argue politics-
needs a good night's sleep, and we're heading towards some kind of vacation.
I've had it.
No, I don't believe you.
No, I can't be bothered.
You do
trying
realize
so hard.
He's black, though. You can't let that go.
Hey, it's a different time. I'm not even gonna.
Not happening.
What am I gonna do? It's a different time, a different place. It's a fucking 2011. What am I supposed to do? Retain this internal hatred for the rest of my life? I don't have the energy.
Because you keep waiting for the day.
It takes too much.
Where you'll be right. Like where all the facts will be out and every base will have been covered and the ultimate day of being right happens.
Yeah.
And it never comes.
But
right.
So when Obama's out, it's just going to start all over with the other guy, and then everyone just switches sides. I think
There'll be a new guy,
but then you know what? It never ends.
Yeah, it just doesn't. You're right.
No, when it ends is when the country splits.
A civil war?
I don't know. Does it become a civil war?
Whatever.
I'm so confused. 17 years. I don't know what's going on.
No, I've reached the point where why am I putting so much energy into trying to get a point across to people?
Yeah, but we were counting on you to start your political talk show career. You could be that rah-rah guy. You could be way better than Glenn Beck. You could be way better than most of them.
I might just go into making commercials or something.
Making commercials?
Yeah, it seems fun. I don't know. It's safe. No real controversy there.
Let's just enjoy.
No wars.
Let's just enjoy our last year and a half together.
That's it.
Let's just enjoy ourselves. No more bitching. No more complaining.
No. I'm actually going to go into a meeting after work and
just sit there
and listen. I'm not going to fall asleep. I'm not going to I'm not going to argue any points
and hear a bunch of bullshit that'll never happen. And then we're going to have to be dragged into that other fucking guy's office, and that ain't happening today.
Hey,
I'm not noob.
Hey, calm down.
That's where my line is.
Hey, you could.
Don't make me go into that office and have an anxiety attack with a guy that fucking just stares at us and makes believe he gives a fuck about us and our show. Don't do that to me today.
Come on.
The other meeting I could do.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he's on our side, but what could he do? But don't drag us into that other fucking office.
Yeah.
Please don't do that to me today. Please don't do that.
No, I want to get right out after the meeting.
How do we get to his office without going past the other office?
I ain't fucking going in.
Not today, man.
No.
Not today.
Very busy. Time for one meeting.
Obama's,
You have a meeting today?
Yeah.
I gotta breathe. You want in?
No.
Got a meeting.
With me, I can't.
Yeah, I can't do it either today. I just realized.
I'm actually doing something.
Yeah, I got something too.
Well, I'll take the reins. It's okay.
You gonna take it?
Yeah, why not?
How about, you take this one.
I'll just sit there. I'll text you later and let you know what was said.
I'll find out what's really going on when these mics are off, because this is really weird today.
No, just...
This is weird.
Just...
All right, here's Obama. We're out of Libya. Here's the highlights from... How long was he on yesterday? An hour?
Not long enough, Hope.
Were you doing a...
Yeah, I was doing a simulcast.
No, I already know that, but I'm doing it for the radio audience.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was doing a little simulcast from the basement.
Yeah.
And played the speech, was yapping over it. That's another point that I'm just kind of like...
But I'm confused because I think, especially the people that are big fans of what you do, they would be more on your side than against you. So I'm really confused why it was such a battle last night. If what you're telling me is true.
All the tweets.
I would assume that most people would be like, yeah, rah, rah, yeah.
Well, yeah, you get plenty of those, but just can't offset the miserable people out there.
There's a lot of miserable people.
Just tweeting miserable things.
And they've never really done anything creative in their lives, but
they're
going to knock everyone down that does creative things.
And then I just look at my tweets and realize, there I go.
Really?
There's me in the mirror.
Really?
I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
Really?
That's my policy.
One guy actually tweeted me yesterday. I kind of laughed, but it was a truth bomb. He goes, boy. Do you ever get tired of being negative about everything?
Yeah.
And I went, you know what? I think today is nothing but positive tweets for me.
It's so... exhausting.
I'm gonna talk about all the stuff I see popping out of the ground because spring is here.
To just be angry all the time it's work.
I'm not even angry all the time. My biggest issue is I know how big this show could be, and we're getting no fucking help whatsoever. And the listeners will go, well, enough of the bitching. But this is how you try to get things done, because I don't know how else to do it. I really don't.
Yeah, I know.
And that's why I'm frustrated. I actually tweeted, Facebooked, whatever you want to call it, pictures of our banner that was hanging off the side of Madison Square Garden yesterday.
I remember that.
I was going through old pictures, and I went home so frustrated about this intern thing. Like, we're to the point we're not even allowed to have interns anymore. And I want to shake these guys. Do you realize where we were and where we could still be today? And then I just happened to find those pictures yesterday. I wasn't even searching them out. I was looking for something else. I went, you know what? I got to push this out to the people today. Mm-hmm. And then I even wrote, like, this is where we were, and now today we can't even have interns.
Yeah.
And that's where all the frustration comes from. If people would ask me instead of just going, enough with the bitching, I know what this show could be. I know we do a very good show every day. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But you need the help from the company and the people around you to actually push you to that next level.
How about just having it staffed with the interns? And
yeah. Well, that's what it's gotten down to,
Yeah.
And then we got guys that run the channel that have no business running our channel. I mean, they're nice guys. I like them as people, and I want them to know that. But we've worked with the best in the business. You're not even close to that.
They try, Opian. Isn't that enough?
Yeah, but I've been doing this since I was 18. I don't feel like bringing other people up.
Yeah.
They're supposed to have enough knowledge to see what we do and push it forward, like Eric Logan did. These guys don't know. And I'm not talking about Steve. Steve does know, but then unfortunately he took on more responsibility with the company, so he can't really, help us as much as he was a mere year ago or so.
Yeah.
And the two guys that he decided to bring up to run the channel, they just suck at this.
Oh, boy.
Well, if we're being honest today, You're
going to get the looks now when they
care.
come down the hall later.
I don't care. They know it. They know it. They're trying to hold on for dear life. I would suggest they just go back to, programming music, and we'll be fine by ourselves. It's the same fucking thing.
Don't say anything that's going to make the meeting longer.
Nah, I think Steve even knows.
Oh, Jesus.
You better shut me up, because I think Steve even knows. But what is he going to do? There's no one else here, really. Because then the question is, well, who would you want to help with the channel? What would your answer be?
I don't have any answers anymore. I don't even have an answer.
Mm-hmm.
What are their names out there anymore?
Oh, yeah, I know the company.
What job are they in?
I know the company frowns when you're honest, so I should shut up. They get really bummed.
Honesty is
not good.
Not the policy.
Well, it's the intern thing that's almost busting me. I'm just like, really? It's gotten to the point where we're having meetings and our agent get involved to try to get interns back. And the only thing they can tell us is it's complicated. How is it complicated?
We should have interns.
My thought is something happened. I don't know what we're allowed to say.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be cool about that. There was something that happened. All hell broke loose, and there were closed-door meetings with a whole bunch of fucking people. Mm-hmm. They decide what they wanted to do, and they punished some people, okay? Mm-hmm. So there was a punishment. The punishment is officially over. So the incident is officially behind us. So now my question, and I can't get an answer to it, is why are we still being punished and not allowed to have interns?
Like the ex-con that can't get another job after prison. Yeah, we're not being given a chance.
But on top of it, me, you, and Jimmy, and other guys, but the three main faces of the show, we had nothing to do with the incident to begin with. So now you're hurting us. And hurting your product because it's your company.
Load.
So,
What a load of shite.
And then we walk down the hall, we'll have that meeting, then we'll be dragged into the corner office, and he'll be like all about, what can I do for you?
Can't go
What
in
can
that
I do
office.
for you? And once again, I'll have that really uncomfortable meeting with him because he knows I have a problem.
I'm not going.
I'm not going
into
today
that
either.
office.
Fuck no.
I have time for one meeting today.
All right.
That's it.
All right, let's do the Obama thing.
Yeah, let's hear.
Here's the two highlights from last night's Obama speech.
Right.
Just as there are those who've argued against intervention in Libya, there are others who've suggested that we broaden our military mission beyond the task of protecting the Libyan people and do whatever it takes to bring down Gaddafi and usher in a new government. Of course, there is no question that Libya and the world would be better off with Gaddafi out of power. I, along with many other world leaders, have embraced that goal and will actively pursue it through non-military means. But broadening our military mission to include regime change would be a mistake.
Anything yet?
You said it all.
Isn't it kind of? It is regime change if Gaddafi comes out, though. I mean, that pretty much is regime change.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
And who would have brought that about?
No, but he was saying it's like bringing Gaddafi out is.
All right.
He doesn't want to do regime change, but he's getting Gaddafi. I'm saying it's kind of the same thing.
Right.
This is good.
So they would be responsible for regime change.
This is good. I see it.
What?
I see. The turn. This is a wrestling thing.
No.
You got everyone convinced that you're dumb, but now here we
No.
go. Go
I just listened to that.
Go ahead.
And I'm just trying to figure. I'm just puzzled about a couple of things. That's all. I'm not going to yell and scream. He's the president. I assume the president of the United States, with all of his advisors and international community and everything, would know a lot more than a wacky radio guy. So who am I to say?
Yeah.
Who am I to say?
All right. That's it?
Yeah. See what else he says.
You don't think we should go in and get, complete the job?
What's the job?
Get him the fuck out.
Then what? Who's in charge?
That's a good point. I don't even think they know who's in
Who
charge
in
Egypt at this point.
Who are these rebel guys?
Very good point.
Well, we're protecting them. I mean, and this was a humanitarian thing. This was just the sole reason for going in.
To help out the rebels a little bit.
No. It was humanitarian.
Well, that's bullshit.
Because Gaddafi was killing people that were shooting at him and his army.
Right.
See what happened there?
Uh-huh.
See, it's humanitarian when you're going in.
So
and
now you're going to be sarcastic, guy.
No. This is exactly what I don't understand. I'm puzzled by it, but I'm not going to go crazy over it.
Okay.
See, Gaddafi was poised to kill a lot of people. The people he was killing were those people shooting at his planes and shooting at his buildings and his army. Mm-hmm. And he was shooting them to kill them.
Because he is the leader of the country.
But then Obama and France and England and a couple other places decided that we have to protect the people from being killed.
Right.
And by protecting those people, you're protecting what amounts to the other army. So isn't that a military operation and not a humanitarian operation?
I would have to say yes.
That's just my opinion. It's just one man's opinion.
My favorite part of this whole thing with the Libya thing, if we did anything like that in America, you think they would allow that? And we're supposed to be this free country? What if a bunch of people go, look, I'm sick of paying all the taxes I'm paying. I'm going to rally the troops, and we're gonna have a little revolution, in America. You think it would go as well as it did in Egypt, and possibly as well as it might? Do
you think Obama would say it's just the people exercising their right, and and he would welcome in any other country or countries that would help out the resistance?
Why it's all bullshit in the end. It's just bullshit. Because he would say, and the government would say, no, we know better. We need this type of system in place. But wait, the people want to, revolt.
It's like, look, the people have picked up arms, right? Mm-hmm. And they're shooting at the American military on the United States soil, trying to remove the president.
Right.
And then the president gets his army and says, you got to squash this.
Right.
So kill those people that are shooting at us.
Right.
And then another country goes, hey,
right.
You're killing people.
Right.
They're killing their own people.
Right.
Let's send some troops over and some planes and bomb the army that's killing the people, even though the people are shooting at the army and trying to get rid of the guy in charge.
Exactly.
I don't know, but
that's why it's ridiculous to me.
So
because there's enough people in this country that are not happy with the system, right?
Right.
So if they rise up, it'll be just like an Egypt thing.
Imagine
you
if
think
another-
CNN will be out there just rah-rahing and happy for the people?
And do you think we'd be friendly with a country that would come in and help?
No.
See, it doesn't work. But
Whatever.
what am I going to do? Yell?
It's all bull.
Oh, boy.
Here's the second clip from the Obama speech.
We have intervened to stop a massacre, and we will work with our allies and partners to maintain the safety of civilians.
Civilians.
We will deny the regime arms, cut off its supplies of cash, assist the opposition, and work with other nations to hasten the day when Gaddafi leaves power.
That's helping the
It
civilians?
may not happen overnight, as a badly weakened Gaddafi tries desperately to hang on to power.
Yeah.
But it should be clear to those around Gaddafi and to every Libyan that history is not on Gaddafi's side.
Look,
No?
Look, I know I mess up some words and I mispronounce stuff, but I hate how he says Gaddafi. Gaddafi.
It's the Gaddafi.
Is that how it isn't it?
Hey, I've
Jonathan
seen
told me one of the reasons they had trouble tracing his money is because there's so many different spellings of his name.
They don't know how to spell his
shit.
fucking name.
Yeah, he'd
Or
have
pronounce it.
Yeah, I think Gaddafi. I'm sure Obama probably has the correctest.
Gaddafi.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody told him how to say it.
Shouldn't you say that G a little more? If you're going to spell it that way. How do you spell it? I go with the Q.
I go Gaddafi.
Oh,
I go Gaddafi too. So why is he going Gaddafi?
Some people say it different. You know why? You can't spell, like, the translation. It's a sound. It's just a sound that's
Gaddafi.
made. It's Gaddafi.
Gaddafi.
And with English spelling, you could spell it numerous ways based on the sound. Is it a K? Is it a G? Is it a K? Is it a G?
And Gaddafi was around when Reagan was around.
Gaddafi.
Right?
Yeah.
That is fucked up because
I
I was a
know.
little kid when Reagan was around.
Yeah, he was
That
around.
is so fucking weird to
He
think.
ran his country. He, however he ran, it's his fucking business, if you ask me.
You know what? We got to literally put the brakes on this because Danny McBride's here, and we should
Oh,
definitely
shite.
take a little bit of a break. Cause
Yeah, I
got
gotta
him-
go wee-wees.
We got him up to an hour if it goes well.
Kool-A.
He's promoting his new movie that so far, man, the people that have seen it are loving this
They're
movie.
digging it.
And fucking McBride's a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
He hasn't forgotten about us.
Well, we'll see.
We had him when he was a little nothing.
I know.
And now look at him, a big star.
A big star.
Danny McBride next. We'll get back into the Obama thing and this weird Anthony that's sitting here today.
It's just
a little later. But first this.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
This could mean only one thing. Danny McBride in studio.
Yes.
What's up, Danny? How are you, brother?
Not too much. Thank you guys for having me back here.
We just did the best part of the interview before we came back. That's why I gotta explain. We're all big fans of yours, so we were like, yeah, get him in right away. And then you just burned out some of your best material. That's why we like to have the guests outside the studio.
And come in when
and
we're like, hey, we're on the air. Come on in.
Come in hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. It'll
whatever.
be fine. I was telling Danny that so far Sam was the only one that got to see the new movie, Your Highness, and he loves it. He says this movie is dirty and really funny.
Yes, we are surprised that we were able to get away with this film. It is it's a throwback to those movies from the late 70s, early 80s, those crazy fantasy movies like Beastmaster, Kroll, Dragon Slayer. And, we saw those movies. And now you have these modern fantasy films like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. And what's missing from those movies? Marijuana, tits, ass, tons of cuss words. That's what we've done with Your Highness.
And possibly a hard-on.
Yes. Yeah, and we have a Minotaur hard-on in the film. It's never been captured on film before.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's full hard.
Full hard. You see it. There's a rape scene with a Minotaur and a man, and you see the Minotaur get his shit going.
This movie's gonna.
How did you do that in an R movie, though?
Yeah, well, you apparently can't show a male hard-on. So since this was a Minotaur, we said it was the bull. The bull was what was getting turned on.
Because it's that bottom half.
Yes, exactly.
Very clever.
Yeah, so you can get by that with creature hard-ons.
And creature hard-ons, okay.
Yeah.
The ratings board said that's fine.
They said it's fine. They said it was cool, and yeah, they're hoping that more movies do this.
Start doing,
yeah. Wall Street 2 tried it, but it didn't work. They cut it out.
So bestiality is good.
Yeah, it's a
but
big hit with the kids.
No boners.
That's lawyer stuff for you, man.
That's great. Hey, whatever
Never
worked.
makes sense, but whatever.
Whatever worked. And abundance of tits.
Lots of tits in this film,
Yeah,
yes. Lots
great.
of blood, lots of sword play.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
I mean, it's basically everything you'd want to see when you were 12 years old in the film.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which, by the way, is still the same thing you want to see when you're
It is.
an adult.
Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, I used to always watch these R-rated movies. My parents would go to bed through the scrambled cable signal. You know, we thought about putting that scrambled signal on the movie the whole time, where the audience has to kind of
So you'd be a little
move to see the tits.
little frustrated,
Yeah.
yet you're seeing something. I remember doing that, man.
Remember the
Yeah.
X-rated channel, and it would just pop on crystal clear for 1 second, and that's all you needed. Oh. And then you would wait for another second eventually to pop on.
And then you get pissed because sometimes it would pop on while the guy's face was in close-up going, oh! Like, no! Why then?
They didn't really have the scramble figured out perfectly.
No. And he used to be
or
able
if you were
to...
able to hold down the buttons a certain way. Do you remember? This is bringing back some memories.
On the old TV I had, you had the little ring around the channel changer. So what you do is it had to be on channel 3.
Right.
The cable box just had one switch. It flipped over to Cinema 100, and it had a key. It was like fucking turn your key, sir.
Sure.
And then you got adult movies sometimes late at night. And if you twisted the little tuning knob around the channel changer one way, and just kept going and going, it would clear it up a little bit.
What I had a friend, John Ewan, one of my best friends of all time, even though I haven't seen him in 20 years. He hot-wired one of those boxes at 15 years old and brought it over.
He must have been
and
the
we
shit.
we would switch out my parents' cable box for his and just hang out upstairs and watch fucking X-rated flicks.
It's like
and
you
they
broke
had no
into a bank.
idea.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that is.
They
To a
thought
kid, that's just like the best
But he
fucking
figured
thing.
out at 15 or 16.
Oh.
Because I hot-wired it. I'll bring up, we'll switch it out for a couple hours, check out some shit.
Both just sitting there with your young erections, looking at each other.
Look what you've done.
Back then, if you were able to watch porn, you'd watch it with whoever.
Absolutely.
Whatever.
Dude, I snuck off
It's
many
not like-
times and jacked in my friend's bathroom.
Oh,
absolutely.
It's not like today where it's everywhere. I mean, it was one place to go. So
Yeah, now
fuck
you
it.
just go online and
Who
get
gives a fuck who's
anything.
around?
Did you jack? I used to love the Emmanuel movies. Remember those, like the Cinemax movie, Emmanuel, the window watch, the Confessions of were tried to be funny, but I would always jack to the Black Emmanuel was my favorite.
Really?
Jack
Black
film.
Emmanuel. Yeah, I went to film school, and one of my teachers there, he was a cinematography teacher. He shot Emmanuel 6.
Wow.
Yeah, we had the most respect for him out of
Of
all.
course.
No doubt,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Was Laura Gemser in that one, or was there another Emmanuel?
I only know them by their tits. I don't know their names.
He knows everybody's
Well, you should.
He'll bring up names. You're like, how do you know this stuff?
There was a movie when I was growing up. It was called, and we talked about it on this show a couple of times. It's called Cheerleaders, and it was the whole gist of this movie was the high school football team was going to play another high school football team, and they got a great idea that the cheerleaders for this one team would go over and fuck the shit out of the other football team so they couldn't play. Brilliant.
Yeah, because of course you can't play after that.
No,
right?
of course not. And it was full of the most hairy bushes I've ever seen in a movie ever. 1973 that was made.
Oh my god!
And I guess I saw it probably in 78.
Wow.
Something like that, and was just like, this is great. Look at the big hairy bush that is so attractive to us now in this day and age, but won't be soon.
No.
Only porn stars shave, and it looks weird. It's all about...
This looks like a great movie.
Dude, it was all about sex. And I think this was the movie with the guy that goes, well, what have we got here? Because I think the father was at the house that the other football team was at, and one of the girls went into the room and had sex with the father.
Well, no, in the middle of the night, the father's watching TV, and the little cheerleader comes down for a little snack.
Great stuff.
And then does the father?
Is there a bush in your movie? I mean, there's obviously a new. Are they shaved?
There is there bush? We have ass, tits. There's no bush in the movie, unfortunately.
Well, as long as there's penis.
Yeah.
No, I'm just wondering.
We got dick in.
Yeah, you don't want to push it. You whet our appetite with that. That's funny. Yeah, once you get cocking, you shouldn't get greedy.
Yeah, why have a bush when you have a cock, right?
That pesky vagina is going to get in trouble.
Yeah, really.
I really am just looking for everything.
This fucking movie looks like it's going to be great. When is it open? Next Friday, huh?
Yep, next Friday, April 8th. Yep.
And like you said, that whole old world kind of sword fight, dragons, things like that.
Yes, that evil wizard. You know, in it, Justin Theroux plays this evil sorcerer who basically kidnaps James Franco's bride-to-be, Zooey Deschanel. And Theroux's character, he's this evil wizard who's been raised by 3 witches to fulfill this prophecy called the fuckening, where he has to fuck a virgin under the eclipse of the 2 moons. It's very, it's historically accurate.
Yeah, it sounds that's great. As long as he's stuck to history accurately.
How are you going to sell this on mainstream media?
To children. We're selling it. We're marketing it to children.
See, you're here at the Sirius XM where you can curse, but I don't know how you're going to sell this anywhere else.
The trailer is literally like 5 seconds long because we can't put any of the great stuff in the movie.
It looks funny, but I didn't get the impression that it was filthy from the trailer. I just
it's funny how that happens.
Yeah.
What are they doing in the
shower? Danny punched
here?
up some of
I'm watching
cheerleaders.
a clip of the cheerleaders movie. It looks like they're trying to rape a bitch in the shower.
Yeah, I think they are.
They're succeeding.
Oh, it's a whole football team.
Yeah. It kind of looks like there's a pole in the middle. It's like the safety dance video. So she's being raped.
See, she went in to take a shower while the guys weren't there.
Leave me like that?
And I know,
That's how it ends.
left you hanging.
And 5 guys with hair like Bruce Jenner falling into a sexually assault her.
They all got the dry look from Gillette.
Oh, what do we got here?
Well.
What do we got here?
Is this cheerleaders too? Oh, on the exercise bike. We later saw this in Porky's. I believe upstairs in the gymnasium.
Phantom of the Opera music. It's nice. Perfect.
Look at that. Just 2 hairy snatches rubbing together. You know it.
Yeah. One bike without a seat.
They're on an exercise bike, apparently. I don't know. There's just something about porn, huh?
They just ruined porn. It used to be like this. It used to be silly.
It used to be so hard to get your hands on it when you were a kid, though. Now you can just go on the internet. It's there. In my neighborhood, when I was a kid, there was an old shack in the woods, and there was a wet, like mildewed Blacktail magazine that 1,000 kids had jerked off to. But we'd have to ride our bikes through the forest to go find. We'd take turns going into the shed to look at it and come out.
It was like the public jerk-off library?
Yeah. It was.
You just go there, there's just one book?
Yeah, one book.
Every neighborhood had that one fucking magazine that was in the woods, and you
passed
just knew where it was.
Yeah, I feel like that's like Johnny Appleseed would go around and plant the apples. Some pervert would go around and plant a porno mag in every neighborhood.
Knowing the kids are going in there, he'd go in and just smell around when they were gone.
But you remember the smell of those magazines? They had a weird smell, those pages, man.
It's called cum.
It's like kind of like chlorine.
Yeah, it's something very odd about that.
Yeah, there really was no way for me to salvage that once I said it.
You got to think the perv was in the tree the whole time.
Yeah.
The guy that planted the fucking magazines, and then he probably just hung out in a tree.
Well, you know there weren't cameras back then.
No, so
Nothing like that.
He had to fucking check it out.
God, it's so easy these days. God, you just don't. You want these kids to appreciate the porno they have in this day and age.
I remember the Pia Zadora issue of Wii.
Oh God!
I used to steal them with a screwdriver out of a magazine. There's a vending machine in the hotel. I would steal Playboy, Penthouse, and Wii every fucking month. I would steal the brand new one.
Were you ever worried about getting caught stealing smut?
No, I would eat food off the trays too. There was like a comforter, but they had room service, and I would be drunk and I would just go and eat food off the trays outside the rooms, and then jerk off some magazines I stole.
You were 7 years old?
No, I think I was a young teen by this.
What
a young
life.
teen just finding myself curious about this strange
That's a great gimmick you had there back then.
thing. Yeah, sure.
Good for you.
See, Danny, you got us started with this whole thing. What's wrong with her tits?
Look at that.
It's big and heavy.
Ew.
Nothing wrong with them.
Lead balloons.
That's that's all.
Horrible.
Shiggy. That does look like the kind of woods that
It looks like the
find a porn
tree that
magazine.
fucking raped a girl at Evil Dead.
If people could play along, go to porninthewoods.net, and it's basically just a picture of the woods, and you have to try to find the porn in the woods.
No way.
That's awesome. It brings you right
No
back.
way.
Yeah, look.
That's all it is.
Look,
And then you
then
got to find all the porn.
let's see. Is that porn right there?
No.
No, that's just a used condom.
Oh, I found porn.
Oh,
Did you? Let's see what.
There we are.
Porn
and it's
in
old
the
school
woods.
shit too.
Yeah, it's completely
Holy
old school.
shit.
And even the pages are fucked up.
Yeah, look, they're all crinkled.
They've thought of everything.
Who the hell thought
What's
this
better
on
than
it?
seeing a girl suck a guy's dick at his mutton chops? How fucking great are mutton? That's old school. That's fucking old school, man.
She's got one big mutton chop on her lap. Oh God! Oh,
there we
Jesus!
go.
All right, well,
That's
now you're
disgusting.
talking.
Yeah.
That needs to go to the gas station. Since we're going old school, when was the last time any air thing made that sound? Shit, we suck.
Just because we got to promote Your Highness a little bit, because he's not going to be able to promote this anywhere else, it seems.
No, only here.
You got James Franco?
James Franco, Natalie Portman,
That's
yeah,
great.
Zooey Deschanel. This is the movie they did right before they went off and gave their Academy Award-winning performances. So I feel like Franco acted with a rock for 127 hours.
Yeah.
So I think I was the warm-up for that. I was his rock in this film.
You know, I hated what was it? Date Night? Was that the Steve Carell movie?
Oh, yeah.
Date Night.
One of them.
Yeah.
But Franco was in that. He was good.
Yeah.
I liked him in that movie. I think he's a good.
He's
you
good.
know, he's a good actor.
He is. He's a funny dude. He
Pineapple
is.
Really
Express.
funny dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pineapple
Pineapple
Express.
Express,
Really
of course. Yeah.
But you,
So it doesn't hurt to have a couple people that were up for Oscars in your movie.
You mean legitimate actors? Yes.
Right.
I was trying to be, okay, I can help you out a little bit more. Yes.
Legitimate actors that are respected.
You're just used to what? Acting with goofballs in general?
Ex-porn stars, yes. I know that's the thing that's hilarious about Franco is, after the Academy Awards and after Pineapple Express, people think Franco is some burnout, that he just smokes weed all the time. And he actually is probably the most straight-edge dude I've ever met before.
Really?
He doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. When we were shooting this movie, we shot in Belfast in Northern Ireland. He was enrolled in school in New York, and there was a teacher who was telling him, like, if you don't come to class on Tuesdays, I'm dropping you from the class. You have to be here in person. You can't send an assistant. So every day when we'd finish shooting Monday nights, he would hop on a plane, fly from Belfast to New York, go straight to class, go to class, leave class, get back on a plane, fly back to Belfast, go back to work.
what was the class?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jesus.
Film, probably.
Yeah, acting.
Yeah, it was calculus. Wait, isn't he teaching something at
But don't you go to college to have a great career? And if you already have the great career, why are you
Why
doing college?
bother?
I don't understand that ever.
Education is very important to
Education
this man.
sucks.
Yeah, really. I
Education.
love being a high school dropout.
Yeah.
I'm pulling in fucking 45 G's a year with no help from college.
This room says a lot. High school dropout,
Yeah.
college graduate, and I'm the dumbest in the room.
Oh.
So what does that say right there?
Which college did you go to?
Oh, Geneseo. Little state school.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of high school dropout.
That was
Yeah, it really is. Kind of.
It was known as a drinking school when I went, but now they call it the Ivy League of the East or some dumb fucking thing. But they already have the Ivy League of the East.
Try to pump it up.
Or the Little Ivy League. They have some weird nickname to try to get people,
Little Ivy League would probably pull
something
people in, right?
Yeah, that'll do it.
I forgot what it is, but it's
Little Ivy League.
some
Sounds
dumb
very
thing
gay.
to make it sound better than it is.
How's Natalie Portman? I love her.
Yeah.
She was awesome. This script is so just filthy and raunchy that when I found out she wanted to be involved with it, we had to send her the script, and I was almost kind of embarrassed to send it to her because it was just so raw.
Yeah.
I was like, should we take all this dirty shit out before we give it to her? And the director was like, no, let's just let her know what she's in for. And she did not shy away from any of the dirty stuff. Like, she could hang. She didn't
That's
blush at all.
something.
Yeah.
She doesn't come across as that.
As long as you're not sending it to her right before she did The Professional, I mean, you're fine.
Yeah, that's
We sent it to her when she was 11. Yeah.
her hottest movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Did she get pregnant on your set?
Right after our set, yeah.
Is she pregnant?
Oh, yeah, she
yeah.
is.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
Why, you don't like that, right?
Nah, it's like you like to always think you have a shot. I was going to talk
You
about
and
later.
Natalie Portman?
Yeah, I would have met her. I was like, it's funny, Lincoln Center is not far from my apartment.
Oh, that's true.
Like, that would have been our basis of conversation.
From the Black Swan.
Yeah,
Could
she was
say.
great. It's funny they're saying she didn't do all the dancing in that. It's like, who gives a shit?
Well, now
Yeah,
they're saying
cares?
she did 80%.
But then
it came out today because now they're trying to fucking argue.
But it's like, it doesn't even matter to me. Who fucking cares? Like, what, you tell me there wasn't a real monkey that climbed the building in King Kong? I know. It's a movie. She was great. I know.
Yeah.
Her acting was great, and she deserved the Oscar. Fucking cares.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
big
pretty
fan.
lame for that girl to come out and do that, I think. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, you accept the job as a hand model. Don't fucking complain that you're not getting all the attention.
Yeah.
You took the gig. The girl who did some of the stunt dancing.
Yeah.
That was your gig.
What was the hard stuff she did, I wonder? If Natalie Portman did 80%, then the 20% must have been like a real bitch.
That was when the wings sprouted from her back.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It was during the Cab Calloway thing when she did the Minnie the Moocher. That was not Natalie Portman. Good.
I I had applied to be Natalie's stunt double during the scene with her and Mila Kunis. I applied.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
I wasn't a perfect body match, unfortunately.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
That was, boy, did she play a fucking kook in that. She was great.
I still haven't
That's like
seen
every
it.
chick that wants to fuck me thinks
Really
like,
yeah.
is that nuts?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Is that a crazy bitch?
Is that a movie guys are supposed to see? Because I still haven't seen it.
It was so good. It was shot uncomfortably close up. It was really great, man.
I thought it was going to be a chick flick.
Yeah.
And then I was watching it and going, oh, okay, this isn't.
That's
chick
pretty
flick.
good, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check
When you
it
think,
out.
ballet, am I watching this shit?
When you do a movie with like her or Franco, you got to be pulling for them in the Oscars, though. It's like you know that yours is next. It's like you have to be. The bigger they are, the better your film's going to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're rooting for them. Yeah, because we knew that they were going to be following it up with this filth. You know, never in the history of Oscars.
A lot of people are going to be confused. What was up with Frank with the Oscars? He seemed like he wasn't into it or something. A lot of people said he might have been high or maybe he didn't get along with Ann. I know you're a Hollywood guy now, so maybe you don't want to say anything, but
He, every time I've talked about it, he's just said, I did the best with what I was given, and that's
just
kind
went
of what
with
his
it.
take is.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they were giving some shit about the writer. What's his name?
Bruce,
Valanche.
Bruce
Valanche.
Valanche.
I think it's a tough spot because they don't want you to really do what you need to do to be funny.
Yeah.
In the end, right?
Yeah, and it's tough that when the Oscars are over, everyone just talks about the host and not the people who actually won the Oscars.
Right. Yeah. That's become the thing. It's like, how did the host do?
Yeah.
It's got to be the toughest fucking thing to get up there and just ramble in front of people that are too good for the room to laugh. A lot of them
it doesn't
just
seem like a fun job.
no sense of humor.
Steve Martin was a good Oscar host, I think. Even though he's bugged me with certain things, but he's funny when he's being shitty. Like that's when he's funniest when he's being. Yeah, man, he can be very condescending.
You don't like him as Inspector Clouseau?
Nah, I mean, I laughed through the entire thing. I was watching someone being there the other night. It was just fucking Peter Sellers was so great.
Yeah.
I wanted to stop the conversation completely. I figured I would do it again.
Job well done.
Thank you.
Can we segue Peter Sellers back into porn again?
Yeah.
We're kind of mad he did the Pink Panther.
Yeah, not
The whole
happy
room
about
is
that.
mad that.
Yeah,
Because
Peter Sellers. I mean, it was Steve Martin's all along, and Peter Sellers never should have
Peter
ruined
Sellers
it.
shouldn't have done it.
Peter Sellers was brilliant, and those movies were really well done. So we don't understand why you have to remake something like that.
I'm going to segue Peter Sellers back into porn.
Oh,
how?
He used to fuck Britt Eklund, and there was nude photos of her in the magazine, and she had great tits.
All right.
Right
we
back.
go.
Here we are.
Britt
You're welcome.
Eklund.
Let's look at Britt Eklund.
I think so, yeah.
Back in the old days, right?
Britt Eklund.
Oh, we're still in the
Oh, it's a good
woods.
She
shot.
had a
right?
big hairy bush, too.
Maybe it's in the woods, Danny. I love that site. I'm going to check that out later.
Am I looking for her bush? What am I looking for?
Britt Eklund.
I like your job that you just get to do basically what I do all the time in my house. Just porn on the internet.
one day someone's going to figure this out, and I'm going to be out of it.
Yeah.
Wow, she's, I remember her. She
Yeah,
was topless in a magazine?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Yeah, she
She was in a lot of shit.
might have been We or High Society or one of those.
High Society.
Remember High Society?
Swank.
Or Cherry.
Could you show
Those are
what?
the good ones. Playboy and Penthouse stunk.
Penthouse was not
Penthouse
as bad.
was-
Playboy
yeah.
was hideous.
Look at that, huh? Huh?
Nice tits on her.
Nice, right?
Yeah.
Nice,
She has
right?
hair like Jill Clayburgh.
Yeah, Jill Clayburgh had the biggest, nastiest bush. She showed it once. Jill Clayburgh is dead now, by the way.
Is she really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Just recently died.
I didn't know that.
Oh, she got old.
It's good I'm saying that shocked. She hasn't done a movie since 1978.
I know.
She was in La Luna.
Can we see what Britt
like
Eklund looks like today so we could all be depressed?
Maybe.
Or we don't have
That
to.
is sad when you think about all these women you used to jerk off about when you were a kid, and they're all like in their 70s.
Oh, they're all just old ladies.
creepy,
yeah.
right?
She's probably
Yeah,
as
they-
close to 70. Has to be, right?
Yeah, still works.
Hey,
Bond girl.
what can you say about
Oh,
the...
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You know what? Not as bad. Not that bad. For her 70s,
Yeah.
she looks like a little like fucking, what's her name? Eileen Brennan from Private Benjamin. Remember that? The fucking,
Okay.
she looks a little
Yeah.
like her.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd fuck her in the mouth.
In her penis garage.
Look up Jill Clayburgh.
Damn.
Oh, shit. What the fuck is that?
That's...
Both
it
in their
was better.
70s now.
Nah, there's a problem with that.
Yeah, it was
ass.
better in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
All right, what's the name? Sorry.
Jill...
Jill Clayburgh. And look up her fucking.
I didn't know
big
she
nasty
died.
Snatch. Yes.
Her?
Yeah, that one.
She was pretty back in the day.
She was all right.
Wasn't she in Looking for Mr. Goodbar, or was that Diane Keaton?
No,
Diane
Diane Keaton.
It's cool having a fucking Yenta conversation.
Look at that. That's a shitload of hair. Just
yeah, it comes into the room before she does.
A grand entrance.
She's around the corner, and her bushes enter the room.
They're doing a story on the news, off topic, about contagious cavities. What is that?
It's not off topic. We're talking about vaginas. It's perfect.
How can a cavity be contagious?
Super cavities.
That's the headline,
Oh, my
too.
God.
Contagious cavities.
My God, man.
Any idea?
I don't know. Isn't it some kind of bacteria?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. All
I
right.
don't know.
Hey, what can you tell us about the rumor about The Office?
Not true.
Just not true. He goes with the not true. Why don't you keep the rumor going?
I know I should. Well, you know what?
Oh, right, yeah.
I got my own TV show, and I love that show, The Office. I think it's awesome, and I was thrilled that my name was even thrown into the mix, but there was never anything formal, you know.
You would be good on The Office.
The show is pretty awesome. Those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah. They're saying he might replace Steve Carell. That means he's probably going to do it now.
Who?
Because we never get him.
Oh, Danny, yeah. No,
we never get
I
the
heard
right
Danny
info.
too, but then I heard Ricky might, and Ricky to me seems like a logical choice to go back
awesome,
into
wouldn't
it because he
Oh, my
started
God.
it, and it's.
But I don't think that's his style.
He's going
I
to
don't
do
think
He's
he,
exec producer though. There's a lot of money at stake for him.
and he's also going to do another episode or two, right?
He might.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and Will Ferrell is he's
Will?
filled in for a little bit here. Yeah,
Yeah.
Has he?
yeah, that should be pretty funny. Yeah, he's helping to make the transition, I think.
I might have to start watching again.
Yeah.
Now that
Smart the way they're doing it.
Now that they got all these storylines happening.
Maybe Carell won't leave now. There's nothing worse than when you're going to leave something. Like you're going to leave a chick and you see the new guy she's dating, and you're like,
I
fuck.
went back in.
Yeah. I thought she would kill herself, but she's doing good.
I think Gaddafi might be it. They're going to bring him in. Yeah.
Yeah, where you at with Eastbound and Down?
We just started writing the next season about a month ago, so we're in the mix of that now. We're going to shoot it this summer.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to getting back into that again. We have a good time on that show.
Yeah,
You guys want to incorporate a character, like a guy who's kind of fucking, he blinks a lot, had his left eye, and kind of a weak chin, pale, contributes very little to a radio show. If you need a character like that.
I like where this is going.
Who is,
I'm seeing a lot of
who
options
is there
here.
one available?
Who is there? Yeah, you'd be good on Eastbound and Down.
No, it's,
that show is just the best.
My manager did something so awkward like that the other day. I shot, I did an episode of Chelsea Lately, and I'm with my manager, and fucking managers are just, they're just awful. And we're backstage with the exec producer, and we're just chatting about the topics. And he goes, yeah, Chelsea After Lately's doing very well, too, the show she does after. And my manager goes, yeah, we should get Jim on that. And I'm like, and the guy goes, yeah, everybody wants to get on it.
Oh.
He said, but that's what he should have said. And I said to my manager, I'm like, in front, like, maybe you don't want to ask in front of me. It's humiliating for everybody.
That's like your mom trying to hook you up with a date with someone right in front of you. Right.
No, I don't think so. I'm busy.
I had to scold him.
Yeah, because then he comes back to you and comes up with something that's a little better than that to let you down easier, right?
Yeah, but I was right there when he said it. And I told my manager's like, I'm sorry, Jim, sorry. I'm like, just please, not in front of me. Don't put them in that position. It's fucking horrible.
You should have led with this picture of you and Ozzy. That would have got you on the show.
Yeah.
I know. I have it on my Twitter thing. There's a great photo of Ozzy and myself, as there should be.
Yeah.
I love Ozzy.
You have plenty of them.
Wait, this is the new. We got the new trailer.
I've been watching.
Oh,
boom!
Wait, this is the new trailer that's has more stuff in it. Can we watch it from the beginning?
You could if you want to watch a 3.5-minute trailer on the radio.
Fuck, why not?
Are you uncomfortable watching yourself or no? Or are you used to it by this
This
point?
is just like at home. I just sit here and watch this over and
Yeah,
over.
over and over again. I like how the rated R was like on a big red screen.
Yeah.
There live two brothers. One brave and bold.
Franco.
There you go.
The other,
And that would
not
be you.
so much.
Courtney, will you make funny faces to entertain me? No! Never triangle face. I hate triangle face. It scares me. Prepare to meet your doom.
I'm here to steal a beautiful virgin that looks just like
her. And just how do you plan on doing that? Magic. Motherfucker.
You must journey with your brother to rescue his bride, or you can face banishment from the kingdom.
Shit.
Let the quest begin.
Brother, I don't think you'll need that armor. You may quest the way you like. I will quest the way I like. Here I come.
That's literally my least favorite part of the whole movie.
That's kind of funny.
I will probably die on this quest. Courtney, definitely will.
If we work together, we can destroy Lazar once and for all.
So hard. Just say we are too late. If Lazar was able to get her cookies, would you still want her?
I don't want to think about that.
Yes, I know, but what if he butt-fucked her? Would you still like her? Shut up.
Oh, damn, yeah. This scene.
Get the fuck out of here. She's looking at us. Remain perfectly still.
God damn.
The look of the film is real good.
It looks legit.
Oh, fuck that, it does. That guy looks like a young Pee Wee Herman. Anyone else seen that?
Yes.
If your vagina is anything like my hand, there will be no problem.
We will ensure that you run into no danger. With our huge muscles, we shall protect you.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Really go as planned?
What the fuck?
CGI.
You've got to suck out the venom. I don't want to suck it, you suck it. I can't suck my own venom. Yes, you can, I'll help you. Gordy, suck the venom.
I've never sucked
Suck it.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Whenever you maidens are ready.
Ready.
Boom. Non-stop action.
God damn.
I gotta see this movie.
This is epic, motherfucker.
It really looks epic.
Also epic music, too. That looks great, man.
Yeah, we gave up on our radio show, so it has to be good.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Fuck it.
Visually, it's like, holy shit.
Hello. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Thaddeus?
Yes?
I've not been able to stop thinking of you.
What a coincidence. I was just about to finish thinking of you.
He's going to jerk off.
Jokes.
Jerk off jokes.
These herbs and share a vision with me. Thaddeus, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
You making a fool of yourself. Handle your shit, Fabius, please.
Someone let us do that.
What a smart idea to put an uncensored trailer online like that. Like,
Yeah.
That's the beauty of what you can do these days.
It's fucking
man.
so nice to hear just brutal language and comedy. It's like,
Yeah.
And you know a shitload of people are going to see it now, too.
yeah.
With these alternate places where you could promote shit.
It's like they said butt fuck instead of what comedies normally do now, which is like, would you let him put his winky in your? It's like, get the fuck out of here with the cute stuff.
Just
That's what I
say
like.
it. Just say it, right?
Well, buttfuck is a period. That's a period from the time.
It's part of the jargon
Yes,
of
that's what they used to
the
say
era.
nowadays.
No, but it's nice
Yeah.
though, man. You know what made me laugh hard was Observe and Report. I talked about that movie. It didn't do as well at the box office, but that fucking Ray Liotta, I hate your fucking guts, screaming. It was great. That brutal fucking language, man. Comedy does not have that.
I love that movie. Jody Hill, who created Eastbound with me, he directed that film.
Oh, no
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, I love
Very
that movie.
underrated
So
movie.
good.
Absolutely. I loved it, too. Me and Jimmy. Anna Faris is just
And I love
hilarious.
this. I love just, like slapstick violence.
Yeah.
Like that when he fucking wails him with the skateboard in the face. It's like classic shit. I love that, man. You obviously a lot of sword play and stuff. Did you have to work with like a swordsman and figure out all that shit? Because I watched all the behind the scenes thing for the Lord of the Rings movies. Total geek. And
or pederast.
Yeah, well, whatever. you decide. And like they really had to work fucking ridiculous hard for.
Yeah, you know, I wrote this movie, and so anything that seemed like it was gonna be difficult, I just made Franco do it. I would just change
Oh,
it.
okay.
You
wrote this?
Yeah, I wrote this.
That's
great.
Yeah, me and Ben Best, who is one of the other creators of Eastbound, he plays Clegg in Eastbound, down the bartender. Yeah, we wrote that, and David Green directs a bunch of episodes of Eastbound, and yeah, we keep it all in the
Keep
family.
it in the family, yeah. Fuck. So you didn't want to
No, I'm a pretty lazy
wield
son of a
the
bitch.
hero's
Yeah.
sword.
Well, and I'm supposed to be like terrible at sword fighting, so I went to like 1 or 2 days of training, and David, the director, was like, "Listen, I want you to be terrible. Don't let these guys teach you anything. Stop going to those things." But Franco honestly could do all this shit in his sleep. Like he did 6 months of training for this Tristan and Isolde, I guess back in the day, where he did all the sword fighting and horseback riding, and so he can literally like jump off of horses when they're moving and like fight people with swords. The dude really, there's nothing he can't do.
That's handy to have in this day and age.
Yeah, you can walk into a club with a sword, and if he wants to step up, you broadsword him to the face.
He's uncomfortable being around like a real leading man. Like that would just, James Franco's a handsome, talented dude. That would just make me really uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, he plays my brother in this, and I always get that I look just like James Franco, so it only made sense to cast.
No, you don't.
No, trust me.
Literal Jim.
Literal guy that ruins the joke. Bullshit.
Let me say hi to Coke Logic, a regular from Chicago. He's got a good question. Coke Logic, Danny McBride in studio.
Kenny fucking Powers. No, I won't do that to you.
You can. It's all right.
Hey, I love the music on Eastbound and Down. I've been a fan of Jody Hill and yours since Foot Fist Wave, and I just want to know, like, how much of a decision do you guys have inputting for the music in the show?
Are you panicking, Coke Logic? Hold on, let's enjoy the panic in his voice before you answer the question.
Jimmy's roaring over here.
This is what we do on our show. We slow it down a little bit.
It just made me laugh.
Gotcha?
Just how much decision
How much did you have input in the music?
Well, Coke Logic. You know what? Jody and I, HBO is pretty awesome. We control everything with that show. So any song that goes in there usually comes from mine or Jody's iTunes library. We control everything that goes on with the show.
How many episodes do you do a year?
The first season was 6, the last season was 7, and this season will be maybe 7 or 8.
That's cool.
Sure. Yeah.
Anything else, Nervous Nelly?
Yeah.
I just saw Due Date, and I loved your character in there where he spit on the glass. And
oh, yeah. The vet. Yes. Funny. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you.
Yeah, big fan. Talk to you, bye.
That's a great drunk mess. This Coke Logic, he's like a really good with design and stuff. He's graphic designer type stuff, and he did my new CD. I'm not plugging Despicable.
Yes,
it's irrelevant.
of course not. Why would you?
But he did all the artwork for it. I got a drunk message from him. He's a fucking complete
wow, really?
Nervous alky.
You know Coke Logic?
Oh, I do.
Oh, we
all know him, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a very he does a lot of
animated.
animation.
He's animated
great.
a lot of art.
He looks like
radio
John
shows.
Papa.
Oh, okay.
And
He's a very good-looking dude.
Yes. I call him a graphic artist. What an asshole I am. He's an animator. And I'm like, he designs.
Makes cartoons.
Fool I am. Sorry.
He's done some great animation for our show, though.
Yeah.
So.
I wanted to know how much input.
Oh, okay.
Little John Papa-ish, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just throw a harmonica in there.
And he's all...
that hat.
Is Eastbound and Down's an hour, right?
30 minutes.
Oh, it is 30 minutes. Okay.
It's quick.
We keep it tight.
Yeah, it's quick.
Are you good with collaboration? I'm bad with writing stuff with people. Like, I get very possessive of what I write. Like, if I'm never been good at this stuff.
Oh, so you're difficult, you're saying.
No, but it's hard to see what you've written just bastardized by less talented people.
I collaborate with these guys I've known forever. We never have ever gotten into any arguments about creative shit. I mean, we'll write stuff, but we always improv and everything. So it's kind of, if you want to get into the deal, you just got to know that shit's going to be thrown out and the best joke's going to win. And, we just try to fill enough jokes in there that you don't have to hold on to one too dearly.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Jimmy. More jokes.
Yeah, more jokes.
More jokes.
No, I'm not nothing now. I've always been bad at that. I'm always amazed by guys who can collaborate with other people and do a good job.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
I'd always be mad at the editor. I'd always be like, no! Why are you taking that out? We filmed it. What are you doing?
Oh, the
They
safety?
always seem to...
You're talking about the safety?
It's like everything. Just like
whenever
the
you film
editor,
something and you did something that's a little edgy, and they go, that was really good, but let's do one for safety.
One more for safety.
And they always use the safety, which is...
You don't do it. That's why. You say
I know.
no.
Well, now we learned over the years.
I'm not doing that for safety.
Could you say poo-poo instead of shit?
Yeah,
just for safety, just in case we need it. And they're going with poo-poo.
Did you have any stuff you wanted to write that you wrote that you didn't do in this? Because it seems like you got away with a lot, but was there anything you wanted to do that couldn't?
No, everything, we pushed it as far as we could. And weirdly enough, we've been able to keep, pushing things. On Eastbound, for instance, HBO never gives us notes on content that shit's too far. They always,
that's great.
Yeah, they always encourage us to go further. They pulled back on one joke. There was one joke that they nixed this season. I think last season when Kenny was in Mexico, he tells the Mexican baseball team that Mexico makes the Holocaust look like Club fucking Med, and they didn't like that. That was the only joke they gave a note on.
They just said no way.
Holocaust jokes.
Hit a sore spot.
Yeah,
that's a rough one.
So they pick one. They'll pick one to kind of gang up on, and then we'll let them have that, and then put the rest.
You ever float one out there knowing I don't even give a fuck about that joke? Let them focus on this.
Yes, we do that kind of stuff all the time.
Yeah, and then you get away with the other things because that
Sure.
one looked really bad.
You throw a Holocaust joke in just to make the the ass fuck joke.
Yeah.
Yes, like, all right, we'll take out the Holocaust one. You're like the ass fuck. Piece
Like
of
you
cake.
wanted the ass fuck the whole time.
Yeah, that's actually smart. You got to pick your battles. It's kind of hard to argue for the Holocaust.
Yeah, there is no winning argument for that. You can't say that it's funny. You're like, yeah, well, you're right. That is in poor taste. And then you just blame it on your collaborator. It wasn't even my joke. It was Joe's.
Yeah, I told him, but he said, "Look, let's just try it." I'm like, all right,
So I'm
whatever.
fine with it. You know,
I'm
trashing
totally
it.
fine. Yeah.
Let me say hi to Andy on Long Island. We got Danny
Andy.
McBride in the studio. Andy, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Morning.
You know what? I'll bring it back a little bit. You just were talking about before in Black Swan. They said like Natalie Portman didn't do all the dancing. I just read online that in that trailer you guys just watched, I already watched it too, but they show Natalie Portman's ass in that. I read online that she actually used a body double.
No.
Really? That looked like her ass.
Yeah, you can see in the shot that it's her taking her clothes off. She looks over her shoulders. The only thing they use the
pretty
body
attractive.
double for is there's a shot where she dives into the water. So the person who enters the water is a body double.
But
It's
her
a still
standing
person.
there, it's her.
But her standing there.
Why, she didn't want to get wet that day?
Oh, she's diving into a shallow pond. You know, things can happen.
Insurance.
Have her in a wheelchair.
So she had a stunt double for the dive, but the ass, that's her.
That's her.
Oh, okay. All right.
I wonder with insurance too. You know about. Like I was watching the trailer for Mission Impossible 4, or not the trailer, but when Tom Cruise is on top of the Burj Tower. He's like 1,700 or 1,500 feet in the air. I'm like, what was the fucking insurance to hang Tom Cruise?
$10.
Off the,
That's all it costs.
See, I would have thought it was more.
We're talking about Your Highness because a lot of people say, what fucking movie?
Oh, yeah,
is he
Danny
promoting?"
McBride's new
come
movie.
on.
They're
It's
yelling.
a week from Friday, right?
Yes, April 8th, Your Highness. Yes.
Where's the premiere?
You know, we did this thing where they there was a contest. I sound like Coke Logic.
Yeah, what the?
there was a contest to host the premiere at a college, so all the universities had to vote on where the premiere was going to be.
That's pretty cool.
Take that shit to the streets, you know.
Yeah.
And University of Santa Barbara, they won, which is nice because I can drive there.
Oh, that's a very good idea, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's.
That's why they won, so you could drive there. Yeah, what a coincidence.
So many people want to talk to you. Rob in Garden City, what's up?
Hey there, Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys? Danny, big fan. The guy that plays Stevie on Eastbound and Down.
Yes.
How did you find this guy, man? He's like the perfect douchebag personified. You know, the types of things that he does, and how is he offset? You know, that character that he plays.
Steve Little is the actor that plays him. He's one of the funniest guys I've ever met before. I mean, he just has this crazy vibe to him that is kind of hard to emulate. I'm going to sell him out here for a second. When we were down in Puerto Rico shooting this, he appreciates his newfound fame, and he's constantly trying to use it to hook up with ladies. And he was having a little trouble with that. And McConaughey is in a scene of last season, and so he came down to Puerto Rico to party with us. And Steve Little had a little bit of time alone with McConaughey and was asking him, picking his brain, how do you do it? How can you seal the deal? How can you use this fame to get women? And McConaughey told him that an old trick that could work is if you manage to get him back to the hotel room, in the middle of talking, just say that you're going to go take a shower. And don't invite them, just say you're going to take a shower. Go commit to the shower, and usually they'll just follow. Oh. So Steve Little came down to Wilmington, North Carolina when we were filming. He managed to get 2 girls back to his hotel room, and they were talking for about an hour and a half, and finally he decided he was going to use the McConaughey line and said, "Ladies, I'm going to go get a shower." Went into the shower, turned it on, was in there for 5 minutes, and then just heard the door to his hotel close. I'm beginning to think that maybe it was, you got to probably be Matthew McConaughey for that.
Yeah, he could probably pull that one off.
Please tell me they robbed him, too.
They robbed him. They stole his kidneys.
Yeah, we were all hoping they threw a toaster and plugged in.
Right. Let's go to Matt in Ohio. If you want to talk to Danny McBride, go for it. Matt, what do you got?
Danny, hey, my favorite line in Eastbound and Down was when you were talking to that blonde slut, and you were giving her all kinds of compliments, and you were like, "But your wardrobe is a dickhead."
Oh, she wears clothes like a fucking dickhead. Yes, yes.
That's so awesome.
A dickhead.
You don't really see too many guys calling girls dickheads.
No, it's a great word.
Yeah.
Dickhead's a fucking great word, man.
It is.
You don't say it enough.
No.
I'll start using it every day. Find a reason.
No room for interpretation with that. The boss is a dickhead.
Yeah.
Case closed.
No way around that.
Nah, there's no way to say you didn't let me finish. We all got it.
Shit.
Well, this movie looks like it's going to be great. Your Highness.
You
Absolutely.
What's the how much acting training did you take before? Because you're very successful. Comic acting is fucking hard, man. It's not easy to do.
I did none.
Oh, really?
I
love hearing that. I really do.
I went to film school to go be a writer and director, and that's where I met guys like Jody Hill, who directed Observe, and David Green, who directed this. We all lived in the same dorm my freshman year of college, and so we would just put each other in our films because we didn't know any actors, and then that was really kind of what happened. Then
did film school help you think? Like, as far as, what did it teach you that was really valuable, or was it a lot of shit, too?
No, honestly, it definitely helped. I mean, I went to an art school, so I didn't have to take a bunch of, like, astrology and that kind of shit. I just took only film classes for 4 years, but no, it definitely helps. I mean, you get to just make movies for 4 years and figure it out, and all the people I work with are guys that I went to film school with, so it was a lot about the people I met there.
Why would I go to a regular college? I learned nothing from my dorm mates.
Yeah, right?
They're all a bunch of bums. And you hear who he was hanging out with in college?
Kevin Spitz said the same thing, though. It's the people you meet. Like, that was what his most valuable thing was.
Well, he went to college for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he
And then
dropped
said,
out.
Fuck it.
Jersey fucking...
I learned how to smoke hash under a glass. What else?
Those are valuable lessons.
Sure. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Why not?
Mr. Successful Hollywood guy, really?
There's a lot of people that go to film school that don't do much, though.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that's true. I know.
That's the hard part. It's like easy to look at the success story.
Let's go to Brendan in Ohio.
Brendan.
Hey, morning.
Hi, Brendan.
Hey, Danny, I love everything you do, man. You're great. I was just wondering if working with George Clooney is as good as everybody says it is, or if he's kind of a douchebag.
No, he was totally cool. You know, that movie Up in the Air that I did with him, I never had met him before. I did, and I literally walked onto the set.
I
forgot you were in that.
I love that fucking movie.
Oscar-nominated movie.
Huh?
I forgot all about that. We haven't talked to you since then.
No,
that was a great. How was that experience?
It was nuts. I mean, like with guys like Clooney, like I'd never met him before. I just see him on TV, and you walk onto the set, and they're like, "All right, we're ready for your scene with Mr. Clooney," and you just have to sit down, and it's kind of hard to get into the deal, but you have to act confident. Like, yeah, I'm used to doing scenes with Clooney. This isn't a big deal. Just kind of roll with it.
Are you almost like I've been in situations where I'm almost so nervous and like the consequences are. I'm so overwhelmed that you click in and do okay. It's almost like it's so big that you're fine with it.
Yeah, like that scene is where the first scene I did with him was where he's like talking me into getting married. Like I walked out of my marriage, and so there's a lot of nervous ticks in that scene, and that was just real. That was just me really being nervous.
Just being nervous, acting in front of Clooney. Wow,
did you blow any takes?
I didn't. I hope I didn't. I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm hard to crack in scenes. I don't laugh. I don't fuck around.
Oh, really?
I'm a machine.
Really? I mean, like miss a line, you never forget a line?
No, that's amateur shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot about Up in the Air. Jeez, it's a great movie.
I've forgotten lines.
Huh? You forgot lines, Jimmy? In front of who, though?
Whoever was looking. I mean, I've not done very big projects.
If it's in front of us, who cares?
The rest of the people in community theater. No, I just
in front of who, though? Anyone big that we know?
No, Louis C.K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jimmy's downplaying it.
Well, that's the beauty of improv too. Is like if you forget a line, just throw in something else, and then it just looks like you just made a choice, as opposed to that you fucked up. Yeah.
And what do you do with your hands?
Just do this. You do like robot hands.
You do the robot hands?
Yeah, just do this over and over.
I never know what to do. That's the big thing with me and every actor I talk to is when I act, I never know what to do with my hands. So I found pop locking helps.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
It looks real natural. It's good.
Yeah.
This is a good question. Any chance of a second Pineapple Express?
Everybody involved with that movie has talked about it. We had a awesome time working on that movie, and so I think it's a matter of just kind of figuring out what to write in for it. But I know that everyone involved would be down for getting on board again.
Just think Caddyshack 2, though.
Yeah, that's what you got to look out for. Yeah.
Comedies are scary to do a second one, right? There's been a few.
What have been good comedy sequels, though?
There's been a few that have done all right, I guess.
The Vacations did okay, more than one of them. I mean,
and then there was the
Fridays.
Empire Strikes Back was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that was good.
Really funny.
Yeah, Austin Powers, Iraq mentioned, I guess.
Yeah, that worked.
It's tough, though, because, you see what the jokes that people laugh at in the first one. You just try to do the same thing again, and it doesn't work. And it's just like reloading, a joke.
How do people think that works?
Because it works in drama. Like a lot of times, the same dramatic moments. It's like the same dramatic point can be made twice in a moment, but you can't make the same joke twice. That sounds ridiculous.
Can't capture that funny moment like that again.
Yeah.
You see what's coming.
Remember when we were talking about porn in the woods?
Yes. Where did we go?
You try to relay the story to somebody, and they're like, "Oh, you're a dick," and so are they.
Oh, Blues Brothers 2000. Thank you.
Oh,
Kevin,
yeah.
Connecticut.
That was good.
Great.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, boy. No way.
What's your favorite comedy on TV besides your own show? What's your favorite
God, that's a tough one.
of all time? Let's say.
Of all time, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, when I was a kid, I grew up on stuff like Cheers. I thought that was hilarious, and I don't know. I guess recently I just started watching the show Portlandia. Have you ever seen that on IFC?
I was about Portland.
Yeah.
No, I did 5 shows there for a total of 11 people. So I have no love for Portland.
It
Who
kind
did I
of pokes
not
fun
draw?
at Portland. It's a really funny show. And Louis is hilarious. I love that Louis
Yep.
C.K. show. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. It's well done. What about your favorite comedy movie of all time? Or like a short list?
My short list, I mean, a lot of them, it's everything from like Pootie Tang to the original Bad News Bears. Yeah.
I didn't like the fact there was drinking in that, though. The first one, the math house drinking.
With the
I
children.
like the new one they took
It was
that
a
out.
bad message.
It really was.
That first one is such a fucking amazing movie. At the end of the movie, it just ends with the kids telling their team to shove the trophy up their ass and drinking beer.
And drinking.
It's literally the best thing that's ever been caught on film.
Yeah.
And that was like a movie you'd take the kids to.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It's incredible.
And they're cursing and fucking shit.
Popping beers.
And that was like a, PG.
All right.
Vic Morrow was great before he decided to fucking play fucking hopscotch under the ceiling fan a couple of years later.
I don't know if he decided that, Jimmy.
Ow.
All right, we should get Danny out of here. He's got a lot of press today, sir.
I got a fair bit. I'm doing a little tour around Sirius XM station today.
So now we get to awkwardly see in the halls after we
so
say
we'll say
goodbye to
goodbye
you.
here, and then we'll keep running into each other.
We'll do that,
often.
clench your mouth up and nod.
Yeah. Good time on the show, guys.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Well, this movie...
I stop and shake hands every time.
That's awkward.
I'm completely uncomfortable.
That's awkward.
This movie's going to do great.
Yeah, it looks really funny, man.
It's called Your Highness in theaters next Friday.
Go see it.
Yes.
And then you come back to promote something else, I'm sure.
Yes, I would
But
love
let's
to.
focus on this. Your Highness with Danny McBride. Always a pleasure, sir.
Thank you guys for having me on.
Thank
very
you,
much.
sir.
We'll continue
Get after
in a
it.
bit. Yes.
Sirius XM, The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show is online. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton.
Whatever.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Silly,
What are you going to do?
you know what? Yeah, I should be in movies. Silly Goose writes, you deserve an Oscar. What are you going to do? You're going to ruin it.
Liar,
so many
liar,
people-
pants
so
on
many-
fire.
I got to acknowledge it. So many people are calling me out right now, saying that I loved Up in the Air. I guess we might have trashed that movie when it came out.
You had me doubting for a second because when you said it, I was like, oh, yeah, you were in that. We love that movie. And I went, wait. I was thinking to myself, wait, hold on.
Well, I definitely liked Danny McBride in that movie.
Well, who wouldn't?
No, I really did.
Yeah.
I forgot that I didn't like the movie. I actually forgot.
I would love if we could find that.
I actually forgot that I didn't like that movie.
You should find.
I wasn't even trying to play the role of he's in, so don't do that to yourself.
Right.
I'm telling you, I forgot that I didn't like that movie.
Is there a?
I'm telling you the truth now, because everyone thought you hated it. You guys are pussies. Oh, real brave guys. You guys said Up in the Air sucked.
Is there a way to find that?
Yeah, I'm going through. I'm looking for it.
I would love to hear Ovi's take on it, just moments after saying, and I quote, I loved that movie.
But I wasn't trying to do a thing.
Oh,
I
I
swear
know.
to you.
No,
I forgot that I didn't like that movie.
I thought it was a different movie. When you were just saying how you loved it, I was like, is that a different movie with Clooney? Or is it the one where he's on the plane with the girl and the...
I really forgot. And what I was going to tell Danny McBride, his role in that movie, it almost made it seem like he was part of another movie. You know what I mean? Because all of a sudden...
So you're saying it was almost as if he was in a whole different movie than that one.
Meaning his movie was good.
His movie was
and the
good.
other movie was not so good.
Right. As a matter of fact, let me put it to you
Because
this
most
way.
of the movie was in a airplane, an airport, or a hotel room. Next thing you know, Danny McBride's getting married in a small town. So it was disconnected from the rest of the movie.
Let me explain to you something. Your rant originally, and I don't remember it by details, on that movie, Up in the Air, was so effective that I have not seen the movie ever.
To this day?
Just based on your trashing it.
I think it was more Jimmy that was trashing it.
Jimmy gave it a bit of a trashing, too.
I gave it a beating.
I think I rode Jimmy's back on that one because I really don't remember.
That's why
I think Jimmy might have sucked me into this one.
I did forget that Danny was in it, and I do like Danny a lot. But I wouldn't say I love the movie. I wouldn't trash it with him right here.
Well, we did very well, right? Some Oscar
nominated for an
nominations
Oscar
and all that shit. So what do we know? But I really forgot that
I almost ended my friendship with Lenny Marcus over recommending it.
Are you kidding?
No. It's terrible.
It's awful.
He's
I
right
didn't
there.
see it.
I'm sorry, Danny.
Oh.
He's looking right at us. What can I do?
Danny's a tremendous success.
Yeah, we support
Yeah, I'm
everything
sure
he
he
does.
By the way, I got a very funny tweet from somebody. He said he spent the night playing turkey foot with his niece.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
I forgot about turkey.
Hot.
Hey, we're gonna have Brock Lesnar in
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
So that's happening.
It is happening.
Wow.
It was,
Are you?
I have to. Ariel Hawani helped a lot to the MMA show he has on MMAfighting.com. And who's Paul Haney's name is? I think he's a wrestler from WWE.
Paul Heyman.
Heyman, I'm sorry. Yes,
Oh.
he's Brock's best friend. He helped us on that too. It was a clusterfuck with the scheduling.
Right. Will you let Brock put you in a hold?
Yeah, but someone said
Oh,
that did
shit.
someone. I want him to if he will. If someone said on Fallon that did Fallon's doing my bit, which I'm sure he's just not doing my bit. He just did it. But did he let him put him in a hold on Fallon?
That I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like something
Look it
Fallon
up,
would
I'm
do.
sure.
I need one more hold for my best of
Jimmy
I would love
Holt.
to get Brock to do that. I would love to. I'm sure he would.
My best of Jimmy getting the shit beat out of him by MMA guys video.
Yeah,
he's coming to a theater near you.
He's a big fucking strong one too. He would actually make me nervous.
He's intimidating. We met him at which show was that? Philly or
that was in
I think it was the Philly show.
New York.
It was
Jersey.
New York last year. Whoa.
I was just seeing that picture of Brock Lesnar with the.
If you want to have some fun at home, folks, go to just Google just Brock Lesnar and just hit enter, and just the first thing that comes up, it'll probably make you laugh.
Yeah, it's very funny.
That's fine.
He's gonna be one of those intimidating guys tomorrow.
You think?
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
They're usually
These guys
pretty
are
cool
all-
guys.
You think?
Yeah, he's great. He'll be a fine interview.
Well, unfortunately, he couldn't wait a day because we could have got this out of him tomorrow. But remember that Undertaker thing?
Yeah, he gave it to Ariel. But again, that's the guy who does all the anime stuff. So.
But he finally is talking about the Undertaker confrontation that everyone thought was a setup for WrestleMania and all that crap.
Yeah.
Remember? Everyone remembers the incident, right?
Yeah, the Undertaker walked up to him. And,
Well, Brock Lesnar lost.
But yeah,
his title walked past the Undertaker.
as he's walking out of the ring, like right afterwards, he walked past the Undertaker, and the Undertaker had some words for him that no one
He's a
understood.
typical asshole wrestler. Oh, it just makes me dislike wrestlers even more.
Are we going to do this? We're going to do this?
Do this now.
And it was so weird. People were thinking it was a setup, but Brock Lesnar explains here.
You know, I was interviewing him. I don't even know if you saw the clip, but he was, we were asking about his thoughts on the fight, and then you walked past him.
I was a bit delirious. I went out, obviously, Kane put me on a street that I didn't know the name of, and so I was looking for my way home. So I went out the octagon, and I was, I had heard that Mark was, the Undertaker was going to be there, and
Mark.
They're, once again, I enjoyed working with Mark in the ring, but
He's doing that on purpose.
me and him, well, there were some things said we have a mutual friend, and that kind of really pissed me off.
He asked you, do you want to do it? And we still don't even know what that means. What did that mean to you?
It's one of those things where we've got a mutual friend, and I overheard some things that he said about me, and then I had a rebuttal to it, and he must have, our friend must have relayed the message to him, and he wasn't too happy. I don't know what he wants to do. Maybe he wanted to try to fight. I don't know if he was there.
He was offering
I don't
you to
know
fight.
if he was there to fight or what. He wasn't, or if he was there to get some attention or what. I don't know.
Huh.
Wow, but he won't say what was said.
No, I love the Mark thing.
Yeah, he's doing that on purpose.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm looking at Fallon. Brock's putting him in a move of some sort.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, but again, that's
Yeah. What else are you going to do?
Yeah.
Big bruisers.
Brock continues, thinks some of the wrestlers are jealous that he can't make the change.
Could be.
Or they can't make the change, I guess.
Could
to
be.
MMA. I guess if you guys want to do that, right?
Yeah. I would
Did you feel it was a little disrespectful? I mean, you just fought in a title fight. You're obviously, like you said, you were trying to gather yourself, and then a guy who you have history with is essentially calling you out face to face. That not exactly the right time and place, wouldn't you say?
You know, the professional wrestling isn't. You know, these guys were a part of my life years ago, and I think they see me having success outside of of their universe that they can't do. You know, those guys, there isn't one other pro wrestler that can do and make the change like I did. So I think there's some animosity there from the professional wrestling aspect of things, because I can always go back and be a pro wrestler. They can't come and be an Ultimate Fighter.
Wow. He's well spoken.
He's great. I mean, he's a good interview, I think.
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna have a good time with him tomorrow.
Yeah. He's. I think he's just.
What'd you expect?
I don't know.
I know, it's true.
I haven't really heard him talk before.
Yeah.
I mean, in the wrestling ring, which is different because you're hyping shit up, but not just normal, just normal.
He just doesn't talk as much. He's a reserved guy,
Yeah.
and I think he'll be a lot of fun to talk. I'm actually looking forward to him a lot. He's not an easy guy to get in studio. He doesn't do a lot of radio.
No, Jimmy did a lot to get this done for tomorrow.
We had it booked, but
a lot.
Then scheduling it all mixed up. It was just one of those things. It's just the way it is with a bunch of. They're trying to get 50 things done in 3 days. You're right. You know what? No. He's 100% right.
I'm so kidding. I would never do that if I really meant it.
No, but you should have done it because you were the voice of the audience.
You meant it,
kidding,
but
Jimmy.
You meant it, but you spun it in such a way where
Yeah.
you saved face. I saw what you did.
But I'll wrap it up quickly. I
missed the end.
I had sent texts to Roland. Roland wasn't getting back to me yesterday at all. Roland was just panicking.
What's that?
I sent him fucking 8 messages, and he was not getting back to me.
Hey, what about Norm?
Norm's coming in tomorrow too.
From 9 to 9:30, yeah.
Is he going to be in when Brock's in?
No.
Well, that's what Jimmy was worried about.
No, because I don't want anybody when Brock's in, because Brock is fucking is a massive guest.
Yeah.
And I love not that Norm is
Norm's
not
a
great
massive guest too.
He is, but
Just in a
Brock
different
is.
world.
Brock is.
I wonder who would be a bigger guest.
Brock Lesnar.
Overall.
Brock. He's got just one video of him in the big show. It's fucking 2 million YouTube views.
Yeah.
Norm's pretty big.
Huge. He's huge.
Brock bigger than Norm?
What do you think walking the streets? Recognition.
Yes.
Brock Lesnar?
Yeah.
Of course.
Think?
You sure?
Without a doubt.
Want to bet?
Dude, he's only had like 7 MMA fights, and he's the fucking biggest name in mixed martial arts. Because he was a big wrestler.
But we all love Norm.
And he played fucking football. I like Norm a lot. I did
Norm is on SNL.
Why are they doing a story on the Bronx Zoo Cobra Twitter thing?
It's cute.
You got real fucking news, assholes.
But it's a cute story.
Going in and out on the web.
What are you talking
Twitter.
about?
Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down, the Twitter account. It is amusing regardless.
Amusing and potentially lethal.
Yeah.
So watch out for this snake.
I like that guy, though. I like him because he's kind of tired of the whole thing.
Yeah, we got a snake loose from the Bronx Zoo, and I guess it's a big deal for somebody out there. I don't know. Is it a big deal there's a snake loose?
Who cares?
I think the people that live in the Bronx could handle a cobra.
And it's been
I'm
spotted.
not worried at all.
It's been spotted. They just can't catch it. They said it was in fucking Irvine, which is such a weird place for a Bronx Zoo snake to be.
Why would it be in Irvine?
Is in California.
What else is going on there?
I'm doing the Improv this Thursday through Saturday.
Oh.
But it's not. That's not how I said it. That's not why I said it.
Oh, you snake.
It's a
what?
It's a coincidence.
Can we see the Cobra's fucking Twitter? Because they said it's amusing, so we got to say
it?
That was the gang we had strife with when I was in the Lords. The Cobras.
You forgot you were in the Lords.
I was in the Lords.
Look at this.
And you didn't have jackets because you couldn't afford them, right?
No.
Look at this. News stories about the fact that the Cobra has his own Twitter account. But it's amusing. So, Danny, why don't we read
How many
one
followers?
that's amusing, please?
Almost 25,000.
25,000 followers for the Bronx
What do
Zoo
I got to
Cobra.
do? You want me to just read it or read one that I find amusing?
Oh, yeah, just read the latest one is always good.
Well, it's getting pretty cold out. I think it's probably time to crash. Oh, look, an open apartment window someone left open just a crack. Perfect.
All right, you know what? Nah, we're all not perfect Twitterers. So we'll give them one. Let's read another one there, Danny.
I agree with Brett Favre. Snakes should be set free.
I guess because he pulled his cock out and took pictures of it.
Was it a dick joke?
Well, they said it was amusing, Danny. Give me one more. The news said this is amusing.
Where's the amusement?
Don't just read a bad one. Just read the next one.
Anyone know of a good vegan restaurant near Union Square? No, I'm asking. I got to go out for lunch.
Oh, I thought you were reading some. What?
Could you do me a favor? I told Amp before the show, and I can't help myself. Steve Martin had the worst tweet about the Cobra. Please go to Steve Martin's.
Steve Martin to go.
What is it?
Steve Martin to go.
And Jimmy, you know comedy, right?
I do.
Okay, good. So I might just be out of the loop here. So I want you to have an open mind about this tweet that he did about the Cobra. Might have to go down and find it. There it is. You see an Egyptian.
Oh, you want me to read?
Yeah, read it for Jimmy. And focus, Jimmy. Is this funny?
An Egyptian cobra has escaped and is hiding in the Bronx Zoo. I'm sitting in my King Tut hat by the phone, awaiting their call for help.
I wouldn't really enjoy that one. I've checked out his Twitter. He has some funny ones, but
he's doing a callback of his King Tut hat. Are you sitting there with an arrow through your head?
Yeah, I don't know if I would.
I have the urge to itch my earlobes right now.
That wouldn't be his best.
Are you turning the corner on Steve Martin on us?
Steve Martin, I think he's very funny. I just hate the fact that he did those. That bothers me so much that he did those Pink Panther movies. And
was his stand-up good?
Yeah, he was funny.
Well, for the
because
and he was original. He
we're
was
too busy with the King Tut and the all that shit. Like I forget.
He was very funny.
What his other shit was,
and he did some great movies. Like Steve Martin was great because he was doing weird shit that nobody was doing.
Was he an alternative comic?
Kind of, yeah. But before that, I mean, in front of 12,000 people.
He said, "Excuse me." Remember?
He had a funny line. I remember.
Yeah.
And I'm paraphrasing. He said something about my mother called me today. And she wanted to borrow $10 for food. And then he did a thing about how he made her bring his dumbbells up to the attic, which I thought was really funny. And he had a funny bit on The Tonight Show with answering machines where you would call and check your answering machine.
Oh, right.
And it was all about his erection difficulties. I mean, he did some funny
I remember
shit.
that one.
I think we weren't supposed to turn on Steve Martin, but that Pink Panther thing really just
really
fucking
fucked everything up.
Yeah, that's all that bothered me.
That fucking hurt, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we got the snake loose in the Bronx.
Yeah,
but they've seen the snake,
and it's tweeting.
What's the address there, Dan? So I can go have a few laughs with the rest of the gang.
It's Bronx Zoo's Cobra.
Oh, is there a Bronx Zoo Cobra?
Oh, maybe you're just on the wrong Twitter account, Dan. Maybe that's why we haven't read the funny yet.
No, that account has been suspended.
Oh, somebody was being a
naughty boy.
Someone was probably being funny.
All right.
Yeah, I bet he was saying stuff like, I'm going to get out of here and start spitting on everybody or something, you know.
That would be funny, Chip.
I know.
Oh.
One more clip from Brock Lesnar about The Undertaker.
I don't even know where it came from. You know, I was walking out.
We should have just asked him this tomorrow.
I was on a street that I didn't know the name of, and so that's what happened.
It turned into it was talked about more than the actual loss.
Yeah.
ESPN was, everyone was talking about it. 4 million views on YouTube. Personally, I couldn't believe it, and everyone wanted to know if this was, because wrestling, MMA, they wanted to know, were the lines being blurred here, or was it in fact a legit beef? You are saying it is a legit beef, correct?
It is. I'm not. I don't. It is a legit. I got a problem with him.
Have you talked to him since?
I have not. No.
Any interest?
I don't need to.
Mark. Sort of takes away from the mystique of The Undertaker when he calls him Mark. So, yeah, Mark was there. Oh, you mean the undead guy?
Yeah.
His name is Mark.
Yeah. Don't make me beg you, Mark.
Oh.
Movie.
I
don't know.
Please, Mark, come with me.
The Adventures of Mark and His Friend.
Well, it's actually Mark and his friend have an adventure.
Oh, fuck.
Don't make me beg you, Mark. I'll ask you once more.
Clockwork Orange.
Just because he was doing the accent, I was going to go there.
Why
too.
not?
I was going to go there.
Hit every English movie.
It was great. I'll ask you once more.
Ask?
I'll ask you once
Boats Down There, the TV miniseries.
Ooh. No, that was canceled.
Schindler's List.
No. Boats Down There, the TV miniseries, don't glaze over that because it was political as to why it was canceled.
What happened? I'll ask.
The Graduate.
Because I was having all of the black boats bump in and take masts from the white boats. And they felt that it was giving the wrong message.
Not bad off the cuff. Not bad off the cuff.
I didn't know what to do with boats.
I know. I saw you panic a little bit, but you saved yourself. What movie?
Arthur.
No.
Chariots of Fire.
No.
The Omen.
Come with me, Mark.
Roots.
You came close on one.
Arthur.
I won't tell you what one.
Arthur 2.
It was the Omen one.
The Omen.
Yeah.
The Omen 1. The Omen 2.
Yeah.
Omen 2.
The Omen 2. In the woods. They say you're the beast.
Oh, right.
Did you run up the stairs? I forgot. In Washington, was that the Omen house?
That was Exorcist.
Exorcist house.
That's a great scene in the woods, though.
Did you run up those stairs?
I did. I walked up them.
We ran up the stairs.
Yeah, and you see like the little ways they cheated. Like the house isn't exactly at the steps like it was in the film.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When
that's a cool thing to check out in Washington. Where is that? Georgetown.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Burt Dennings got fucking shoved out of the way. Do you know what she did, your cunting daughter? That's what the show is now going to be. Any movie before 1979 that was scary to me as a boy.
You're just gonna blurt out lines.
I'm sorry I did that Mark thing. I just love that scene.
That's good.
That movie, that house is fucking
It's creepy.
Creepy.
It's a creepy fucking house.
Call me whatever, man. But that when you see it from across the street, you're like, fuck. Who the fuck would live there?
Yeah, right. Why?
It just looked creepy. All right. Undertaker used to be called Mean Mark. What was the Edgar? Go ahead. I was sort of reading you.
My teeth are dry. I don't understand.
Oh, Edgar's dry teeth.
We were going Joan Rivers, Edgar.
I don't know who she is.
Yeah, I don't know. It was way back in the day.
Dry.
The day.
The WCW. He used to be, his ring name used to be Mean Mark Callis. I think he wasn't with a tag team or anything, but yeah, by himself. That was me, Callis. I think that was the last name, but definitely
What was his
Mean
name?
Mark something.
Mean Mark something.
Callis.
Maybe
Callus.
Callis. Like Callis.
He's right.
Brought it right back around.
Don't make me make funny sounds, Mark. I'm the devil.
I'm gonna put you in a hop. I'm gonna put you in a hop. I'm gonna put you in a hop. Hold hop.
They say you're the bear. They say you're the bear. They say you're the beast. I'm the first. I'm the first. I'm the first devil.
Stupid family didn't even realize he was having a stroke. That was my biggest laugh last week. That fucking
God.
crap we did.
Who, Charlie Callis? Oh, yeah.
Were you here for that?
Of course.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I did that movie with him.
It's terrible.
I have my picture with Charlie Callis. I'll show you. He looks like a cadaver.
Oh, yeah, well, sure does now.
No, I mean before.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, for the love of Eve.
Sorry.
Why are you yelling, man?
That just makes me sound tougher.
We don't yell anymore on this show. Remember?
I do.
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
We don't yell anymore. Hey, that last caller was an asshole.
Here's me and Charlie on the set.
He was with the tag team. All right.
It's really him.
No way.
Yes, it's really him.
Let me see.
That looks like a wax figure.
I know, it's really Charlie
It's
Callis.
like you're at Madame Tussauds.
Wasn't he 80-something? That's not him.
I swear to God, it's him.
That's
I have a picture from the
That's creepy.
rap party.
That does look creepy. That's frightening.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a real human being.
Yeah. Not a great film.
No.
He was a very nice guy, though. I wish I had talked to him a little more. I didn't realize
Must
how...
have been annoying, though.
No, I don't know if he did any of that. I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, he did it. I'm sure he did it. Why else would you hire him for a movie?
I don't know.
You wanted some zits and some...
Fritta and the fritta.
All right, what do you want to do?
I'm going to hang myself after talking about Charlie.
Charlie Callis.
Charlie's very callous.
You know, because we can't finger pop chicks anymore, we do birthdays and anniversaries.
Yuck.
You want a birthday or an anniversary?
A little bit of both.
Yeah, I think you could do them both, right?
Nah, the
allowed?
birthdays, whatever. Perry Farrell, whatever, 52. Perry Farrell.
However they want to pronounce
Walt Frazier's 66. He's a friend of the show. He comes in now. We should have him in again.
He's only in once.
Yeah, he
I'd love to get him in again.
He wanted to come back.
Yeah.
Anniversaries, though, Johnny Cochran, how many years ago did he die?
I'm going to guess 6.
Wow, nailed it. Wayne Gretzky scored his
I'm
final
going to
goal.
guess 6.
Yeah. Oh, fucking... God fucking boy, as soon as that verdict was read, God's like, let the lump begin.
When did
Holy shit.
When did Wayne Gretzky? How many years ago did he score his last goal for the
Oh,
hockey
my God.
people out there?
11 years.
Are you on the same sheet?
I was
as
just
me?
going to say 11.
12 actually, but close
Oh,
enough.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say
remember it.
That's 12
11
years
plus
ago.
one.
I remember what I was doing when I heard about his fucking last goal.
What were you doing?
I was having my ass eaten by a stranger. And the TV was on in the next room.
Shit. Oh, my God.
But you don't like hockey.
That's the amazing part. I had my face in a fucking motel pillow, and my ass was being tongued.
And it was on in the
Yeah.
other room.
And my fucking cheeks were being opened by fingers that have held too many crack pipes. Oh my God. And then I heard fucking Wayne Gretzky scored his final goal.
How'd they know it was the final goal?
Because he said he was retiring. And then I heard, who's that, Daddy?
No, you're brushing over the other part, the hands that held too many crack pipes.
Yeah.
How does that feel on your hiney?
It feels like...
A little callous.
No need to answer now, Jimmy. No need to answer now.
I'll tell you how it feels. It feels like you can feel the wig hair tickling your butt cheeks while hands without nails open your asshole.
All right, that's too visual. You're good, but you're not that good. That's based on something, you fuck.
Oh, my God.
You can't. Wow.
Holy shit.
It feels pretty callous.
Right.
I know. An 8-minute bit that should have been 11 seconds.
Oh, shouldn't have ever been.
It really wasn't awful.
Horrid.
I want to see him do that on Def Jam in 1988. Catch a good.
Get
They
shit
probably love
thrown
him
at
too.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Camel toe pad for women?
Yes.
Oh, boo! Boo! Unless it makes camel toe from flat, ugly pussies. I hate a fucking flat, ugly pussy. Take your sidewalk crack and make it a ditch. That's what fucking this camel toe pad should do. Camel toe pad sounds like a great apartment.
You know what?
That's my camel toe pad. Everyone over there has a cunt that can hold a turkey in it.
I guess you don't get a choice today. Jimmy's already decided.
I don't care. It's great. I love camel toe pad.
Absolutely. We got this.
A few years ago, I was getting ready to go out, and I was wearing these trousers, these white trousers I have on now. And I just happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror before I left the room, and thought, oh no, I can't possibly wear those. What women said to me was, even the women who hadn't experienced camel toe themselves either knew of somebody who had or had noticed it in other people. And the women who had experienced camel toe, what they really wanted was something, first of all, that wasn't a disposable product, because that would remind them too much of sanitary products. But they wanted something that felt comfortable. A lot of thought and design has gone into the Smooth Groove.
From my
it's
cock.
made from a medical grade
I'll just
polymer
lay my cock in
because
there.
of the
Smooth Groove.
nature of its use. And the polymer also contains an antibacterial agent, which means it's
Good thing.
hygienic.
That disgusting
The Smooth Groove
hole.
is held in
That
place
bacteria-ridden
by the
hole.
defending
This woman's
pair of
awful. She has
trousers
camel
that
toe and hair
cause
like
camel
Shelley
toe.
Duvall.
So it has a
She should be
rigid
beheaded.
middle,
She's fucking
which
horrible.
prevents the trousers from
Nice
rising up
oval
and
head,
it's somewhat
bitch.
outside.
Jack hit her with the axe between the legs. Now she's got to put that pad on there.
I'm just going to bash your cunt open.
This guy can wear one on his chest.
Skyman Crutter's chest protector.
And what Smooth Groove does is it gives you that little bit of extra confidence.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, her fucking dopey, stringy, anorexic girl hair. It's great. But I'm not vomiting all over myself on purpose. My giant vagina is showing to everyone. I have camel toe and a skirt. She walks in and gets sucked in like the fucking door's being opened.
Just go out with
Vacuum effect.
Just go out with your gas showing.
I couldn't agree more.
Gives a fuck.
Looks like she has a midget's arm on each side of her pants. They would call me names like Fat Pussy and couldn't think of a second one. But they would probably call it to me if they had improv skills.
Holy shit.
I hate this fucking camel toe pad.
What is this? And
This
it
is
fits
awful.
in the pants?
That's just dumb.
Yeah.
Goes in the pants.
Haven't girls figured that out? Do they get a little cardboard or something? And
You don't
a gaff
need to
or something.
buy anything.
Right,
Yeah,
a, fucking, a surfboard, whatever it
Duct
takes.
tape.
She should tape it to her head like a Mohegan. Run around yelling, "Hi, y'all, blah, blah," whatever they
Look, it
noise
has
they make.
has little designs that make it look like it's kind of a pookie.
Like it's cool.
Look, it looks almost like a
Ooh.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a
That's where the
vaginal.
clitoris would go, right
fucking-
there.
yeah, yeah.
Should be something smooth though if they want to get that mess, like an ice skating rink or a fucking driveway.
How many do you think they've sold of this thing?
Hopefully one to her. Her fucking hair is enraging.
It really is wispy.
It's
isn't it, in
horrendous.
front? It's like fucking. It's like like frayed jeans. Her bangs. It just look like frayed jeans.
Yeah, she has fucking tassels over her face. She is fucking terrible.
Looks like her forehead is wearing a pasty.
That's oily.
It's horrible. I hate,
That is
I hate,
awful.
I hate flat hair. There's a reporter, and
Yeah.
sees it every morning
Yep.
when we're trying to get ready for a show. I yell at the TV. This one, she's like a little Irish reporter that could look hot, but she has
Yeah.
the flattest hair on
Like,
TV.
Stop fucking putting in conditioner and forgetting to rinse it out.
Yeah.
So don't want to work.
Instead of worrying about her pussy showing, she should be fixing that straight spaghetti hair. That fucking uncooked spaghetti hair. It's fucking horrible.
Pasta. Old angel hair pasta bangs.
Yes, people look
Angel
at my
hair.
head. People look at my head and throw warm water on it, and put meatballs in my ears. We got it, Jim.
Meatballs. Yes.
This is for Camel Toe, and that reminded me because she said she didn't want it disposable because people would get the idea of some kind of sanitary thing like a Kotex or a wee-wee pad.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the commercials with Whoopi just extolling the fucking
What is she doing?
virtue of pissing herself?
What?
She does these things.
Can we find this?
Is it for Poise or one of those adult fucking diapers? But it's not really a diaper. It's the pad that she got to wear all the time because she pisses her pants.
Is she
says
incontinent?
this.
Yes.
Do we like her or hate her now?
I like Whoopi. I mean,
I can't.
I like
stand
her more
on
now that I know
show.
she's incontinent.
Yeah, she's constantly pissing.
I respect that. Why is she peeing herself a lot?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Cut it out, Whoopi.
Yeah, there it is. Look, she talks about it. She says she pisses
Why would you
herself.
do this?
You know, I have a problem. Every time somebody comes close to me with a dying torch, I get nervous and a little spritzer. I went and my God, such a puddle. And when I laugh, I kind of spritz. I've been leaking for years. Somebody would give you a bit of a tickle, and then the next thing you know, boop, you're wet. I don't want to be painted. I want to be dry. Anybody want to tell me what's going on? No one wants to talk. 1 in 3 women have this issue. I know that someone has created something fantastic. Looks like a really thin little napkin. It's called Poise. Let me show you what I would have looked like if I had Poise. Liberty, liberty.
Not a laugh to be had.
I don't know if that's really her saying that she pisses her pants or if
she
it's
does.
just. Really?
Yeah, but she does it in character, so she could say, no,
Exactly.
that was my character.
Like
I don't-
Mr.
I don't-
Amos.
I don't
She does
piss
it in
my pants, but
character.
she actually pisses her pants.
She should do it dressed like a hen, talking to those other hens, pissing all over the eggs.
Just pissing in the seat. She gets up off the couch. It's a big wet spot. Oh, God.
She wears white pants.
That's it.
Great.
So apparently Whoopi Goldberg
pees her pants.
That's
That's what I got from that.
Poppy! It's like Poppy.
But the Mona Lisa wasn't black.
Wasn't
Wasn't she doing the
And
Mona
neither was
Lisa
the
in one of
Statue
them?
of Liberty.
Oh,
No, she's copper, though.
She was dressed.
she's copper. That's close enough.
Oh, that is true. But
Unless
it's
you're
green when it
yeah.
ages.
Yeah, it ages.
Gets a fine patina on it, I believe. It's
How about you just say it turns green?
Well, I know. It's
educated fuck.
oxidized.
What's it
copper.
called?
Patina.
Fuck, that's gonna help my crossword
Yo, man.
puzzle.
I was going out with a girl named Patina. Pepper Menaki says her name should be Whoopsie.
That's funny.
Pat.
That's funny.
Whoopsie.
That is funny.
We should be
All right,
whoopsie.
we'll do one more before break. You got a choice: the Fat Ho Burger
Fat Ho Burger sounds
or the
good.
drunk lady that can't say alphabet or count.
Even better, Whoopsie Gold Drops. Veteran. Very good, veteran.
What, he just fucking knocked Pat out of the circle?
He fucking took a little Pats and added to it. That's what they
Pat.
do over here. It's
Sorry,
it's a feeding frenzy in that room.
Yeah.
Does Pat lose on that battle?
No, he gets an assist.
An assist?
Yeah, an assist.
Assist.
I got an assist on my toe. They removed it. Get it? Diabetes.
We can get it.
Now this guy's saying the Brock thing is. Well, let's go to Ryan.
If it's an A.
Ryan, Long Island, you're on the O and A and J show.
Good evening.
What up?
Hey, I heard this that the whole thing was in fact orchestrated, and that Brock could actually still be working for a match. Originally, Vince had it all figured out that Undertaker and Brock were going to work WrestleMania, and Brock was going to get this huge payday, and he was going to be like the main celebrity of WrestleMania. And they actually had the thing orchestrated for the press conference when if Brock won the fight.
No.
Undertaker was going to confront him in the press conference, and it's all a work, and he's still working.
If Vince McMahon can pull this off, he could surely take down a plane. I'm driving.
Love that.
Well, let's slow down a minute. Dana White would never allow this to happen. And hold on, and if he found out that Brock was doing this behind the scenes or whatever, he would be fucking livid.
It's nonsense, sir. This is just.
But the other angle, if it was for real for a big payday for everybody, and then maybe the whole thing fell through, then Brock has to save face and then talk about it. I don't know.
I guess
because what's suspicious is, in that interview that we just played, he doesn't really say what the actual beef was. It's very vague and very gray.
Maybe
Why
they
not
hooked
just
up
say
with
it?
because maybe they hooked up with the same girl, or maybe it was over something that involved somebody else's privacy.
Why isn't the professional in wrestling in here to even tell us anything? Oh, is he prepping for his show?
He's actually out getting coffee and food for you guys.
There
good.
you go. That's a great. Now there's a great example of why this doesn't work. Sam knows everything about stupid wrestling, and to have him in here for a couple of minutes to talk about it and see if he thinks this is a work and shit like that. Boring, but it might be informative.
Well, actually, right now is when we could have used Sam, and I did not know he was out getting stuff. But it's a perfect example.
Well, I mean, we can make all the jokes we want, but this is what we're trying to tell the guys down the hall. Like, there are times you're fucking up our show because now we do need Sam. We didn't know he was out.
He's
He's doing something that an intern would do, getting stupid fucking coffee for us because we're coffee divas.
Coffee diva.
But this is what we're trying to tell the people down the hall. You're hurting our show by not allowing interns to do some of the busy work, so these guys could stick around and do real shit for our show.
It trickles down.
But you can look into it. The thing was Dana wasn't going to let it happen, and Brock, actually there was talk that Brock wasn't going to do MMA very much longer, and that's why they're saying he's still building so that way when he's done with MMA.
Oh, God, is it still real to you? Is it still real to you?
Yeah, dude, I believed Brock. I could be naive, but I don't think that it was a work. Because that idiot said that to him as he just lost the heavyweight
We're lucky
title.
to have him in tomorrow, so maybe we could get into it a little further.
I'm going to ask him angrily with my finger in his face.
That's good.
Oh,
shit. What I don't understand is Brock just lost the title, and then you got Undertaker in his face. Why wouldn't Brock lose his shit right there?
Because I think he was just... I think that he was... And he even said Kane knocked him into a city he didn't record. I really think that he was just... He just lost the belt. You're not thinking of that nonsense.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, picture...
Good point.
Picture like you're getting fired, you're walking out the door, and some dumb radio guy you had a fight with 5 years ago said, hey... You're like, what? It's not...
Point taken.
I think that was it. I mean, because Kane really fucked... What, sir?
I just said love the show. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, buddy. It's not work.
All right, Ryan. Well, who knows? We'll ask him a little...
yeah.
We'll ask him about that rumor. There you go. There's our question mark.
I have a bunch of questions for Brock.
No, you don't.
I certainly do.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Give me one.
Hold on. Let me open this.
Did your...
Let me open the motherfuckers.
You got a Brock Lesnar file on your computer?
Hurt.
I have a bunch of questions I was writing.
Who have you beat it up?
I didn't say it like that. Hold on, where is it? It's just a file called Brock.
Are you mean in real life?
Is that a fake file where,
No.
some good
He's
stuff
just
is?
going around. He's gonna punch up one of the pictures of his big dumps or his cock and spin it around. Oh, Jim.
We don't believe you anymore, Jim.
I know.
Hold on, motherfuckers.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not.
Women's basketball. Look how silly it looks.
They are so silly, aren't they?
God, with their tits.
Just cut the malarkey.
And brought it to the show yesterday.
Yes.
How much he loves the women's basketball thing that's happening.
Chairs are fucking ridiculously uncomfortable.
Hold on.
You're
Aren't they
uncomfortable
bad
today,
now?
huh?
Here it
No,
is.
it's like
You're never up and down as much as you are.
fucking
You're
killing
uncomfortable
my
today.
ass.
Travis, you take a quick
My
look.
ass is
Am I
killing
lying?
me.
You got a bony ass.
I was sitting down too long yesterday.
That's right.
All right, why don't we take a break and figure all this out? Jackie the Joke Man will join us next. We also got to talk about Donald Trump. He's taking this birth certificate thing pretty far now.
Yes, he's showing his own, apparently.
By the way, on Snopes, they were saying that it's not, that his birth certificate has been shown.
Yeah?
I believe, yeah.
Where is it?
I think they're saying they showed it. They were just,
Yeah, to who? I didn't see it.
I
Oh,
tend
wait
to
a minute.
believe
I don't
Snopes.
care. I forgot. Yeah, whatever.
Cool.
Go to Snopes, Ant. You
I did.
You like Snopes. And we
I
got
did.
Donald Trump Jr. in tomorrow, who's a very nice guy. Oh, Thursday. Thursday, I'm
He used to
sorry.
live above me, but he's not
moved
there
out?
anymore. I think he did.
You got any big celebs in your building these days?
I don't know. Steven Tyler's not there anymore.
You had the Japanese Yankee guy in there.
I had Hideki Matsui. I saw him the night.
Matsui.
I only saw him in the building
Yeah.
twice or once. It was the night before the final game of the World Series. Here she is.
What did you buy?
I wanted a yogurt with blueberries and a Starbucks.
Why is the yogurt so big?
That's
I had
what
to
my
get you a
son.
big yogurt because
Why?
they didn't have the small one.
A big yogurt.
So instead of 4 small ones, I got 1 big one.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna be a problem, Jimmy.
Yeah, because now I have to open it. I can't have one that's sealed.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Oh, God. That's a vat. That's a vat of
We'll
yogurt.
share yogurt.
We're not sharing yogurt.
There's enough for everyone.
No, there's not. I eat all
Jimmy
my
doesn't
yogurt myself. I don't share yogurt.
Where's my yogurt?
No. There's 1 big one. I thought we put it into bowls for everyone.
Jimmy is not gonna allow that.
I'll allow that, yeah, but I'm just tired of his fucking family-style life. Because you live at home.
It's a buffet.
Exactly. Why don't we get a lazy Susan for the fucking studio?
A lazy Susan in the
we
middle
do
to
that,
spin our
please?
food around.
Yeah.
So we could share. Everyone
Yeah.
have a little everything.
Where's the spice rack and meatballs?
I've always hated that. It's like, let's just get a bunch of stuff and we'll all share and split it.
Yeah,
It's like, no.
why isn't Susan doing her homework? She's so lazy.
Nice.
That's pretty good, Chip.
I know.
We'll get some bowls.
Stop saying bowls.
Potluck dinner.
And then everybody gets some yogurt.
No.
I hate your idea. Did you wash the fucking blueberries?
I just got back.
I know that, but why do we have to have dirty blueberries?
Why are you calling them
Filth-ridden.
blueberries? That's weird.
I don't eat unwashed blueberries.
Unwashed.
I like them washed.
That's my
I got
favorite word, by the
coffee
way.
too.
Whooshed.
I want
Warshed.
coffee.
I want my fucking medium coffee the way I always have it. I got a tape today.
Boom.
Why do I get the big one? I wanted a small one.
You have a big one.
No, the poster said large.
I'm plump.
This is getting feisty.
Jimmy just goes there.
Large with milk, medium with fat free. Boom.
Holla.
Holla indeed.
We needed you for wrestling knowledge, but now it's too late because you had to
I
do
know.
the run, and now we have to take a break and get Jackie the Joke Man in here. So they ruined the show today down the hall.
Yep.
Is that
They
like,
did, not
is that
us.
like when you needed me
Not
for
us.
Scorch and I was doing a run?
That's true.
I don't like
Yeah.
your fucking runny nose, by the way.
I had to go outside to get yogurt.
Jimmy.
I want to know about Scorch.
This is the second fucking time that
Yeah.
we needed somebody, and they were busy doing
Sam Roberts.
Intern stuff.
intern stuff. I forgot about that one.
Why? What was Sam doing last time we needed him?
I was on a run.
You want to do Scorch before the break?
Please, I want to hear Scorch.
I just don't want to
really
mock
do.
him.
Okay, we
Yeah.
want to. All right, Jackie will get in a few minutes.
Yes,
We will definitely get Jackie the Joke Man in after the break. But
indeed.
honestly,
This is
honestly, he's not going to give a fuck about this.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with him.
this is personal.
Yeah, he's gonna.
This business is personal.
Where's my bowl?
Shit?
I didn't get bowls. We got bowls
Exactly.
in
You're
the
talking all this
office.
shit about bowls, and I'm just looking at my fucking a giant vat of yogurt.
I assumed there'd be bowls.
Sam,
awful.
the coffee's not going to walk itself over here.
Exactly. You stink.
What the fuck?
You're right.
Naps.
Yeah.
You're right. Here we go.
If you're playing intern, spread your legs.
Yeah. Exactly.
Am I going to get the talking to today?
Nah.
You got the talking to, didn't you?
Once I got a little bit of a talking to, but I paid no mind. I paid no never mind to it.
Fucking shockingly.
Oh, sorry, I don't want to laugh.
You all right?
Yes, I keep getting zapped.
Your headphones electric shocked you when you got
I
up.
hate it.
Here.
It is terrible.
I got stuff over here. Try this.
What is that? Oh,
No,
shit.
don't throw it.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
this is the.
You hit the yogurt.
Oh, that's that dust to shit.
That's
you,
Duster.
That's good. The leaky Starbucks lid.
You fucking snort
Of course.
that
Why
shit
wouldn't
in.
it leak?
Is that the Walking on Sunshine?
Yeah, and you'll be walking on sunshine.
All right, hold on, I'll find something for you, Jimmy.
I'm
That's all right,
walking
buddy.
on sunshine.
No, I'll wait.
I thought there'd be bowls here by
How
now.
much fucking duster do we need? I think
It's
someone,
very dusty.
Someone's addicted.
Someone's
here.
huffing.
Someone's huffing. There's literally 5 of them back here.
Oh, it's Mars, isn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely Mars.
Mars is down there huffing.
Huffing.
What is silicone spray? What's that for?
It's for his tits.
I thought he worked out. What happened?
Nah, he stopped drinking that.
Oh, shit, no. Oh, no, you didn't.
All right, what are we doing?
Scorch. And then yogurt.
So, Solomon, I'm too tired. I don't feel like doing the setup today.
Well,
give me the 1 minute setup on Scorch for the people that have never heard the Scorch.
Scorch stinks. Play tape.
There you go. It's not true. We used to work with Scorch.
We used to work with Scorch at AF up there in Massachusetts, and Scorch he had his own kind of personality with the show.
Yeah.
He'd talk like this, and he'd do things like, "Hey, it's the kingdom of nakedness, kingdom of nakedness," and he'd always have little events that he would do that would rhyme. It was that
Doucher
kind of
dressing,
doucher
or
dressing,
an alliteration.
Yeah. So what Scorch is doing now is something called FGTV. It's pretty fucking.
It used to be good. Now it's great.
Great.
And he wants to be the next
TV.
Letterman or Leno.
Yeah.
Or Jimmy Fallon.
He's paying.
Or Jimmy Kimmel. Or Craig Ferguson.
That's right.
He's trying anything. And it's a little, he pays, I guess he pays like time for an infomercial, and they give him studio time and air time on channels. And
it's on the My Network.
Why
in
is
New
Travis
Hampshire.
laughing? Hold on.
I was waiting.
You're on
to
his
see this,
website?
Yeah. So Scorch has this thing called Restaurant Roll Call.
Roll call.
Where restaurants pay to be on his website, and you can see like their menus and everything.
Yeah.
His roll call
Okay. Please.
is one restaurant
It just keeps spinning around and around.
that goes so slow. Jim, you can see.
Oh my God!
It
Look,
just
yeah,
left.
it's
What about? He also had a bar crawl that featured 2 bars.
2 bars. Roll call.
Well, I mean,
And here it comes again.
Manchester, New Hampshire is not the biggest city in the world.
Vegas.
Manch Vegas.
But then call it something else. A bar crawl is more than 2 bars.
Well, I mean, generally a restaurant roll call involves calling more than one restaurant as well, but he does things a different way.
By the way, any place that spells themselves Ristorante is a fucking dive.
Restaurant.
How about this?
Yeah.
Scorch's PFG TV is what is that? Supported by great sponsors and by you. What is he? Public television?
Yes.
And he's got a donate button with PayPal and credit cards and stuff.
But that way he could take the money and put it in his pocket.
Yes, you think that's what he's doing?
Yeah.
You worked with him for a while.
He's my radio mentor. He taught me everything I know.
So you guys are getting the gist. We beat up Scorch pretty good.
Yeah.
We play clips of his TV show from time to time. There was one night I was watching and tweeting in. It was just way too good.
And I was
Or
watching.
texting,
It was
whatever.
fantastic.
Have you watched one since?
No.
Yeah, I gotta watch another one.
I'm due.
It's great. It's great bad
I'm
TV.
due.
So it got back to Scorch, and now Scorch is making some kind of veiled threat to 2 radio guys in New York.
Somehow this turned from playful, friendly banter into Scorch really taking this seriously and getting very angry.
Opie, you said your days of having radio wars were done. No, they are not, because somebody is firing shots.
I like that he has 101 people following him on his PFG TV Twitter page.
That's a lot of people.
Not bad. Not bad.
Journey of 1,000,000 miles starts with the first step.
Triple digits.
Not bad.
Triple digits. Triple digits. Yeah, what
All
would you
right. This is what Scorch said recently on PFG TV. Are you going to give me some of the yogurt?
Yes, I am.
There should be 2 bowls. I thought I asked for. I thought. Is there 2
Why
bowls?
are you mixing up plain yogurt?
Because it was watery.
Because there's a fucking pre-cum film on the top. I hate the yogurt pre-cum on the top.
Why don't you both go into the bathroom, drill a hole, and just throw it through
it
the hole
at
to
each
each
other?
other's mouths? I said hole twice.
You don't like?
I know, why not? Whole is good.
You don't like yogurt?
No, I like flavored yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like
I like
flavored yogurt?
flavored yogurt. I like what do I like? Blueberry. I eat blueberry yogurt, but I don't like blueberries.
You could put
banana strawberries.
Could you get the plain yogurt and put the blueberries in it?
Why is our yogurt lumpy?
Shit.
Ew, has it gone sour?
No, it's supposed to be like that.
Jimmy, ew.
I can't
How does it taste?
I just watched Jimmy wipe it off on his own tongue.
Jim, remember, we're sharing.
Give this to the boss.
Okay. Caring's caring.
You just licked the lid or
No,
something.
I didn't lick my finger. I wouldn't lick the lid. I don't
Yeah, but
lick
then
lids.
you touched the lid.
No, I didn't.
You sure?
100%.
Disgusting.
I'm very hygienic.
Why couldn't we get a flavored yogurt?
Good hygiene.
I like I like plain fat-free yogurt and blueberries.
Plain fat-free yogurt.
That's how I eat.
Put blueberries in it for flavor.
What the fuck, Sam?
That's what I asked for.
Why didn't I have a choice in the yogurt?
Sam doesn't
flavor?
care about you. He just does. He's one
I
fucking
understand
thing.
Put
that.
fucking
No.
sawdust in it for flavor.
Dude, smell this.
No, I can't
Please.
smell it. No way.
It's only yogurt, man. It's
No,
not
I'll
bad.
vomit.
You don't vomit from
Why would
yogurt.
why would you eat this?
It's good for you. Eat it.
Flavor.
No, there's nothing there.
Put the blueberries in it for some flavor.
You need a little syrup or something.
Jimmy eats like a pregnant woman. That's funny.
All right, here's PFG TV. So
Put it in the bowl.
So Scorch is.
Don't say bowl ever again.
You sure heard what he said when he was doing his little silly thing he does for his radio show? At
Oh,
10
his
o'clock?
show at 10.
My show.
He said cock ring today.
Oh,
I
shit.
said conquering.
He said cock ring. You'll hear for yourself in the 10 o'clock hour.
Really?
I like that tease.
Instead of
Oh, wow.
Instead of conquering, he said cock ring.
You don't say conquering?
I said conquering.
Say, is that
Says
cock ring?
cock ring. He
Thank
says
you.
cock
That's
ring.
not what that
Here's
is. There's
PFG
an
TV
N
and
U.
Scorch making some threat, I guess. All
right.
At two New York guys.
They have a lobster mac and cheese that she claims is award winning.
But he has to do his restaurant thing still.
He's doing a little
This
plug-in.
is great. Here it is. As a platinum sponsor, you'll have 3 live endorsements during the show. Plus, you'll have a link to your company on the TV show webpage. You'll get a spot on the Scorch PFG TV family tree, and it'll be mentioned in our shameless plugs segment. Great deal for the money. Your investment, $300 per show.
Per show? I'd rather be strange fruit on Billie Holiday's tree.
He's giving it away. That's a plot. What is... And that's the top, right?
That's number one.
How much is a spot on that show? Can we sponsor a whole PFG TV?
So, how great would that be?
$300.
Platinum is
How do you get all that?
Per show.
Gold is 200.
Damn.
You know what?
And that's it.
So you think he's just pocketing that money?
He puts it in his pocket.
Pocket money?
He puts his pocket. He buys stuff with it.
All right, listen, we got to get this clip because Jackie the Joke Man's waiting down the hall.
Yes. Come on.
Travis, how long is Jackie?
Yeah,
waiting?
we gotta wrap this segment up.
How long is it? I mean,
all right. Here's PFG TV.
Did he get yogurt?
And Scorch?
Is there bowls?
And Scorch talking
bowls?
about us.
They have a lobster mac and cheese that she claims is award winning. So there you go. There will be lobster mac and cheese in the crowd soon from TJ
Pause that for a
Callahan.
minute.
So you know what?
I want to dissect that ringing endorsement. She has lobster mac and cheese, which she claims is award winning. Wow, only 300 for that plug? That's fucking amazing.
Scorch is not going to say anything that's unfounded because he likes to make sure if he says something is factual, it is factual.
Right.
He says $300 for an endorsement. To endorse something, you should believe in the product.
We're not going to catch him in a lie, though, is the thing about Scorch.
Oh, no,
shit,
never.
you're right.
And so you know what?
You know what? I got to make a correction. You said there's no way for us to know how many people are on all this stuff, man. But there is a way that we can tell how many people have downloaded the app. So how many are there?
We've got 575,214 downloads of the app. So
That is such horseshit.
He's lying by 575,000.
He did not say 575,000.
No way.
Well, Travis and me both downloaded that app since
I
then. So yes,
downloaded it, too.
the figure would be okay. The figure's off by 3 then.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
that be a top seller?
Oh, I mean that would be a huge.
That would be a huge app.
A runaway success.
Give me an app that does that well. I want
Birds.
Angry Birds does as well as that.
Maybe not.
Big as Angry Bird. Angry Scorch.
Plus, you'd think if he was in the market of getting over almost 600,000 apps out there, he'd at least throw a 99 cents or something on there. It's free.
Oh, believe me, he
you
would
were-
be doing that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
1,214 downloads of the app. So
Okay,
far.
so there you go. So 500,000 people will know where to go just by a touch of a button on what's happening at TJ Callahan's, right?
You know what? I wish I had time to do some. Next week, I'm going to do something that I meant to do, and I just don't have time tonight. It has to do with a radio team in New York. So we're coming at you. Anyhow, so, yes.
We're coming at you.
Coming at us.
He had a little
Uh-oh.
too much shit going on that day, so he had to wait.
He had to lie about his app. He had to lie about his app numbers.
Yeah.
So it's a 0 rating on the App Store.
Well, it might have been canceled out.
It's not a 0 rating. It just has 0 rating.
Oh, it has 0 rating. Yeah.
Well, it has to take time to catch up.
No
like
one has
YouTube.
rated it.
All 500,000.
Out of 575,000
No one.
downloads,
But
not
that's-
one guy
not one
has
rated
rated it.
It's obvious why nobody's rated it, because they've all been too busy on their apps to do anything else.
Does
on
he
their
get everyone
iPhone.
on the same page to just lie through their teeth?
Someone's saying here the app shows between 100 and 500 downloads. Is there a way to check that?
No, you can't see how many times.
No?
Not that I know of. Well, what he does is he just makes these things up on the spot, and the people around him feel uncomfortable. Eat your yogurt, Opie.
What do we do with the rest of this?
Have it when you're done. It's seconds.
Yeah. It says 0% fat. That sucks.
Well, it's fat free.
We're going to throw it on your back, Sam. Make you feel at home.
See,
okay.
I don't get. I have to do a phone to DC.
Oh, do you?
Where are you going?
Bring your yogurt. Quick forward to this.
Bring your bowl.
Bring your bowl of
Your
yogurt.
bowl of yogurt.
If you need a bowl, we can get you another bowl.
Don't say bowl again. I hate the way you say it.
But there's enough yogurt that Ann can have a bowl as well.
A bowl.
Oh, I don't want
A
one.
bowl.
Yeah. Stop saying that.
E-Rock is looking at your bowls.
Bowls. How do you say balls?
Balls. Bowl.
Balls.
A bowl full of bowls.
If anybody else wants a bowl of yogurt, there's plenty more.
Yeah.
Kenny, do you want? Did you get any yogurt?
No thanks.
Do you want a bowl?
No thanks.
All right.
I'm throwing this at you. You better catch this.
No, I'm not going to catch it. I'm going to duck.
Don't duck.
I am. I'm going to jump under the table.
Because we don't have interns. That means you have to clean up.
No, I'm in facilities. I'm going to sit next to Travis.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a real toss.
No, I'm not going to catch it.
Are you that bad?
Yeah, I'm not going to catch it because it'll get on my clothes.
Oh.
Just catch the yogurt.
I'm not going to.
In 3.
I'm going to move. It's going to hit the computer, and then somebody's going to be really upset.
But, all right, move over there.
No, I'm not going to do that either. I'm going to stand real close to Travis.
Give it a little toss.
No.
You're really not going to catch this?
I'm not going to.
If you don't catch it, I'm in deep shit.
Right, I'm not going to catch it.
All right, we'll see how much you care about me.
I'll catch it, Sam.
Let Travis catch it. Travis will catch it. He's got to
Move
earn
over
it.
there, though, because I don't.
Come on, have some faith in
that's
yourself.
Danny's area.
Travis, what is that?
Move over there.
Good hands. Good
Between
hands.
you two, one of you got to catch. I'm not. I'm gonna.
All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to run out of the way of it.
You might have to catch it if
I know,
if,
I'm going
if
to
I
move out of the
toss
way
it
of it.
wrong.
Good hands.
Good hands.
I'm going to move, just so you know. It's going to go all over the floor.
Why are you going to move?
You have to understand that I'm not going to catch it. It's going to splatter on the floor.
Catch it.
Why?
I'm not going to.
If yogurt
Why?
gets on you, it'll freak you out, right?
No, I eat yogurt.
Then fucking catch the
Catch
yogurt.
the
Because I'm
yogurt.
going to let it fall on the floor.
Everything
Catch
we've
it.
done for you, you catch
Because
our
I'm
stupid
going to.
yogurt.
Good
I'm
hands.
telling
Who's
you.
catching the yogurt?
Someone back up, Sam. Back him up.
Travis
Do you know how to catch?
Yeah, I play baseball.
Girl.
Here we go. It's gonna be a real toss.
Here it comes.
I'm not fucking around. Just
You
catch
got
the
to You
yogurt.
got to use the momentum and swing it a little bit.
Now I'm freaked out.
Yeah. You can't just catch it solid or the lid's going to pop off. So you got to catch it almost like an aircraft carrier cable catching a plane.
Take that out. I know something.
Just in case you fucking drop it. I want him to have a
You have
record
to
of it.
decelerate it.
Well, I'm literally-
Decelerate it with your arm.
I'm guaranteeing if it comes this way, I'm going to move so it falls on the floor.
We're just playing catch the yogurt today. Travis, it's you, right? Move over a little bit.
No faith in themselves.
Yeah.
All right, just catch
Is
the
it weird
yogurt.
playing catch the yogurt, not in a truck stop, Travis?
Catch the yogurt.
You're too far away. Now it's going to be a line drive. It's going to be a lot tougher to catch.
Oh, shit.
And Sam's going to run away like a little girl.
I'm going to hope it hits the floor.
Sorry to all the little girls out there.
Yeah.
All right, just catch the yogurt. That's all
Here we
it
go.
is.
Catch the yogurt.
It's all legit.
Catch that yogurt, you bitch. Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Wow, he actually grabbed the lid.
Why couldn't you do that, Sam?
No, I would have let it hit the floor. I would have gone in the opposite direction of where it was going.
Nothing happened.
You're
see?
a Mary.
It's 4 years
I
of
would've
right
let it-
field for me.
Finally.
All right, let's take a break. Jackie the Joke Man's next.
Yes.
Jimmy's leaving us.
I'm coming right back. I'm only doing a quick one.
He'll be back.
We'll see you
Promote
tomorrow,
my
Jimmy.
DC gig.
No,
I'm not
he'll be
leaving.
back.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
I'm not leaving.
He'll be back.
Don't go, Jim.
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Got Jackie the Joke Man walking down the hall with purpose, Anthony. Look at this guy. Look at the strut.
He's in shape, this guy.
Looking ready to broadcast.
Used to be fat.
Looking trim and
ago.
fit. He's got his coffee.
Now he takes good care of himself.
Jackie, we're
Look at
saying
him.
that you're walking down the hall with a purpose
You
today.
look all good.
I have nothing but purpose.
Whoa,
what do
you
you
almost
got, a
fell
cold
down.
there?
You all right?
I've never been to a radio studio before.
That just
How are
ruined
you, my
my
friend?
rap on you because
Good?
I said you had purpose today, and then you tripped and almost fell.
There you
I
go.
can't
And now you're
look too
throwing
good.
plugs
I
at
can't
us?
look too good.
Yo, Chicago, see Jackie this Friday night. Friday is April 1st already? Holy shit.
April Fool's Day. How the hell's that happen so fast?
It's the
So
Star
fast.
Plaza Theater, Merrillville, Indiana. Wait, Chicago, but Indiana?
No, it's right
Is it
outside
close?
of Chicago. Chicago's
So,
right on
hey,
the border.
so hey,
There.
Chicago, take a little drive to the suburbs for a minute.
little drive to the suburbs,
Yeah,
15
yeah, yeah.
minutes.
Wait, is Chicago next to a border?
It's Chicago.
I got to go to Chicago.
Illinois,
I've never been.
Indiana.
I've
Stop
never
it.
been. I know.
It's great fun.
And our old boss works for Oprah now, so we got an open invite to ruin his
To destroy his career,
to
his
destroy
new
his
career.
career.
Such attitude, that city. Worse than Boston, worse than New York.
Really?
Or better, however you look at it. Great fun.
He says we have an open invite, but
He doesn't want the Opie and Anthony world to collide with the Oprah world.
No.
Ever. So I would assume it's when Oprah's in Hawaii or something.
When you have an open invite, that means don't come. Somebody says, hey, come over to my house anytime.
Right, right.
Like Anthony says, come
I
to my
say
house
that all the
anytime.
time.
He's never fucking
I say
invited.
open invite.
An open
You're right.
invite. That means
You're-
don't come.
You're right.
Ah, shit.
Merrillville, Indiana, the
Cat's out
Star
of the bag.
Plaza Theater this Friday for all you Chicago and Indiana people. Jackie the Joke Man. And then
Yeah.
Jackie's the April... What?
The April Fool, every Wednesday in April from 5 to 7 on
Oh, okay.
Raw Dog 104.
And
And
XM 150.
yeah, I'm taking calls and playing my filthy joke CDs. It's great fun, telling bullshit stories about jokes.
You're going to talk about our April Fool's prank?
I'll talk about everything.
I don't know if you'll talk about ours. Ours
Of
was
course
rough.
I will.
Ours cost us... how much did that cost us? 4 months, that one?
Oh, was that
That
April
rotted.
Fool's? Oh, I didn't know.
No. The big one wasn't April Fool.
No, that one was the
That
mayor.
one cost us 2 years, 3 months. But we
I was
also
going to say, I thought...
we also got did another one where it cost us 4 months.
That was the Mayor Menino.
So me and Ant, even though we've been together 17 years, we've only done radio about 14 of
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, it was a few years off. We just kind of
Good behavior.
skating. Yeah.
Then there was another one where we lost part of our gig for 30 days,
Yeah.
60 days, whatever the fuck.
If you add it all together, we've been on the air about 3 weeks.
Why were you guys never? You were never fired with Howard, right?
No.
Howard was fired from NBC. That was how much time did he take off?
I think he was off from September until October or something. I don't remember.
Sure.
It was only a couple months.
Wasn't
he was
long.
fired
Sure.
from one, picked up from another.
God, that didn't happen with us.
No.
We had to wait it out, man.
No.
And then when he was fired in Washington, that was a short
But
one
that
too,
was
right?
that was depending on. I didn't know him yet, but I don't know whether he was fired or whether he quit to go to NBC. And
Yeah.
then they said that was always murky.
Well, that's why we blew it up in Boston. We knew we had better things happening.
Yep, we'd
We're
already had
finally-
a meeting down in New York.
We're finally admitting that after many years.
Yeah, well, time has its way.
But you know what? If they didn't fuck us so bad up there, then maybe we would have done the right thing.
It's radio.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Radio.
Yeah, Brucey Mittman sliding that figure across the table on a piece of paper at me at some restaurant, and that was going to be my raise. So he goes, all right, and kind of does this movie move where he slides it across.
That is, I've had that.
Yeah.
That is the move, I
That's
guess.
the move.
Where you slide
the
it
piece of
and then
paper.
spin it.
I took a look like I'm looking at my fucking hole cards and hold them, and I just started laughing.
Why
I was
would he
like,
do
"What?"
it that way?
I go, stop. What you?
No, why? Because there was guilt involved.
I go, I expect a fucking bigger figure on a piece of paper if you pull in this slide the paper move.
Yeah.
You don't do that and get a
It was at
little
a
raise.
place. It was Chinese buffet.
Yeah.
And this was after we really did very well for the station and the company. And he treats us to a Chinese buffet and then pushes the paper. Here's your raise. He felt guilty. He couldn't say it himself.
Yeah.
You wonder if they think about, or whether it's a move or whether it's in a manual, because
It's
I remember
gotta be.
one time, I'm not going to say where or when, but the offer was for 5 years. So they had the number for each year and then added it all up and circled it and said, this
there
is
you
what
go.
you're walking away from.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah,
what do you
yeah.
mean you don't want to fuck your wife? You're going to lose your house, you're going to lose your kids, you're going to lose your car.
Right,
It's like,
right. Yep.
We also had to move because then we said no to that. We're like, go fuck yourself. And remember the stock option thing?
Yeah.
Where it has to be invested over 5 years? We didn't know the stock market back then, but it sounded good. He goes, look, if this works out, you're going to have a ski house in New Hampshire.
The
my
operative
friend.
word being,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But
It's like you just take the stock
But it was a
certificate,
fine-
you put it in your drawer, you
And
forget
forget
about
about
it,
cross your fingers.
and then invest it every year over
every
a
year
certain-
you got in at that price. So it was a scam.
And at some point, you start to glaze over, right? Like,
Yeah.
And this was supposed
Nah.
to take the place of a real big raise. And And you fast forward a bunch of years, that stock maybe gave us 2 G's, maybe,
He's
instead
like,
of an actual raise.
He was like this, boys, money's one thing. And he tried to make us seem like we were children.
Yeah.
He goes, boys, money's one thing, but you'll understand when you're in the business world, as long as I've been, that it's all about stocks, boys. and the money's one thing, I understand, but you have to educate yourself. Like he's calling us idiots for not wanting cash and taking this fucking, gamble.
And then we got a call from New York. They said, we want to, meet you guys.
Yeah, let's meet with you.
So we took a Friday off, came up with some dumb excuse, came down here, and they're offering us the ridiculous money. So we're like, all right. And then they hint us. They're like, it's too bad you're in a contract.
Yeah,
See?
well, we'll take care of that.
And I winked at the guy like, you watch what we do next. And then we waited. I think we waited 2 months, and April Fool's. The only reason we're bringing this up because you're doing your April Fool's thing.
No, please.
But it all ties together, believe it or not. So then we go back up. I think the meeting was in. My dad took us out afterwards, if you remember, and it was like it was like late January, early February. It was cold still. We went up there and we're like, fuck, how do we do this?
So this is an exit strategy. How are we going to?
The guys hit. They're like, we'll hire you tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll put you on in the afternoons. They were talking mornings at that time, but then whatever.
Yeah,
but
then
it's New York.
Get out of your
but they're
contract.
like,
it's New York.
But it's all on the up and up. They're like, it's too bad you're in a contract. We don't fuck around with contracts. So me and Aunt were driving back. I think we were driving. I don't think we flew. We're like, fuck. We're like, all right, we'll figure something out. And we're just sitting there doing our show.
Brains are sizzling.
Oh, yeah.
And then April.
Oh, yeah.
April 1st was coming around, and I fucking woke up and I said, Aunt, listen to this one.
Listen to this gag.
And Aunt said, all right, man, let's go. And we did, and it worked out perfectly.
It really did.
We had to wait a month or two.
Out in the door.
And then we had to make believe we had other offers, so we had to fly down to Atlanta, make it look good for everybody, it wasn't pre-planned.
That was just to jack up the other offer.
Yeah, it was.
Tell me, I'm sure there's people out there that don't. What did you do exactly?
We went to.
Said Mayor Menino was dead.
Oh yeah.
That old gag.
Okay, I did hear.
Yeah,
that.
you're not allowed to do that apparently.
I guess not.
So they threw us out, and then they gave us an offer to come to New York, and we're like, okay. And then another offer came in to go to Atlanta, and we're like, oh, let's entertain this. So we went down there. They made another offer, and then we go back to New York and go,
Atlanta's
hey
looking
guys,
good.
Atlanta's offering.
Look at
knowing
you.
we would never want to go to fucking Atlanta, but when they are able to boost the price up at the other place.
But then we had K-Rock and NEW fighting for us. How did that happen?
And yeah, they made us choose, and we chose K-Rock, and then they told us no.
And then there was a Howard conspiracy. He didn't want us on the same station as him. I don't know if that's true.
I think it was the sales.
Or the sales people
like
said
Tom
they can't
Giussano
sell
was
both
worried.
shows.
It's always blurry, man.
It was blurry. It was absolutely blurry. And then they pushed us over to NEW, even though we chose K-Rock, which was a perfect fit for us at the time.
The good news, no Atlanta.
No.
That is the classic place if I spent 3 months there 1 week. You know what I mean? That's
God.
Woo.
But they kept saying it's just like New York here. It's
they were
a
trying to
mini
sell
New York
it that
City.
way.
A lot of New Yorkers moving down here. New York. And they were saying this from a redneck bar that was having, what was it again? Dart night?
Darts, yeah.
Well, hey, I like darts, but
I worked the Cheetah 3 down there. I've never been so frightened.
Yeah.
And we were down there during Freaknik, so it was that was another thing that was like, whoa. Just
negotiation.
like New York.
When we were going on the E channel on the TV on the E channel, I had a meeting with the woman who was in charge. I guess she was going to take care of handling me, and of course they had no money.
Oh, they never have.
They had no money.
They never have money.
So she takes me. I take her to lunch at the Friars Club, and this is her negotiation. She says, "Where would you like to be in 5 years?" I said, "You know where I'd like to be? I'd like to be the head writer of the most famous radio show ever. I already have that. So how much money have we got?" She was like, "I'll have the soup."
Yeah. Good luck.
I mean, it wasn't exactly like that, but and then everybody was pissed. Like, what are you doing asking for money?
They always I don't understand. They kill you for asking for money, but then once you sign, everything's about money. Everything's about money.
Who are you talking to here?
What is this? Oh, God, enough already.
Yeah.
It was some business we got ourselves in.
What have you been up to, Jackie? It's
I
been
have
a
a
while.
wonderful joke for you.
All right.
What is the worst thing about fucking farm animals?
The worst thing about fucking farm animals.
The next time you see them, they act like they don't even know you. Come on, that's a great
That's
stuff.
true.
I'm laughing.
I'm
only
having
funny,
so
but
much
true.
fun, man.
I'm laughing,
I
man.
got a young girlfriend. We actually, on my radio show tonight,
Oh, do
7
tell.
p.m. Eastern, Jackie's Joke on Howard 101. I have the 4 original Jersey Boys coming in to sing. It's almost like I have a radio show. They're going to come sing a cappella.
We saw them
at
Imus's thing. Imus did a little thing over there at the Hard Rock, and
they're so great. They're so great. So now you guys are younger than me, but that music. I mean, I finger fucked my first girl to that music. You know what I mean? So it's like I can smell it when they're singing.
It's doo-wop kind of, right?
It's 4 seasons. Hi, Jimmy.
4 seasons.
It's 4 seasons. You know, it's
Frankie
not doo-wop.
Valley.
It's Italian. You know.
Yeah.
I think that might be a generation thing. I don't know.
It's like Big Girls Don't Cry.
I don't mind that Frank Sinatra
Did that
and all
one
that,
ring?
but
Sherry and walk like a lot of people.
Don't go away. I'm no good for you.
I don't know if I'd like if it wasn't drilled into my head, but when you're feeling up a girl and listening to that music, it's just it rubber stamps it, man. I cried. I went to.
But
the
what does your
Jersey-
girlfriend listen to? I'm sure she's not listening to Jersey. Boys.
She jumps out of the car.
I would assume.
How old is your girlfriend? I missed the opening. Is she younger?
40, which is very young for me.
Yes.
She's pretty young. And,
That's good.
I'm pretty home.
I like splitting that in half. That 40 thing.
Oh,
I like having it.
Let's not break our arms patting ourselves on the back.
No. Then you subtract 4. And then you,
it's like the fucking way Islam does it. They're like half a man's age plus 7. That's what Elijah Muhammad would have recommended.
Oh, is that
Cut it in half and take away 7. Right?
The best Anthony story as far as girls go was, oh boy, maybe I should have wrote this ahead of time.
Oh, what?
The pediatric ward.
Oh yeah, that girl.
That's a great.
Well, no, one of my girlfriends.
She was a doctor, or she was a patient.
No, she was a patient. She was a little ill.
Oh.
And when I took her to the hospital, she was having like abdominal
The terrible
pains or
twos, they
something.
call it.
Yeah. She was having abdominal pains.
Conscious?
And she was kind of, everything worked out fine. It turned out to be nothing, but she was really like hurting so we went to the emergency room, and then they go, well, we're just gonna admit you and take a few tests and stuff like that. I was like, all right. She goes, and I'm waiting, and they go, we'll just wait till she gets her room, and then we'll have you come up. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I walked up, and I see this big double wood door that's just painted with bunny rabbits and turtles.
Stop it.
In bright tempera paints. And in like Toys R Us letters, it said pediatrics. And I'd look around like, wait a minute, I think I went the wrong way. And no, she was in pediatric. So I'm going down the little hallway and looking in the rooms, and there's like little kid that just got his tonsils taken out and
broken leg,
broken leg, and
you push the door open with your bone,
and and then I found the room, and there she was in pediatrics.
Did they interview you to make sure everything was on the up and up?
Yeah, to make sure. No, they just asked me what my relationship was with the young lady. It was all legal in New York.
It was legal in New York.
I looked up the laws.
What's more humiliating, though? You talk about the music, like when your chick makes you feel old because of what you like the music, like you think that like certain music keeps you young, but then the girl you're dating thinks it's old music.
No.
Jack in the Box
the
music.
twist is when you're with somebody young and they put on their music, and you're like, ugh!
It's awful.
Well, that makes you feel
what does she
old
listen to?
No, I'm not talking about my situation's great. She, we listen to the 40. We listen to stuff that's too old for both of us. Sinatra. I love Sinatra. I hate he's a despicable piece of shit. But then the music comes on, it's like,
I could do Sinatra. That's all
I
right.
wish I liked him. I don't hate
Sinatra's
him.
all right.
I like. It was a very good year. What's that?
That whole era I'm talking about.
That's all I
the big
like.
band and all that stuff. That's great fucking music. It's just great. It's just great.
I can handle some of that.
But when you play some shit, she never says like, wow, you do go back a little ways.
No. Who listens to music? Running my mouth.
I do. Sometimes when I hop in the shower, I take the Sonos system in the house and I turn it on, and all I'm thinking is like, she's probably listening to this drivel, going, "What the fuck is he listening to?"
What are you listening to?
Kind of a lot of '80s stuff,
grunge. The grunge thing.
No,
Again?
I sometimes go
80s
way
pop?
back to like '80s, like Cars and shit like that. And stuff, but it's
not
like
that bad.
Yeah, but it's not that bad for you. You're not the one in the next room in my bed this week.
Go looking for that common ground.
Yeah.
My girlfriend likes fucking like really weird, like almost like fucking
guys.
Yeah. Fair enough. What kind of? It's like not club music, but it's really weird, hardcore, fucking alternative music. And like I like listen to like Warren Haynes sometimes. That
I like
she
a
really
melody.
hates.
I like a chorus. I like harmonies. I like shit like that. So hardcore
Which
stuff.
right away makes you an antique.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I don't want to sit here and sound like hey, well, the music was better in the old days.
But you become your parents.
But you're just kind of like,
But it was.
What are you
But it
gonna
was,
do? I liked it.
To a point, yeah.
So I'm in a movie called White Irish Drinkers that's doing very well, and I can't remember. I went to the premiere, and I don't have 5 words. I have 6 words.
All
you know
right.
what I mean? It's sneeze.
There you go.
But I can't remember. Did I tell you guys the Great Dwarf story the last time I was here? The terrific dwarf story.
Oh,
this guy,
Great Dwarf would have been a
this
oxymoron.
This great actor. Stephen Lang is in White Irish Drinkers.
We know.
And he's so
great. He was on our show.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Did he tell you the story?
Just a couple of days ago.
He was just in last week. Great guy.
I wasn't here. I didn't know about the movie.
Stephen Lang's the Avatar guy, the big marine guy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But
It's a coming-of-age story.
Yeah,
It's got Peter Riegert and Karen Allen that were in Animal House together.
Yep.
It's so fun. The movie is great, and it's a great drama. Blah,
What are
blah,
you
blah. And
doing
then all of a sudden, it's like, you ever go to a movie and see Fred Gwynn? You know, it's a serious movie, and all of a sudden it's like, Heyman! You know, all of a sudden I come out, and it's like, what the fuck, you know? But
you got a big role?
No, 6 words. I told you. I'm not making a joke.
But you're there.
I wish I was making a joke.
All right. What are your words?
I'm not telling you. You got to go to the movie.
How about one of them?
I'm not telling you.
give us one of the
You
6.
gotta
Oh,
go.
one of my words is asshole.
Really?
Come on, Norton.
That's worth a few
That could
words
be 2
right
words,
there.
though.
Yeah.
You might have 7 words.
7.
You got 7 words, sir.
No, it's asshole. I looked it up.
You did.
But I went to Toronto, and I'm saying, what am I doing? Going all the way to Toronto for 6 words. That's like, $200 per word. But it's so fun, and to get to hug Karen Allen. I don't know about you, but Jesus Christ, she still looks so beautiful.
Who's Karen Allen? I know the name.
She was in Indiana Jones.
Okay, yeah.
All American Girl.
Yes, Animal House.
So it always goes to midgets and dwarfs, And I'm hitting it off with Lang really well. And he goes, well, I'll tell you the greatest midget stuff. Yeah, they're the greatest. I'm checking. It's 1962. The movie is Ship of Fools, and it's the Cannes Film Festival. And Michael Dunn is the midget that was the dwarf in this movie, in this TV show Wild Wild West in the 50s. It's way before your time.
Oh, no, I remember that,
dwarfs
though.
are tiny, angry, horny, and drunk. Michael Dunn was the horniest, the angriest, the drunkest, and he just had an incredible reputation. But he's a terrific actor, and he's like he's the narrator of Ship of Fools. It's a great movie.
Even worse than, why don't you go fuck your mother?
Hank was made
Hank
in
was
his
very
image.
angry.
So he's about
Hank
up
was
to your
very
knee.
angry.
And here it is, Cannes Film Festival with the big deal, and the movies, they've got a good chance of winning the Palme d'Or, everything, and it's the big premiere party, and Simone Signoret is in it, so her good friend Claudia Cardinelli is in. And Claudia Cardinelli was like Marilyn Monroe, Jane Russell, one of those. She was the Italian siren. She was just unbelievable. She's like picturesque and low cut and dripping with jewels and reeking of perfume, just absolutely gorgeous. And Michael Dunn is up to her knee, and he's loaded, and he says to her,
Claudia, before this week is up, I'm gonna fuck you.
And she looks down at him and she says, Michael Dunn, if you do, and I find out about it. I said, fuck you, Stephen. That's the greatest dwarf story I ever heard.
I got you.
Is that a beauty?
That's all right.
Was Hank a miserable? I know the name. I never heard him talk. I know the Hank the Angry Dwarf. Everybody knows who he is.
He was, you know what?
That was fucked up, yeah.
15 years on the Stern Show, I wrote notes for Howard, and the only note I had hanging above me at my desk, I used to say, I had a running thing where if you're just tuning in and do some silly summary, if you're just tuning in, we're giving a breathalyzer test to a dwarf in a pink bunny outfit. I thought that summed up I went in to take a leak. The first time he was on, it was about Easter time. I went in to take a leak, and you know when you sense that there's somebody else in the room, right? And I sense, and I hear, and I look down, and here's this little tiny man dressed as a bunny peeing next to me, and kind of swaying. You know what? He was a thespian. He was from Fall River, Massachusetts. He had a Boston accent, and he'd come in with a 7-Up bottle, half vodka, and he was because a little guy like that, a couple sips, they're gone.
Oh, yeah.
But he was really funny and really fun. I didn't go to his funeral because it was right after I left the show.
He was
didn't want to
so mean.
Well,
he was an angry.
He'd be drunk, and
Yeah, he was an angry drunk.
What did he die of? Just
I think everything just kind of went bad. I don't know. I was
to him.
off the show, but he was like, you know, they don't live. Those don't live that long.
Those things don't live long.
Those things.
Jesus. Very short.
Those kickables.
Oh God.
But he was a pisser.
Yeah.
Fuck your mother.
Yeah, he would fucking just blurt out the most vulgar, vile shit.
That made no sense, you know.
Yeah.
And his 7-Up bottle, you know, one of those big monstrous 32-ounce things, so it was as big as him, you know.
Yeah.
So he'd hold it, you know.
The bunny suit wound up getting like filthy too.
Oh.
Like, it was just disgustingly dirty.
He smells, you know.
Booze all over it. Jesus.
You know, we had a female midget porn star on once. I can't remember her name, but I guess she's kind of famous. Bridget.
Was it Bridget the midget?
We've had Bridget.
And at some point, for whatever reason, I walked over to lift her up and stand her on the desk, you know,
Yeah,
so she
you
could
gotta
look at
put 'em
her.
up on
And
the
I went
console,
around
yeah.
and grabbed her under her arms and picked her. I am telling you, for a week, I could, you know, not the pussy smell, but the smell from under her arm. I couldn't get it off my hand
shit.
from her underarm. And when I went to pick her up, you ever go to pick something up that's way heavier than you
expected? Yes.
I almost wrenched my back. She
They're
must
very
have weighed.
dense.
Oh, she was dense as hell.
Like a neutron star.
Yeah.
Right?
A smelly neutron star.
It's like, you know, black box, you know, like.
I wonder if she couldn't wash under there with those little arms.
Yeah, they
She could
probably didn't reach.
Just get under the tits and as far as you can go, little T-Rex arms.
Now, see, I never analyzed
Yeah,
it.
might
You
have
were
been.
right on. You
Might
were-
have been.
Yeah, if we're telling
smart
midget
mother.
stories, we should tell ours, even though some listeners out there will roll their eyes. But the girl that wanted to get into stripping,
Yeah, the stripper that wanted
we can make it quick.
stripper. She was
But Tom Hanks' son was in studio, and Jack
Colin
Black.
Hanks and
Colin
Jack
Hanks
Black.
and Jack Black before they both blew up to become what they are today. And she called. She goes, "You guys."
Oh, she didn't come in.
Oh wait,
Oh,
wait.
yeah, she called
She
first.
calls and goes, "I want to be a stripper, and I know you guys know a little bit about strippers and stuff. So I want to come in and maybe strip for you guys, and maybe you could give me pointers. I've never done this before."
Kind of like an audition, yeah.
So we
Didn't tip her hat about the.
Of course, we brought her in.
Oh yeah.
We got her on
yeah.
the console, and she started stripping. And
How tall?
I don't
How
know
tall?
how tall. Midget, midget, just think midget.
4 inches below human.
And how did it go wrong? Did anyone say anything?
Somebody was
or was
starting
it the
to
looks we were giving her?
Looks, and we were critiquing her, and then I think we asked her to drop fucking panties.
So
and she wasn't ready to commit the whole way.
She started stripping. Make a long story short, she was bawling, half
She started
naked.
crying. We're just like,
did you feel like you
"Oh."
were picking on a child?
We weren't picking on her.
Wasn't that
though.
fun?
I think she realized we weren't finding anything sexy about it. We
Yeah.
We realized this is just like a
Yeah.
sideshow thing for us.
Do you understand? Look at me. I swear to God, when you talk about midgets and dwarfs, I am in a good mood. It's
how
wrong.
can you not be?
It's just wrong.
How can you not be?
Yeah, prove it's wrong.
She she started just crying though. We're like, holy shit! Now we got to console
And she's
a
trying to keep her
midget that wanted to be a stripper, and
She's trying to keep her
nude.
clothes on now, but they're
Yeah.
falling because she's crying.
And the
Did you
odd
say,
thing is, I think
did you say I'm in radio? I'm consoling a
Oh,
midget
yeah, a
that wants to
midget.
be a stripper.
Yeah. You got someone take her down off of there. I think
yeah.
she smelled a little too.
Oh yeah. There's a different smell. It's a different
with
smell.
that midget smell.
I went
That's
to the feast down in Little Italy one time.
San Gennaro.
And there was a little tent, and it said, Frito. And I'm, come on, you guys, come on.
Oh wait. Before you move on from
Oh
this,
shit!
hold that thought, Jack.
Oh, that's her.
That's her. She even came in with black leather pants.
Look
She's got
at
her hair.
Little lace thing under.
You were talking about camel
Voss was
toe.
in.
Oh my god!
A friend of mine was in Florida and saw a car accident, and he saw a truck, and on the side of the truck it said camel towing. That was the name of the tow truck. And I was just,
She's got like a piglet toe.
So she got down
Tiny.
her red brawn
Still
panties
cloven.
that she put on for the big appearance. She's got a stamp, tramp stamp tattoo.
She had nice little tits, though.
Please
No,
tell me we
not
have a
when-
picture of her
not when
crying.
she took
all
them
things
off the
get-
bra.
oh.
Then
Look
she
at
took
those
off her
tits.
top,
Look at those tits.
and then you can see in this picture that we're all Colin Hanks is
looking
reading a
Jack Black are just
magazine.
reading a
Looking
magazine.
down.
They didn't want no part of this.
They are so unattached.
Black was skinny.
That's before,
Yeah,
that's
he
before
was.
the publicist would have dragged them out.
Of course.
with a machine gun cover fire.
Oh, Patrice wasn't.
Patrice was in.
It was Patrice's
Rich
fault.
Voss.
Yeah, I wasn't in that.
Yeah, Patrice
I
started giving her
guarantee
shit.
it was Patrice's fault.
Guaranteed.
If Patrice was in, it was his fault. He made her cry. But we don't have a picture of her crying. I guess back then we had some type of morals. I don't know.
Jesus.
But you lost it. Anyway, I'm sorry.
No. So I walk into this tent, and it said, and it was not a cage, but a little stage. It said, "The world's tiniest woman," and there's nobody there. And there was a couple other real bad things, like a woman with a snake's head, but it was a snake with a woman's head, but it was a snake and a woman with her head out of a body, all fake.
Dumb shit.
But I said to my buddy, I said, we came in to see the midget. Where's the midget? Jesus Christ, where's the fucking midget? The midget, blah, blah, blah. I swear to you, I swear on all it, I turned around to go to leave, and when you go to walk in, there's like a podium, and the back of a podium, like where you put your speech. Down the bottom of the fucking midget lady was sleeping.
Sleeping in the bottom of a podium?
No, I swear.
Like a speech podium?
Yeah, she was.
Hey, she gotta sleep.
And she heard every word. I was like so fucking embarrassed. And I didn't have a camera. I mean, she was curled up like fetally.
Hey, you paid. You want to see your midget?
I wouldn't be embarrassed. That's my problem.
I love the midget.
Sleeping like a fucking kitten.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy
Did
shit.
I tell you? Did
That's
I tell
fantastic.
you the shiny new black patent leather shoes joke?
Shiny leather.
Guy gets a
patent
new
leather
job, so to celebrate, he gets himself a new suit and he gets himself a pair of shiny black patent leather shoes. And he goes to a dance. He's dancing with a girl, and he says, "I like a girl who wears polka dot undies." She says, "How do you know I'm wearing polka dot undies?" He says, "I saw the reflection in my shiny new black patent leather shoes." Yes, another girl dances. He says, "I like a girl who wears lace panties." She says, "How do you know I'm wearing lace panties?" He says, "I saw the reflection in my shiny new black patent leather shoes." Yes, another girl dance. He says, "What do you got on under that dress?" She says, "Nothing." He says, "Phew, I thought I had a crack in my shiny black." Now, I know how fast this show moves. I was listening to you guys. You're being so fucking funny and going a mile a minute. And I said, my old-time jokes don't fit.
That's funny.
That's fun.
That's funny.
Fun. Talking about Whoopi being the size of a continent or something.
Oh, you heard the Whoopi shit.
Oh, yeah, Whoopi on the commercials where she's wearing poise pants because she laughs and when she giggles, she pisses.
We did that one time on the Stern Show. We all wore Depends and stood and stared at each other and pee. It was a little pleasing.
It's weird.
A little warm.
It is very odd to.
It's very odd.
Leak in and just be sitting there in a chair.
It's odd.
You feel weird pissing.
Everybody should do it once.
Yeah, because it's like,
we did that.
But what would she say? She said when she sneezes or when she sees people.
When she sneezes, when she laughs, if someone tells her a joke and she chuckles, she'll squirt fucking piss out.
Did you guys make that? Was that somebody's voice and you guys are breaking balls, or was that her?
No, that's Whoopi. She's got a commercial.
It sounded like her.
Commercials running on television. She actually is selling these poise
she's
pads.
doing it in characters, so you.
I think there's another one. Well, there might be another one where she's not.
So you could assume.
But is that really her? Do you think, or do you think that she just doesn't want to endorse it as herself? Maybe she doesn't want to endorse the project as Whoopi.
Look up Whoopi Goldberg is incontinence. See if she's incontinent. I'm just curious now.
Because I know Suzanne Summers shits a lot.
Yeah. Suzanne Summers is a notorious shitter.
I got a good question for you. Now, we beat up Whoopi a few years back, killed her.
I really like her.
All right,
I've hung out with her.
Hold on.
She's very funny. You ever hang out with her?
I like her. I met her. She doesn't really like me. But.
So we beat her up for whatever the reason was at the time. I like her, too, as a comic. I don't really like her on The View. And then...
What's The View?
Elo, yeah, I know. Elo, we actually do. We play a lot of clips on the show. And then Elo, our old boss, set it up where, Whoopi was going to surprise us. And, of course, we all folded like fucking, tents and shit. We didn't.
Of course, come on.
Yeah.
But my question to you, did you guys ever have one of those moments where you beat the shit out of someone and then had a nice surprise? It has to be a surprise, not...
Gilda
You mean where they
Radner?
just came walking in and...
Something like that, yeah.
I remember a Gilda Radner debacle.
That was so long ago.
I was listening. I was
think-
listening for a long time.
What was the Gilda thing?
You know what? I wasn't there that day, but she left crying.
Yeah.
I think she came in on a Monday. I think I was there the next day, and it was still
That was at
repercussions.
NBC.
Yeah, she ran out of there crying, right?
Yeah. It's like 1984, 85.
Yeah, and
something
then, like 83 or 84.
Yeah.
But as I remember, it wasn't even rough. Like whatever they addressed, I think that was right when she was really going through stuff that nobody had any
No
idea
one knew
of.
about. Yeah,
so she was teetering, and
Yep.
So it wasn't going to take a lot.
I can't totally remember what the fuck that was.
She probably got the death sentence that day before
might
she
have been.
came in.
Her special was funny. Remember her special where she did the characters and she sang the animals. She was fucking funny, man.
She was funny.
No.
Not that you know by my rendition.
I'm trying to think who.
And we folded on Sarah Jessica Parker. We killed her, how ugly she is. Looks like a horse, that old gag. And we were beating the shit out of her. And the guy that was on the set of Sex and the City was a huge fan of our show.
Yeah.
And she was in the makeup
bad
seat or whatever it was, hearing us beating the shit out of her.
Oh, he's listening, and she. Oh.
And he didn't know that we were going to go down that road, right? And all of a sudden, she's like, "Give me a phone." And she called in, and we're like, "I'm gonna have."
Did she come in? I've never seen her. Have you ever seen her in person up close? I haven't. Because some people do not look good, and then they look great.
She invited us to come down the set, but it was one of those open invites. Oh, why don't you come down here and we'll see what you guys look like?
Yeah, we were like, let's send some models
Then we were
going
to send down male models with flowers.
Yeah.
I just got to do that one because we didn't get the official invite.
I think Sam played that recently when I listened to it on the way home, and
on his show,
it was brutal. We were just like, she goes, "Hi, this is Sarah Jessica Parker," and and you hear it in our voice. We go, "No, it isn't."
We knew.
Like,
we're hoping
shit.
it wasn't.
I was like, wait, the voice does sound like her. And she's like, I just wanted you to know that there's a person behind everybody that you make fun of and stuff on the air. You were saying I'm ugly and look like Ruth Buzzy, and that I sucked at the MTV Awards, and I heard, you were saying these awful things, and I just want you to know. And she said, which was bad.
I don't remember.
She had the whole litany down, huh?
He just heard it. I don't have the details in this one.
She said, I wanted you to be able to put a human face to this. And all I was thinking, yeah.
Well, that's
exactly.
That's our point. That's our point, Sarah.
We didn't say anything.
Of course
and
not.
now, there would have been a fucking horse sound effect or something would have played. Yeah. But it's brutal to listen to because we fucking clammed up like two big pussies. And then when it was over and she hung up, you go like I think we held our own with her. And you were serious. You were trying to like sell the fact that maybe we did all right, and I was just like, no.
Was I really being
folded like fags?
I was really being serious.
Yeah. It was just no, man.
Was I really trying to sell it?
I think you're, no, we didn't say you're ugly.
God, are you?
Yeah,
embarrassing.
It was
so embarrassing.
It was embarrassing. Maybe we want to screen what's played at that 10 o'clock after 10 o'clock.
Well, it's great when you run into people, and you have so many people on over the years, and you run into somebody and then, socially, and in your mind, you're trying to remember,
Right.
Did you hit him?
Yeah.
That's why we don't go out socially, Jackie. See,
Yeah,
that's the mistake you made.
Sometimes you have no idea.
I don't run in those circles whatsoever, so I'm not.
Did you
worried
yourself
about
have negative interactions? I'm sorry. Did you yourself have negative interactions, or was it always?
No, because I was never to blame. I was never to blame.
Yeah, you're a joke man.
I'm just hanging out. But there were people, they give you dirty looks, and just generically didn't like the show. And then did you ever hear it? No.
No.
I just know that I don't like it.
You still hang out with Fred?
No, everybody says how badly Fred beats me up on the show, and then, but he's an actor. He's the greatest actor in the world, and it's theater. I see him, at the Christmas party, and we couldn't have been closer.
Yeah.
I mean, we wrote so many songs
You guys
together.
have Christmas parties?
We had this year there was a Christmas. It was great, and it was just great fun. It's a love fest, and I'm like, oh, these are people that beat me up, but it's so. I called in the other day, and. We just fuck with each other, because the whole thing about Howard suing Sirius. I said, I hear you having trouble with your employer. I said, well, if you need some expertise, you can give me a call anytime.
Shit.
And then I guess he was doing a live commercial before he came on the air for the Mini Cooper. So the first thing I said is, I would pay good money to see you get in one of those fucking things. You just break balls.
I saw one of those on the Upper West Side 2 days ago. How the fuck do you drive that and feel like you're safe?
Man,
I got a friend, Father Sniffin. He's a priest, and he got that thing. It's like a clown car. The guy's like 6'3".
Yeah,
it's like,
how are they selling it? Just the gas mileage?
I think it sells like crazy. Those things are very, very popular.
And you can park them
if you get
too.
if you get an accident,
You're fucked.
I think you're done.
I think you're safer on a motorcycle. I really do.
Yeah.
I really think you're safer on a motorcycle because you can at least maneuver, do something at the last second.
Oh, you know what another awkward moment is when Opie says that that a movie is really good when.
Oh, you found the clip?
I don't know. Did he? Did he ever find the clip? I was hoping he did.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah,
we'll find it for tomorrow.
Yeah.
He says it's good, and then the whole world says it sucks.
We had Danny McBride in, very funny guy, and we forgot he was in Up in the Air.
Yeah.
And I said, I love that movie.
I love that movie.
And the phones and Twitter, everything is like, hey, asshole, you trashed that movie.
Caught!
Yeah,
Caught.
nailed.
But in this, I swear, and I'll say it again, I don't remember hating the movie.
And like I said, you
And
hated it so much when he was talking, though, that I've never seen the movie based on what he said.
Right.
Like, so it had to be bad.
But I wasn't trying to like bullshit the guy. I forgot that I hated the movie.
I forgot I hated your movie.
I smoked so much pot for so long. I see a movie on TV. You know, I go to the Cannes Film Festival and these festivals. I went to a movie at the Cannes. I went to the movies with a girl.
Jackie went to the Cannabis Film
About a year
Festival.
ago, I went to a movie, and I'm watching the movie. I swear to you, it wasn't until the end. The end of the fucking movie that I realized I'd already seen it. I don't mean the first few. Like, by the end, I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh.
Because you see so many movies, and you're so stoned. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
You know, and it wasn't that good. I'm sitting through the whole fucking thing. You know.
Just because we
White Irish Drinkers, though, that's a good one. I'm going to send if I send over a DVD, will you watch it?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Hell yeah.
I told what's his name, Steven,
Yeah.
I would check it out. We have the Sarah Jessica Parker Club. Is it short?
No, the part.
No, it's not
Sarah
short,
Jessica
but we can
Parker's
just
long.
play it and you know. I mean, the beginning is funny.
Did you know immediately that it was her?
Well, let's play that part.
At the beginning, you can play it then.
Let's play that
Because
part.
it goes
'Cause
on
I wouldn't
forever.
know her voice.
She just
Yeah.
lambasts us.
She killed us.
Yeah.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Hey,
Hey,
who's this?
you're not Sarah
Opie
Jessica
and Anthony.
Parker.
Oh, these are the fellas that were just trashing me. Are these the guys?
Are you Sarah Jessica Parker?
In her voice,
I
she's
am
pissed.
indeed.
Now, how do you prove that?
How do I prove it? I don't know. How does one prove their identity over the phone?
It does sound a lot
Oh my
like
God.
you. I got to say that.
Do you listen to our radio show?
Or no, I don't. As a matter of fact, my trailer driver had it on, and I was fortunate enough.
We're the show of trailer drivers,
Timing
apparently.
was absolutely beautiful.
Can you pause that for 1 second, though?
Sarah
Didn't say trailer driver,
At
did
this
she?
point, at this point, do you know it's her?
Yeah. That voice was like, that's her.
How do you
Trailer
transport
driver.
horses?
But no, the whole.
That's so funny, trailer driver.
I didn't even think of that. I was thinking the trailer from the fucking, obviously the trailer from the set, but
I don't want to play our old tapes in front of the great Jackie the Joke
No,
Man.
stop it!
This is
trailer driver,
Trailer
and now
driver.
Yeah, but we-
and now, after crashing and burning when she called you
Oh,
up,
my
now you're
God.
Monday morning quarterbacking because you
I know.
missed an opportunity.
We missed a fucking line.
Because we were newbies. We were still green.
Oh, I would have missed it too.
It's
'cause
raining.
you-
I missed the
Pull-
trailer
make sure
Your
you-
mind is going to
pull
million
your
miles
tail
an
in
hour.
from
Is
the
this
back
her?
door.
Is this her?
My favorite part so far is you being hopeful, going, "Do you listen to our radio show?"
No, the fucking filthy trailer driver.
I was hoping to get the big call to join the Sex and the City cast. Get me out of radio.
All right, is it really you? Do you shit standing up?
Yeah, come on, don't worry about it. It's all a bit, like what's in your mouth. Yeah, great. We're coming out with jokes fucking 8 years too late.
So at what
10
point
years too late.
was she didn't sound pissed.
No, she handled it like that the
She said
entire
it like,
time.
voice. You
set
can
the
hear it.
record straight.
She just
voice.
talked it out and was like, at times saying, it's really, why would you do such things? And like kind of waving her finger at us.
Like school teacher.
Yeah, very school teacher, not angry, not yelling. And I think that's what made us kind of go, if she got mad and started yelling, we'd just be like, shut up. But she was like very civil and just kind of giving us the business.
They got to have a good sense. Do you guys know the creator of that show? Do you know Michael Patrick King, the guy? He was a comic.
No.
He was a Philadelphia comic. He was partners with Dom Herrera's wife.
Really?
Dom
Yeah.
Herrera, yeah.
Good old Dom.
For a while
He was
ago.
married to Lisa Mendez, and they were a Michael Patrick King and Lisa
That
Mendez
show
in
never,
1979. And
never
all of a sudden,
floated my
boom.
boat.
Jimmy, you want to
That
hear a little
show.
more of this?
Yeah, that was
A
my
little bit?
favorite. Do you listen to our radio?
I love
a little more, just a little.
I want to hear you, Cal.
I
boy.
hate the old tapes. Go ahead.
It does sound a lot
Oh my
like
God.
you. I got to say that.
Do you listen to our radio show?
Or no, I don't. As a matter of fact, my trailer driver had it on, and I was fortunate enough to. Timing was absolutely beautiful.
Poked my head out of the oats bag.
Sarah Jessica, I got to say, your performance on the MTV Movie Awards, fantastic. I thought you did a great job. I loved the costume changes,
Yeah, just lambasted
especially
for
the one at the end.
at
You're
least
such a
45
puss
minutes.
ass. What? It's Sarah Jessica Parker.
You don't have the balls to actually say to me what you said to your maybe limited audience. Come on, buddy.
Limited audience, come on. We get more people listening to this show than watching that Sex in the City.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey,
Are you certain of that?
positive. I watched
What's up? Hey, guys, listen.
I watched
Take it easy. It's all right. You're absolutely entitled to an opinion. I just thought it'd be. I just thought maybe I'd put a human face to, some trash talk. And I thought it'd be helpful for you to
another
actually make
opening,
it less
just
abstract and more
slam
personal.
shut.
I thought you were really hot in L.A. Story.
That means the world to me. Thank you.
She's cool. Come on. Oh, you were great in square pegs.
Hey,
that means the world to
you
me.
know how tough it is to call on the phone to
Oh,
a radio
my God.
show. It really is.
She's right there.
No, it is tough, you know, with a few people on, because you got a bunch of minds that are ready to pound away. And,
yeah.
That's the fact she called in. You got to.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's very.
No, she was.
I think I'm not defending her. I'm not trying to fuck her.
We also had Nathan Lane call. Remember, because he saw our billboard on top of a cab. Said, "Who are these fucking guys?" And
he just called for no reason.
For no reason.
Was he funny?
I don't remember
if
if he was
character.
funny.
I'm sure he's
I don't
funny.
remember that.
He can't not be
he was
funny.
on our
That
shows,
guy.
I'm saying. I don't know. Who knows? But
Oh, you guys really stood tall, though. I thought you were hot in that other movie. And,
We folded completely. And
I would have, too.
It only got worse than that, too, so.
Why, I thought that was balls. We got more listeners than you got viewers. That was,
It's probably a huge lie, too.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, of course.
Series went on to
I
be
seriously
kind of popular.
doubt that.
We showed her. She's been in about 10 movies since, and we're still doing the same old shit.
Oh, God. Amazing,
Bringing up
right?
the same old stories.
Speaking of which, I got a joke for you.
Yes, Jackie.
So it's Sunday
Help us
morning. And Sunday morning is a knock on the door. The guy answers the door, and the guy at the door says, "Hello, I'm a Jehovah's Witness, and I have stories to tell you." Guy said, "Well, come on in." So the guy comes in. Jehovah's Witness sits in the living room. He says, "Let me get you a cup of coffee." He gives him a cup of coffee. And he gives the Jehovah's Witness a cup of coffee. He says, "Now, what are these stories you have to tell me?" And the Jehovah's Witness says, "I'll be fucked if I know. I never got this far."
That's a good one.
I bring the best.
Yeah,
I know
that's a
you
good
hate
one.
my jokes, Norton. I know.
You think that, but I
I'm
really
gonna poke
don't.
you in the nose.
I know you don't like me. I can sense it, but I really.
I love you.
You don't.
I love you.
But I really do.
I haven't seen Otto in a million years. Is he healthy? Is he all right?
Yes, he is. He texted me, actually. He's coming on next week, I think.
Oh.
Yes.
He's a good man.
Otto and George. Quite a while.
You don't think Jackie likes
No, I know he doesn't. But
I love Norton.
What's going on?
So fucking funny.
Obi couldn't have just left that alone, by the way. He couldn't just leave it lie.
He lives for that.
He couldn't just leave it alone.
He really thinks I don't enjoy his jokes, though, but that's not true.
No, I
do.
have to say that. I have to say that.
Yeah, he says that. He says that every time he's in.
I was mad at myself.
People-
I'm sitting in the other room laughing at you guys. I'm like, don't laugh at these guys.
You're not
It's
supposed
so
to
funny. You guys are moving a million miles an hour. I love it.
And we're half asleep today.
Whoopi
know what
peeing
happened.
herself.
Whoopi,
I don't know what happened there.
the Whoopi call's better than the Sarah Jessica Parker. What did she called in?
I have no idea.
came in.
I don't
She
even
came in,
remember.
but
We
did she
called
call
in and
too?
she hung up on us when I asked her about Ted Danson.
Right.
Because she had wanted Imus fired. That
Right.
was on
She wanted
K-Rock.
right. She She wanted Imus fired, and we're like, look, you did,
Blackface bit.
or
She was part of it with
Wait,
Ted.
was that
she
off the end that happened?
What they did was so fucking funny
Oh,
and
yeah.
harmless. We did a whole
Yeah.
parody of that on our pay-per-view on New Year's Eve. It was fucking hysterical. Howard was
shit, I remember
Howard
that
was
one.
Ted Jansen and Sherman Hemsley was
Whoopi.
Whoopi.
Yeah,
And I
no,
was
we're-
writing
we're
the
now,
worst
Whoopi.
racist jokes
Oh,
you could
yeah, yeah.
possibly write. I mean, the worst ones. And Howard was reading them, and Hemsley, he's so fucking hip and hysterical. You know that guy?
Yeah.
And he's fucking peeing himself laughing. It was just so off the fucking
Yeah, there were a
mouth.
few. I think there were a few N-bombs dropped.
Oh, like crazy, you know. You're so funny, Ted. You know, just so great. I don't even know how the hell we got away with it.
It seemed like God. It was just.
But it was fucking
Yeah, I
the
know.
Friars Club. Anything goes. Everybody's so fucking
It was
oversensitive.
funny.
Next thing you know, Midget's going to call up and claim to be Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah.
They're already trying to get rid of the M word. They call it the M word.
Midget.
No joke.
Oh please, that one ain't gonna
Because
fly.
the N word. Now they're saying we want to get rid of the M word.
I don't
midget.
care. I understand they don't like dwarf. They don't like midget. But to me, fucking little people is more degrading
It really
than
is.
anything I've ever heard.
I got to agree with
Little
you.
people?
Little people.
Little is
excuse
just
me,
not
like,
a great word.
You know,
man.
you see a midget on TV go, yeah, I was hanging around with a bunch of other little people. I was like, Jesus Christ. I don't know what
You're a
the
little
fuck-
people.
At least refer to yourself as a valueless lump, like the rest of us do.
They also call it a person of short stature, which is too long. It's fucking. You could just say midget.
Oh.
Little, yeah. You don't want to be called little.
Oh,
The greatest was Fidget.
Fidget from Little Rascals.
They ain't midgets, they is fidgets.
These fidgets.
Oh, God.
Ah, go chase yourself.
Now we got Travis. Travis found Whoopi hanging up.
Oh,
on
Whoopi,
us. Why not?
okay.
Let's
Let's
do
see how this
Because
went.
this is a quick one, I believe.
Why should radio show hosts that do a comedy show be held to higher standards?
Okay.
As like network news? Are you crazy?
Listen,
We should be able to say whatever the hell we want when we do our program.
Excuse me. Dad, Bless you.
She just peed herself.
Now, I'm willing to listen to you, but you know what? If you're going to talk over me, I don't know who Cheryl Norton is, so I can't comment on what she does.
No, Cheryl Underwood, not Cheryl Norton. Cheryl Underwood.
Underwood. You're Norton.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what about Ted Danson?
So I don't want to comment on her because I don't know what
I'm
she
having
does.
a conversation with Whoopi, what about the Ted Danson incident? I mean, you guys you were making a racial point. No. But I'm saying.
Oh, hang on.
Hang up. See?
Ted Danson's playing.
I wasn't even attacking her with it.
What was the premise she hung up on? Where did you go?
She didn't like that I mentioned Danson, and she told us that off the air. She didn't like that.
Yeah.
We talked to her off the air. She's like, I didn't like that.
Yeah, she said she didn't want to go there because it's old news and blah,
It's
blah,
also
blah.
on-
But it was important because it was during the whole Imus thing.
It's undeniably hypocritical, so she had to kind of hang up there because she was nailed. I still like her, though.
She was nailed. You know, we felt like Imus was just trying to fucking entertain and make people laugh.
Yeah,
and
he
got
never
fired
should have
for
been
it.
blurts out a
To this day,
line
it's bullshit.
live on the air when you're doing that, off the cuff. He should never have been fired for that.
Hell, fuck
It's
no.
ridiculous. And then everybody that just came out and piled on, a bunch of hypocrites.
Al Roker regrets opening his mouth. The fuck, they kill him on Twitter every time, that fucking fatso. Because I Twittered him about that girl.
You guys were
the
fighting a little bit, right?
From the Lady Liberty. One of the chicks who I referred to as a nappy-headed hoe tweeted nasty shit about Japan. Not trying to be funny, nasty shit.
What did you say? Do you remember?
It was God. God must have. It was something about how God was doing it for whatever reason. Almost like if you had said that about Katrina, you'd have been called a racist.
Of course.
And Liberty didn't do a fucking thing. She apologized. They didn't do anything. And Roker didn't. So I Twittered Roker. I'm like, are you going to blog about her, or does that only apply to white people?
Right.
And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course he knows what you're talking about.
Of course he does.
If you just go under the premise that everybody is so full of shit, you will never be disappointed.
That's true.
It really is true. You know what I mean?
Words to live by. Words of wisdom.
When you reach
just
the
got
age
knowledge from
you reach the
Jackie.
age of 51,
You're right, man. You're right.
51.
Suck
sure.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
You see it, and especially with the social media and stuff these days, you just see it more, and you get to see what people are really all about a lot closer, and like you said, never disappointed. Wow. They're just people. Some people are truly despicable.
That's the only. You know what? The worst thing about the world is I categorize my friends as this guy. This is a guy who does what he says he's supposed to do. Says he's going to do. It's like the Chris Rock thing. When I take care of my kids. You're supposed to. Like nowadays, it's like I especially like this friend more than my other friends because when he says he's going to do something, he does it. But you're supposed to. If I say I'm coming to your house in 10 minutes, I don't care if you're coming, but don't fucking say you're coming. Don't say I'll meet you somewhere for lunch if you're not.
Right.
Don't say let's do this next week. Just don't fucking say it. People just do whatever the fuck they want, and it just makes you crazy.
There's just a weird sense of entitlement and self-importance with everybody.
Yeah, I'll tell you though, when I was doing better, they did show up.
This is lately. Oh, okay.
I just realized this. I'm kidding. I'm not
chase
kidding.
them away in the old days.
I think we got to get out of here right at 10 because we have a stupid.
We got a meeting.
A dumb meeting.
Is
down
it
the hall.
me?
No.
Is it the thing?
Jackie.
Is it the Norton Martling thing?
Meeting back there.
You'll see us march down the hall
I don't know
into a
what this
meeting.
is all
if,
about.
If you don't believe, just
Fucking
follow us down that
wrestling
hall
work.
to a meeting.
I love coming in here. You guys, it's just
Absolutely.
fun.
So it's Chicago, the Star Plaza Theater, actually over the border in Merrillville, Indiana. Friday night, right?
Friday night, April 1st. That's this Friday, April Fool's Day.
You got Bob Zaney and
a guy named Geechee Guy. He's a very, very funny character.
Wow. I was wondering what happened to him. I never met him, but I know his name for a long time.
He's got a show called The Dirty Joke Show in Hooters Hotel. I was just out there, and it's great fun. I hung out for a couple hours with Slayton. I hadn't seen Bobby Slayton in a long time. He's a fucking character.
Good old Bobby.
I love him. And I got a great show coming up the week. Every 6 months or so, John McDermott gives me a couple hours. So I got 2 hours on Wednesday, every Wednesday in April.
That's cool.
That's the April
on
Fool.
Raw Dog 104.
Raw Dog
XM
104 and XM 150. I got a whole new life with these, the dirty comedy channels because they play the shit out of my CDs. I got fans that they've never heard of me on Howard Stern. They just like the dick joke. They love all the other comedians, but they hear my shit. They can get out of the car and go tell it to somebody.
Yeah.
And that's the point. I'm just passing the fucking baton. I'm a conduit You know that fucking word, conduit? You haven't said one fucking word. Just shut up.
Did for him.
Shut the fuck up. He has to Google. He has to go to the Google for conduit.
I don't need to Google
Conduit.
Yes.
He knows the
I
conduit.
particularly liked it when he was
passage.
fucking Chandra Levy.
Yes. I think you've mistaken that, but okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that a mistake?
No, it's fine.
He was having an affair with her.
Yeah, but
so
he
I
didn't
hear.
kill her.
Didn't kill her, though.
They got another guy for that.
Yeah, some immigrant.
That's some other guy, yeah.
I have to just plug Friday the 13th of this Friday. Not my, but I'm ticklish for the Antisocial Network with Mia Tell, Brewer, and Burr go on sale for Washington D.C.
Washington.
May 13th, and we're also in Chicago, June 15th at the Comedy Festival. We're the opening night show at the Chicago Comedy Festival, and Vegas date to be announced. We may have to move that off July 2nd.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why?
because I don't want to compete with UFC.
They have a UFC in Vegas?
They do, so we're moving it.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
We were planning on going.
Oh, sorry. Wait, when was it?
It's July 2nd is UFC in Vegas, and I'm not competing with that. I told my agent we cannot.
It's the same night?
We're not doing it the same night as
the
UFC.
same weekend you can handle.
Oh, same weekend, but not the same night.
Same night's rough.
Oh, all right.
That's 20,000
Game on.
potential tickets gone.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
One more thing. Every time I'm on here, I get a zillion people signed up for my mailing list. So if you want to be on the Jokeland email list, it's Jackie@jokeland.com.
And Jokeland. Okay.
It just blows up.
I was gonna.
Your people love the dirty jokes, man.
And Twitter, right? You're doing
Yeah, Jay Marlowe. Yeah, you know what? I had a contest against the woman, just a caller to the Stern Show, and she beat me like 7,000 to 3,000. I'm not hip. You know, because I can't get Jackie Martling at Gmail. I can't get JackieMartling.com. I can't
Everybody
get Jackie.
grabbed it up,
You know,
yeah.
it's just a
Who has
fucking
it on
moment.
Twitter?
I don't know. I keep twittering to Jackie Martling saying,
Give
"Is
that
Jackie?
to me,
Can I have my
please."
name?"
You should go to Twitter. They'll get it for you.
So, is that true?
Yeah, they will.
So my Twitter is J Marlowe, Marlow, J Marlowe.
All right.
So sign up for my Twitter, and I put silly jokes and fuck around. I tell them stuff like I'm going on Opie and Anthony. I put that
Yes.
on the
Important information.
Yes.
Jackie, thank you so much.
I love coming in here. Thank you, fellas. I'll see you in Chicago.
Very nice.
Star Plaza Theater, if it's still there Friday.
And I guess that's it for us today.
We'll see everybody mañana. Meeting you.
Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, you bet it is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and I'm Sam Roberts. Opie and Anthony are still in this building, folks. We keep the channel live. They're usually gone. Opie and Anthony are still here. They were walked down the hall. They mentioned it on the air. They have a meeting today with the bosses who are way down at the other end of the hall. I would assume that the meeting is not good news, only because when is it ever good news? Another thing you don't see every day, I see Club Soda Kenny down there, because Kenny leaves when Opie and Anthony leave, and since they're stuck in the meeting, Club Soda Kenny's still down there. I'm gonna see if we can get him on the air, because he called in once, but I'd like to see what Club Soda Kenny was up to. It was a great show today. Jackie the Joke Man was in. I wish they'd given us a little more time. We wanted to get the Whoopi Goldberg clip that they were talking about on the air today when Whoopi came in and surprised us. Of course, recently on After Opie and Anthony Live, we played that Sarah Jessica Parker clip that they played a little snippet of today. But tomorrow, I think we're going to try to get the Whoopi Goldberg clip. E-Rock, we know where it is. We just have to shorten it.
Yeah, I might have it if you give me one moment.
Well, how long is it? Because we can't.
I think
it was
this cut will be about like 3.5 minutes. I'm trying to find something a little longer form on it.
Well, give it. You know what? We'll play the first thing, and then you can look for it.
Okay.
While we're doing that, because Jackie the Joke Man wasn't the only one who was in studio today. The great Danny McBride came in early this morning, so if you missed it, check out the replay. But Danny McBride, you may know him from Eastbound and Down. He's in the new movie Your Highness, which I got to see early. It comes out April 8th, but the movie is hilarious. I didn't know what to think of the movie based on the trailers, because it's all like, worldly and, Robin Hoody and stuff.
Medieval times.
Yeah, but
are usually not that funny.
Exactly, but this movie is filthy and hilarious. Nudity, cursing, debauchery, and some jokes too. So I would recommend it to everybody. After his interview with O&A, we grabbed Danny McBride in the hallway, and this is what we got. Danny McBride, you were on O&A promoting Your Highness, of course. You said you brought bull dick. Is that what it's categorized as?
Minotaur dick, yes.
Is this something you're proud of that you brought to film?
I feel like it's a landmark in cinema. I don't think anyone has ever captured this again. We'd like to send the footage to National Geographic. I think it's it's very important what we've done with this movie.
Now, you're going to be doing a lot of interviews here at Sirius today. How many other ones do you think will spend the majority of at least the first half, watching pornography from the 70s?
Hopefully all of them. I think when I go to the Martha Stewart channel, we're going to talk about that a lot, I think. Yeah. Yep.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by, Danny.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
He was fantastic in studio, was Danny McBride. Again, the movie is Your Highness, and that's out April 8th. A Friday, believe it or not, April 8th. E-Rock, they brought up on the show that Danny McBride was also in the movie Up in the Air. Opie claimed with Danny in here that he loved the movie. He apparently has said on a previous show, and I remember him saying it, we're still looking for the clip, that he doesn't love the movie. In fact, he hates the movie. However, one person who was silent in their assessment of the film Up in the Air was one Jim Norton. Jim certainly has said in the past that he doesn't like Up in the Air. In fact, he hated Up in the Air.
So much.
And we have the proof. This is Jim Norton hating Up in the Air right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Up in the Air, yes. Jimmy tweeted that he saw Up in the Air and hated it.
Now, I could tell just from the trailer that this movie was a piece of shit.
These movies. You said the same thing about Avatar.
No, I didn't say about Avatar. Never said that. I said I don't think Avatar deserves to be in the position it's in, even though I haven't seen it.
Okay.
But at Up in the Air, it's like watching any other movie trailer that I could look at and go, I will never see this movie because it just looks like a bucket of romantic comedy shit.
It's a fucking chick flick.
Yay! See, I could tell.
I didn't know it was a comedy until there's a scene where George Clooney falls in the lake. It's a fucking hunk of shit. And I tweeted that I couldn't believe it got 90% or that there's Oscar considerations for this film.
The reviews are ridiculous on this movie. Yeah, Clooney's winning awards.
It's stunk.
I saw Up in the Air about a month ago, and I talked about it on the show, and people were beating me up. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Am I missing out on something? And now Jimmy's with me, thank God.
He's a motivational speaker.
He's not a motivator. He does that on the side.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like his side is he has the fucking, it's some backpack speak, empty your back. It's a meaningless, pointless fucking side story.
You didn't like his take on the motivational
It was garbage. It's an anticlimactic movie.
He basically talks about a backpack, and like, you got too much in your backpack, so you got to lighten the load.
Empty your backpack. It's like, shut up. Who fucking can we get it? You're the eligible Arabic-looking bachelor. You're in hotels a lot. Fuck you and your fucking frequent flyer status. The whole movie was a commercial for American Airlines and how great the Admirals Club is and how great Hilton Hotel. It was in the product placement in this movie.
It was one big fucking commercial
for you idiots that thought this was a work of art.
Admiral Club and Hilton, just in the trailer.
The fucking embarrassing product placement in this movie, and that fucking girl who played the chick that he fucked in a hotel. They have like this really horrible flirty scene where they're sitting there, and she's like a guy. She even walks like a guy to prove that she's a business gal. And they're sitting there with their cards, and they're comparing cards in the hotel. You have an American Express plan. You have the Hilton Honor card. Yeah, but I only go with this. And it was fucking awful.
They were bragging by how many cards they got and which person had the better cards and stuff.
Flirty scene
from all their traveling around the United States of America. But George Clooney's life is very empty. He lives his life on the road, Anthony. When he goes home to an empty apartment. Boy, if that doesn't tell you a lot about his character.
Yes, and
just in case we didn't know.
What's the problem there?
He has no furniture in his apartment when he does, go home every once in a while.
He plays a guy who goes around and fires people for a living. He's one of these people that the company will hire him when they don't have the balls to fire somebody, and he's a motivational speaker on the side. So his job is to go there and fire them. And the basic push of the story is he's always on the road, and his company wants to cut down on his travel because he wants to become one of the 10 million mile people on American Airlines where you get like a lifetime executive club status or whatever the fuck it is.
And it's been a while. How many people got that status?
7, including him, because he gets it at the end of the movie, so I hope I blew it for you. Who gives a shit? And you get to here's your big prize. You get to meet this fucking cheese dick in a mustache who works for American Airlines.
What's his name?
Who?
I always forget his name. He was the fucking father in Mask.
Oh, Sam Elliott. Yeah,
It's Sam
exactly.
Elliott.
Oh, Sam Elliott?
Yeah, with a big fucking mustache.
So stupid. And
Is everything you thought it would be?
Beef, what's for dinner?
Everything y'all thought it would be?
it was one attempt at a moment after another. I didn't give a shit about. Then there was the wedding scene. It was a whole bunch of rotten, boring stories thrown into one long, rotten, boring story. And I didn't. Even the firing montage about the people they were firing, they were interesting. To see the people getting fired. This is fucking fruity Hollywood trying to show the working class and the fired people in America how in touch with you they really are. How you're not being overlooked.
God bless you, Jimmy.
It was
because
shit.
I was like, what is the big deal about this dumb movie?
And the girl who played the new young girl with the overacting awkward girl with Eddie Munster hair, and she was like, a relationship is supposed to be. Her acting was terrible. She might be good in Twilight. She was awful in this.
She's ugly too.
That's not.
I guess she was supposed to be a plain Jane type.
But it was the forced awkward girl, the overacting awkward girl. It was just awful. And people that were trashing me on Twitter for smashing this movie,
they were trashing you.
A bunch of these fucking man pussies thought it was great. But feel free to call in and defend it if you want.
Wow,
it stunk.
Let's say hi to Jason in Virginia. Jason.
Hey, boys.
Hi, Jason.
I'm pretty sure this movie was done in the 80s, and it was done right the first time, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
What?
That sounds just like Del Griffith.
Well, it was a comedy. I mean, that was actually a real comedy. This was exactly what critics like. It was a soft, non-threatening, romantic comedy that didn't offend any of their sacred cows or sensibilities. That's why critics love this hunk of shit. Terrible movie.
Up in the air.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Danny McBride was fun.
I will not see
Even
it.
Danny McBride couldn't do it. There was no reason for him to be in that movie. He plays a fucking groom.
Well, yeah, because I don't know, George Clooney goes home for his niece's wedding or something.
His sister.
Sister's
What's the
sister's
movie?
kid's wedding.
What's
I
the
think.
movie poster?
No, his sister's wedding.
What's the movie poster look
Sister's
like?
wedding, you sure?
Yeah, it was his younger sister.
Okay.
And I didn't give a shit about the wedding or the conflict that Clooney helps them out of, and the fucking dumb older sister's in the thing, and she goes dramatically, "Welcome home." Oh, shut up, bitch.
After O&A.
That's what it is.
Yes,
after
I was saying my balls.
Opie and
what?
Anthony live. Kenny.
What?
Why don't you just let me come back to the show? And then, I mean, this isn't just we're doing a show here.
Well, I don't know. You were playing that thing, so I was carrying on. I was talking. I didn't know you were coming back.
Well, that was the guys talking about the movie Up in the Air. Today, Opie said he loved the movie. In that clip, Opie said it was a dumb movie, and he agreed with Norton in his assessment of hating it. But to Opie's credit, he did in that clip say that he loved Danny McBride in the film. So, maybe, he liked Danny's performance. And Danny McBride was the guy who was in studio today. Clubsoda Kenny, I was telling the audience before that bit that you normally aren't here right now.
I know. You dragged me in here.
Well, I mean, what are you doing? You're just sitting down at the end of the hallway doing nothing.
No, you took me away from my security duty.
Of what? They're a whole hallway away from you. If they were getting beaten up right now, you'd never even know it.
That's what you think.
What do you think this meeting is about that they're in right now?
Here's how the meeting's going.
Opie and Anthony, of course.
Yeah. This is what they're talking about. Blah, 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 blah.
And who's
blah,
that?
Blah, 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 blah.
Who's saying blah, blah?
All of them.
Oh, just the whole thing? You're not a meeting guy, are you?
No, I love to meet.
Meet what?
Greet.
Kenny, you've been doing this a long time. What's the most rewarding part about being the security guard for the Opie and Anthony show?
My goal of reaching 200,000 followers on Facebook.
That's your goal? It's a little lofty, don't you think?
I'm almost there.
How many do you have?
1,600.
You're not even close. Roland's closer, and he doesn't even have a fan page.
Yeah, but I just started it, all right? And then come to find out there was an imposter page.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That goes against me like rat poison. All right?
Your system's just not built for it.
Yeah, and who are these 324 dummies that are following and liking that page?
They're not dumb. They're both called Club Soda Kenny. There's nothing specific about either one.
Yeah, but no, one is fake and one is me.
You're the only one who knows that. Now, Kenny, this is some exciting news that we didn't mention on the live show today, but we'll mention it here. We're actually bringing back the Most Annoying 30 Seconds contest.
All right, so what should I do? What's my move?
I don't know. Maybe think of something, because we have like a $2,000 prize that we're giving away.
You know what happened the other day when I called into your show?
What?
I missed listening to the traffic report, and I didn't know the Lincoln Tunnel was closed to get out of Manhattan. And then I tried to go to the Holland Tunnel, then come to find out there was a 40-minute delay there. So I got to turn around and go all the way up to the George Washington Bridge.
Well, as intriguing as that is, why don't you start giving us traffic reports on this show? From your ride home, you call in from the car.
Yeah, I drive on one road. I don't drive where they drive.
Some people drive on that road.
When I drive on it?
Yeah, it's not empty.
Oh, God bless them.
That's what I'm saying. Today there was some, it was a weird start to the show because...
should I give a weather report too?
If you want. Do whatever makes you feel good.
Yeah, but I don't know where the weather is.
It's up. It's up. It's in the sky.
Yeah, but I'm over here. They're wherever.
Now, the thing about it was today had a weird start.
Yeah, you know why it was weird? Because Jimmy didn't plug the Anti-Social Network shows enough.
I mean, what do you want to plug for him then?
Yeah, we're coming to D.C., Chicago. We got to change up the date in Vegas, and then planning other shows, more shows.
Now
they have a Facebook page, right?
Yes, they do, Eric. Thank you for mentioning that.
Just plug it.
Antisocial Comedy on Facebook, and also www.antisocialcomedy. I want a lot of followers on that.
Is there
also
a .com after the www.antisocialcomedy?
Yeah, for the internet, not the Facebook.
Obviously not.
Is there a Twitter?
I don't know.
Kenny, the reason the show was weird was because we started...
Sam, how you doing with your Facebook?
Fine, I have more fans than you.
Yeah, but you got a...
It's Prime Sam Roberts on Facebook, but it has nothing to do with anything. What I'm trying to say is, on the show today, we started playing Obama clips, and Anthony has decided...
Want to hear something interesting?
No, not from you. You don't have anything.
I actually sat down to watch his speech last night.
Yeah?
And fell asleep.
That's not interesting.
Some people might find it interesting.
Roland?
I saw the speech last night.
Did you find what Kenny just said interesting?
What just happened?
Exactly. Eric, did you find it interesting?
I was looking up stuff on Facebook.
Nobody found it interesting.
If Eric was paying attention, he would agree.
I'm sorry, Kenny. I was looking at your Facebook page, and you're about to break 1,700 followers.
Wow. Congratulations to you. Anyway, Opie ended up talking about how he doesn't want to...
Opie Radio's on Facebook.
I understand.
Now, too.
Let me get to it. You understand?
Oh, that's what you're leading up to?
Well, it's going to be part of it.
No, you just try to kill time. You just do filler. Why don't we get to the point? Did you shut my microphone?
Can you hear yourself?
Now I can.
You could hear it the whole time because I didn't shut it off.
Well,
stupid.
I don't know. You were like going by the buttons.
I'm allowed to because it's my show. Anyway, Kenny, what I was trying to say was...
How many shows do you have? Why
200.
don't we talk about that?
How many security gigs do you have? Almost 0. Anyway.
I'm overworked.
Yeah, I know you are. No wonder
I have the hardest job here.
What, staying awake?
I'm responsible for saving lives.
Okay, fine, whatever. Then why don't you save an E-Rock from eating himself to death?
Oh, shit.
I'm
that
Eric.
was uncalled for.
I know, I took that out on you. Kenny was making me upset. What I was trying to say, Kenny...
Yeah, don't deflect, Sam.
...was that Opie was talking about his radio beefs.
Are you building up to playing another
We caught
clip?
up with him in the hallway.
Don't play any clips when I'm in here.
Opie, a lot's going on in your life. First, you started the show by saying that you were a more subdued Opie, toning down your radio beefs.
Yeah, I'm getting too old for these radio wars, Sam. I've been fighting them on so many fronts for so many years that it might be time to just stop the radio war crap. Recently, Bubba the Love Sponge reached out to me.
Love that guy.
Love him. Love the Bubba. I don't know anything about him, to be honest with you. But, I don't know. Maybe next time he's in New York, I would sit down and talk to that guy, see what he's really about. And as we all know, working here at SiriusXM, we run into the Howard people all the time. I have no problems with any of those guys anymore. And I know Howard probably still has some kind of problem with me. I feel it. I understand it. We've never crossed paths in this facility. I've crossed paths with every single other person that works for that show. So I'm thinking maybe a 2-minute meeting in the back of his limo, mafia style.
I love it.
And I think we could put some things behind us. We don't have to be friends. We don't have to be palsy-wowsies. But all joking aside, I think in 2 minutes I could just kind of just squash that whole thing and allow certainly myself and certainly him to move on. That's all. I'm not looking for anything, nothing at all. But it's just kind of weird when you're in the elevators with those guys and they are just really, really nice to you. And sometimes I see Robin in my neighborhood and Fred Norris in the neighborhood. And even Boy Gary at this point is cordial to me. And I know he was a huge Howard soldier and really made sure that Howard knew everything that me and Ant were saying about him. But even he's been pretty cool to us in the elevators. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's fine. But I know a quick 2-minute meeting could go a long way.
Well, I mean, you talk about changes. You go and you conquer the Twitter world. Everybody knows about this already. But I've also heard, you haven't brought it up on the air yet, but you're conquering the world of Facebook now. You said you'd never do it.
Did you just say cockring?
Conquer.
He said cockring.
I didn't say cockring.
So I'm cockringing what?
Facebook.
You said cockring.
Conquering.
Conquering? See, people know I mispronounce stuff, but, man, you just asked me about a cockring, I think.
I'm a professional broadcaster. I don't mispronounce anything.
Well, Sam, yeah, I did cockring Twitter. And now I'm not moving over to Facebook. I want people to know that Twitter's still my main thing. I really love what Twitter's all about. But I did start a Facebook page, Opie Radio Fans. Sometimes it doesn't load. I don't know if I'm getting a lot of traffic or not, but there's an error message that happens. If that happens to you, just keep clicking, and you'll get to it eventually. But it's a cool place. It's just an expansion of what I'm doing with the social networking thing, because it's more long form on Facebook, and some of the stuff that I do post could stay up there a little longer. As you know, with Twitter, if you don't see it within an hour of me posting, it's gone. It's just out there in the middle of nowhere. So I'm not leaving Twitter. I'll still be strong on Twitter, but I also start a little Facebook action. So we'll see how it works out.
But in terms of it not loading, it's associated with this show, so why would it work?
Yeah, why would it work? But yeah, I will be cock-ringing the Facebook world as well.
All right, enjoy your meeting.
Thanks, you dick.
You're a dick.
Yeah, so my sack.
Come on, Kenny.
Hey,
What?
Sam.
Just stop with that stuff. What?
Since you did that piece and Ope's talking about Facebook and everything, I thought I'd give you some stats.
Well,
primetime Sam Roberts is at 2719. Kenny's at 1670. And Opie Radio Fans, 7,200.
Okay, well, there goes E-Rock with the statistics of the day.
Facts.
Yeah, he's factual.
Are they still in the meeting? Shouldn't you be gone by now?
You dragged me in here.
I didn't realize it was a permanent position.
Kenny, please talk on my show.
Shut up. I tried to get Anthony to comment on what he was doing at the beginning of the show.
Why don't you get Troy in here?
Shut the fuck up.
Why do you have to curse?
Because you just keep yapping.
Yeah, but you usually have Troy in here, too, to help you out.
Anyway,
turn it on.
I tried to get a comment from Anthony talking about how he doesn't like...
Anthony talks for 4 hours. How much more does he got to talk?
Talking about how he doesn't like Obama anymore. But, I mean, not that he doesn't like him, that he just doesn't care about him.
I'll start pushing buttons.
But he had a meeting to go to, so he wanted to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Push it.
So he didn't give a comment. But, E-Rock, today is a very special day in the history of Anthony on this show. Today, we love celebrating anniversaries here on After Opie and Anthony Live. And today is a very special anniversary.
What is it?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to E-Rock and Roland right now.
I'm in the room. How rude can you be?
Roland, believe it or not, 4 years ago today was the day that Anthony made a successful call into Mancow's show. A lot of people would say, oh, you mean he prank called Mancow's show? Well, that was the plan, but what ended up happening was Ant got carried away with himself and just called into the show as a successful caller. So that's what we'll play as we celebrate that anniversary. Kenny, you are officially dismissed.
Wait, talk to me for 5 more minutes.
Bombed on this show.
No, are you crazy?
Yeah, no.
What,
you were not
hit
good.
your head?
I like you.
Take some phone calls. Everybody will tell you I didn't bomb.
I like you on the phone because then I could just get rid of you when I don't have to.
Look, I got a few more minutes to kill. Just please talk to me.
Here it is.
No, don't
Anthony
play,
calls Mancow's show.
Can't you babysit me?
On After Opie and Anthony Live.
Goodbye.
After O&A Live.
Speech Radio Network.
I guess I'm still on hold. Jeez.
Do they have caller ID, you think? Anything they knew?
I don't know. It seems like they went to spots, and that's when it cut off.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So,
love you, love the show.
No, yeah, we're still on.
Oh, my. What?
If you pick up from here, it's going to have that little rip noise like radio has when you answer the phone.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to it at some point. You know, the
well, we
spots
can't-
run for we can't just sit there in silence, though. For
Yeah, that's the problem.
He has no commercials.
What?
He's running it out of a studio, so he has no station, so it's a dead feed.
Certainly is.
He's doing a show for nobody.
Love you, love the show. The screen has got to tell people to say that. Get the fuck out of here. How bad is that?
Aaron said that.
Oh, it's going to make me fucking throw up a little bit to say it.
Aaron says you're listening live to Mancow's audience right now. That's why the silence.
A dead feed. That's great.
If he just lets us
They'll probably come in with the bumper or some shit,
Yeah,
though.
absolutely.
So
Hey, as soon as
let
you hear
us know.
bumper.
As soon as you hear bumper, yeah. Jesus Christ.
See, we're not scared of
So you
confrontation.
love 'em.
Never have been scared. We've never been scared of confrontation.
I was afraid. I thought I wasn't
Never,
selling my
ever,
fucking topic
ever.
good enough. Then I got more energy. Like I had to just put more energy behind my stupid topic. Yeah. Oh,
Still dead
God.
air? How many minutes? They
Yeah.
probably are like 5 minutes. Thank God there's satellite radio. We don't have
Yeah,
to go
it's
to commercials
satellite.
or
That's
anything.
why. This is what satellite's built for.
Yeah, chill out and just go
Shit like
get a
this.
beer or something.
Just
We'll-
enjoy it.
Exactly.
Sit back, have fun.
That's
Do
right.
you think I have time to pee? I have to piss.
No, I don't. Oof.
Yeah, you better pee.
Where's your time?
Huh?
Fast. It's not something we can hold.
Okay, if he comes back on, just say, look, this is the Opie Anthony show. Can you wait?
Yeah, Jimmy's taking a pee.
How great is it? We never tell you guys what to do. That call screener goes. Make sure you say what? Love you,
love
Say
the
man
show.
cow. Love you, love the show.
But let's understand, from now on, callers.
Yes, callers. By the way, we are stealing that.
We demand.
We demand you say.
Or we don't acknowledge you
Opie and
exist.
Anthony. and Jim. Love you, love the show.
But that's they could just say Opie. That's fun. But that's not flowery enough.
Travis?
It doesn't say it.
You'll be screening calls, so you tell everybody that's what they're to say. What a
phony!
I don't think that's
right
strong
from the
enough.
You got to tell your own audience to say that.
How about
to love you?
I thank God every morning for you in the show. There's got to be something. I don't think love you, love the show.
What?
Huh?
No. No.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
They're eagerly awaiting.
Elliot from Philly, get a beer. It's 10 a.m. OP. Well, it's happy hour somewhere.
Whatever you gotta get.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No. Oh, go.
We need to go for an exclamation point from State timeout. Because this is the don't like it department.
I find that listening to the show with tinfoil wrapped around my head gives me the amazing ability to understand.
It's Craptacular Thursday. Here with the Man Cow on the Free Speech Radio.
Hey, it's Faith, Mancow's intern with the Word on the Street.
Oh, hey, Faith.
I'm out here finding out what people think of American Idol Sanjaya.
I don't even know because I haven't been watching.
Do you watch American Idol?
No.
I don't care one way or the other. I really am not familiar with this. I do not watch TV. I speak a little, not too much English.
Well, I think he should be gone. Yeah, he should. He should be gone.
Are you worried that he's going to win?
No, I don't think he's going to win.
He can't sing.
He sounds horrible. And I think it's just a popularity contest. And I've been watching American Idol since, like, they first started.
Are you afraid he might win?
Yeah, that's the scary part. And he can't sing because they like the way he looks. He is a nice-looking young man.
Do you watch American Idol?
No.
This has been Faith with the Word on the Street. Thanks, Cal. Back to you in the studio.
Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya. Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya.
Matt, hello, welcome to the program.
Man Cow, love you, love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I was just about the topic on with the Reverend, or the pastor, whatever he is.
That's okay.
But I applaud him for having the balls to get up and do something that nobody else will do.
and taking some of these dirty, nasty people up off the streets of ours.
We get the point, and we get the sentiment. All right, so Sam Childers, you can go on the Internet and find him. They have done hours of TV on this guy, and he sees really brutal stuff in Uganda. There is a, what is this guy's name?
Coach Joseph Kony.
Uh-huh. And what does he do? I mean, what does he do and why is he doing it?
See, actually, what makes him one of the world's worst terrorists is he don't have an agenda.
He just likes killing.
He's just out there killing.
Why do people follow him? Why don't people turn on him?
It has a lot to do, with witchcraft.
Uh-huh.
And he takes the children, brainwashes them, the people, he brainwashes them, and ends up turning them into killers.
How many kids has he converted to killers? It's like you see in the movie Blood Diamond. This Leonardo DiCaprio movie, I think the ads were horrible for it. I think it's a great movie.
About 100,000 children right now.
He's converted.
Yeah.
So how old are the kids who are going and killing other people?
I have one child on our orphanage right now that we rescued, 11 years old, that killed over 30 people.
How are you able to get in and get out?
Wait, before we get to that, and they always have them kill their own parents, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And how do you get them? Why aren't you dead? You've been able to rescue all these.
Well, I'm not dead because of Jesus Christ. But most of these children, when they see me coming, they'll actually throw their guns down. I have never had to lift my gun ever on a child.
Marie,
they
hello.
Throw their guns.
Hey, man, Cal, love you. Love your show.
Hi, what's up?
I just wanted to say that the preacher man is awesome, and he's completely justified in what he does. Like, my uncle is a minister, and he says if you're not motivated by the 7 deadly sins, then you're good, you know?
Yeah. Well, he seems to me he's got his heart in the right place, but some people take offense to it. He won't admit that he does it, but he's not going to say it on the radio, I guess. But, I mean, he's got a gun, and he goes in, and these are violent areas, and there's gunfire.
Can I ask you this? Does Osama bin Laden have his heart in the right place? He thinks he does.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you're saying that the pastor here has his heart in the right place.
Yeah, but
so does Osama bin Laden think he has his heart in the right place.
But Osama doesn't want to kill children. You know, Osama... wait.
He wants to kill me?
No.
He wants to kill you?
No, I mean, Osama bin Laden wants to hurt people. This guy doesn't want to hurt people. He wants to help people.
But he will hurt somebody if he has to. You said you've never had to raise your gun on a child. What if you're coming into that village and those children have their guns aimed at you? And it's you or them.
How about if somebody started beating the snot out of you right now? What would you do?
I'd fight back.
Oh, okay.
Dan, hello. Welcome to the program.
Hey, I want to say that I really think that Sam Childers is doing a good thing. I think that if you're not supporting him, then you're supporting the terrorist that he's fighting. And if I had that man in my sights, I wouldn't have a second hesitation about pulling the trigger.
I wouldn't, but I'm not a preacher. I wouldn't have a problem killing this bad guy, and I don't have a problem doing that. I really don't. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, hello.
Hi, man, Cal. Love you, your show. Love your show, man, Cal.
Thank you, sir.
I believe the worst thing in the world is when good men or women do nothing.
That's the old saying, isn't it? When good people do nothing. Al, I think you're a symptom of this country that we sit and debate things like this. This guy, this man is cutting off babies' arms and legs and raping them and killing, and he's going in and fighting
in that
back.
order.
And you're debating if he's like Osama bin Laden. I mean, that's just the most asinine. But I understand it's what everybody does. How about he's a good guy, they're not? It's that simple.
I believe he's a good guy, but he's saying that he would. I'm saying that he says he would kill if he has to.
Yeah.
But if he would kill if he has to, and if he ends up killing, then what does that make him? Does that still make him a good guy?
How you doing? This is Christopher Walken. We're doing Christopher Walken Theater.
This could be a lot more complex. I mean, it's not just, it might not just be such a simple.
You don't have an answer yet.
You know, you think you know the movie. If you do, then call 1-888-2-MAN-COW.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country.
the British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got we're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda. And she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Fucker cut me off. I knew that was going to happen, too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough, though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, do you? Like, shit like that.
Would it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good fucking call. Fuck.
Wow, way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such like, this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired. And he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for
brilliant.
Nothing.
All right, listen, we'll take a quick break.
After O&A. Live.
It's after O&A. Yeah, that was Anthony's attempt at a prank phone call gone awry. Usually when he attempts things, he does them very successfully. Not on that day, and that day was 4 years ago when Anthony just became a good caller into the Mancow Show. Now, we also want to thank Club Soda Kenny for stopping by earlier on the show. I know things got a little harsh in here, but Kenny doesn't understand that there needs to be some kind of movement going on here. We got a lot of stuff to do today, and we can't have Kenny talking about nothing for extended periods of time. We only have so much time. Because today we're announcing the most annoying 30 seconds is back. Roland, do you remember? Were you around when we first did Most Annoying 30 Seconds?
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Unfortunately, I do.
Because it really does give you these listener submissions that are the most annoying. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the prize is like $2,000 or something.
You're going to pay them?
Not me personally. I believe Steven Singer is going to be doing that. All the information on the rules and where to send in submissions and stuff is at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. But just as a little example, E-Rock, we have a couple of the most annoying sounds, most annoying 30 seconds, because it has to be 30 seconds.
Yeah, we
want food.
Yeah, that too. We have the one that they really loved and one they really hated.
Okay, so let's do an example. This is the good one. Was this the winner last time?
No, this wasn't the winner because this is the one that we. Oh, this might be the winner. This is the one with Jim Norton.
Yeah, this is with Norton. We did it several years ago. This is an example of a great annoying 30 seconds.
Blueberry.
It really is irritating. That is really... I'd forgotten how annoying that is.
Yeah.
I mean, Roland took his headphones off. He was so bothered by that. And then this, on the other hand, is an example of a poorly done annoying 30 seconds. This is one that would not win the contest.
Is that you talking?
That means I'm not annoying.
Oh.
Here, hit it.
Never mind.
I'm a faggot.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's just like, I mean, that's got no entertainment value to it. You want something that's 30 seconds long, exactly, that's very annoying, but on that level has some entertainment value, and somebody is honestly going to go home with like $2,000. Again, all the contest deals are deals. All the contest details are at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. You email in. It's probably an MP3. You send it in. Hopefully, we'll be able to play some of the ones that have been getting sent in. Maybe I'll be able to play some of them tomorrow on the show if you can just whip one up real quick. I think the contest is going to last a couple weeks, though, but send them in early.
On your show, not the other show?
Well, I mean, I'll give it to the other show, but they didn't mention it on the other show today, so, I usually clean up. This is what this show does. It cleans up the mess that's left behind by O&A. By the way, speaking of that, they're still in that meeting. They have not come down the hallway from that meeting, which is not a good sign. Generally, the longer meetings last.
Did you get called in for making fun of them?
I don't know. But meetings they generally don't wait a long time to give you good news. But yeah, get your most annoying 30-second submissions in. It's at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. Whoa! What the? You know what that music means.
Yeah, it's the rattlesnake.
Ron Bennington is in the house from the Ron and Fez show. Ron, we were just saying, Opie and Anthony, they're still in this building. They've been down in a meeting since the show ended.
What happened?
I don't know. It was just supposed to be a typical meeting, but
Who are they meeting with?
Way down the hall.
To the right or left?
They wanted to go to the left, but were afraid they were going to get pulled to the right.
Oh.
So I don't know what's going down, but as I just told Roland, generally they don't wait an extended period of time and then give you good news. So I don't know exactly what's going on down there, unless they're fighting, because O&A do have a tendency to, make their case.
So
but
do you know what the case is even on?
No. I mean, I know they were on the air complaining about the intern situation, but this meeting was scheduled before that, so I don't know anything more than what's on the air.
There's been a rumor that, and I don't know whether it was Opie or Anthony, did something to throw out Simon LeBon's back.
Really?
And...
With a view to a kill.
Yeah, that's true. We had all that equipment in here yesterday.
Yeah.
The Duran Duran equipment. No Duran Duran concert.
That's what I heard that
Simon
Roland told...
LeBon threw out his back.
And that's what happened, because the lobby was full of stuff. The hallways were full of stuff.
Claustrophobic in here yesterday. It was claustrophobic.
And they did a sound check, too.
Like, there was a sound check?
Well, without the band.
Of course.
They had their own board. What is wrong? We have that incredible board. I've seen every band use it. They brought their own in.
I mean, there was so much equipment lining the hallways and those big bins that it was a tight squeeze for me to get down these hallways. And I'm slight of frame.
You are. You're just a tiny person. Hey, is the Ronnie and Sammy Sweetheart name catching on at all?
I heard that on, you mentioned it on Run and Fez. I don't know if I want to go by that name only because it's very similar to what they did on Jersey Shore.
I don't get it.
Yeah,
I never saw Jersey Shore. Is it good?
Really? Yeah,
I watch Mob Wives, so I don't know about Jersey Shore.
So you're a Jersey-licious guy, not a Jersey Shore guy.
Where is Fezzy? I can act like he needs to get something out of one of those offices.
And just send him down.
Yeah, that's always been my thing.
Get a little soundbite or something.
Just like go down there and look like if anyone's face is red.
I got you.
Is Kenny still sitting out there?
Yeah, I just saw Kenny walking around down there. This is bad news. We're also...
Kenny should go in with them.
Yeah,
it's the whole point of your job.
They probably need him in there.
Look, there goes Fez. He's
going down. Let's see if he can get any information. We're also bringing back the most annoying 30 seconds contest. I don't know if you remember that from a few years ago, but we're giving somebody I think it's $2,000 from Steven Singer to make the most annoying 30 seconds they could possibly make.
Anything at all.
It can be anything, but we played some examples. It should be some entertainment value, because people sometimes forget this is a show.
Right.
So there should be some entertainment value.
So can I hear any of the samples, or did you run them all?
Why don't you play the Norton one again? This is the good one.
Yeah. Now, how did he layer that?
Well, he didn't. It was one of the fans took the audio.
Nice.
And they put it into their little systems.
Give them 2 Gs.
And they came up with that's worth the 2 Gs. I think that was the winner last time, although I'm not sure there was a prize last time.
I see Fez is coming back up, and he has a little yellow bag.
Do you think he was just headed down there on his own? Or
no.
He knew what he was doing?
I think so. Although he's not coming back this way. Hold on, let me call him.
Okay.
And we'll see if we can't get some.
We'll keep this thing going live.
Where was he going? What is this? Could be a hit on me now.
Oh boy. Yeah, Opie, Anthony, and Fez all meeting without you down at the end of the hallway.
I don't like this at all.
While me and you are just doing this show up here, let those guys.
Ronnie and Sammy Sweetheart are doing their thing.
Yeah, and those guys are all.
By the way, I'm going to be playing a letter from your buddy Eastside Dave today. Just wrote me a moral conundrum. Out of the blue, like, here's something for the show.
Does he know that he left?
No.
He's not.
Neither do I, though. I feel like he's still with the show.
He's not.
Yeah, what did you see down there?
Fez is on the phone with Ron right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're talking
No
about.
smiling faces, but no angry faces. No yelling, but no smiling faces.
Oh, boy. You'd hope there was a smile or something.
Did you try to walk in and act like you needed something?
Into the meeting?
Yeah.
That would have been great.
All right, so you went down there specifically to spy. Okay. Why didn't you come back and report? Why would you just go to the back the other way? Yes, but having no report is a report. I didn't see any troops is something the general also wants to hear. All right, crawl back down underneath there and see if you can't lay on the floor and listen. Talk to you later.
I like you throw him under the bus just in case anything comes up. You say, so you went down there with the sole purpose, simply to spy. Yes, that's correct.
Well, I didn't know whether he was listening to us. You know, but then he goes, well, no one's smiling, so I'm not going to bother those guys with that.
Well, I mean...
This is an hour now? An hour they've been in there?
Yeah, I mean, they went in there right after... I couldn't even get a comment from Anthony after he left. He went straight to the meeting. Kenny's just been sitting around. Kenny's hoping he still can clock in the hours, though. Sure he can. So he loves meeting day.
Sure.
Well, I mean, I guess...
I didn't know he was on an hourly situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I guess we'll let...
bygones be bygones.
We'll let bygones be bygones, and we'll let this continue onto the Ron and Fez show, because I can't keep eating into your time like this.
Do me a favor. Now I want you to go down there.
I can't do that.
Dress in a monkey suit and just go run and throw bananas and run out.
I don't have the kind of clout that Fez does, where I could just unabashedly go down there and admit that I was spying.
See if we have a robot cobra that they'll think is the one out of the Bronx Zoo, but instead it will report back to us.
Put little cameras in the eyeballs.
Exactly.
This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday to Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.
Opie and Anthony are looking for the most annoying 30 seconds of show-based audio that you can come up with. Record it, manipulate it, even add your own sounds. We don't care what you do, as long as it's based on the show and is incredibly annoying.
Have a sense of humor.
Come up with whatever you can.
Just send us your 30 seconds and you could win $2,000 cash courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. Must be at least 21 to enter. Entry deadline is noon Eastern on April 22nd. Go to SiriusXM.com/thevirus for official rules and complete details.